So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, do I? I wasn't aware.
Yeah, it's Dirty Sanchez.
I love it, man. Say it.
No, Joe. I don't want to say that.
Come on, it's hilarious. Just say it once.
I'm a respected scientist, Joe. I can't go around saying things like that.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. Say it with me. Dirty Sanchez.
Fine.
Yes, that's gold. Now say it again. Come on, Neil. Don't be a spoil sport. Say it one more time.
Absolutely not.
Dirty Sanchez.
Joe, can we please talk about something else?
Sure. We'll talk about something else, like Dirty Sanchez.
I should have known better than to come on your podcast.
Hey, at least you're a good sport about it. Dirty Sanchez.
Dirty Sanchez. Happy now?
Ecstatic. So, Elon, I heard you have some beef with me.
Yeah, man, it's not personal. It's just that Ohio has a strict no baldies policy, and I don't want you getting arrested when we visit.
What the hell? I didn't know that. Why does Ohio hate bald people?
Well, they believe that bald heads are a sign of weakness, and they don't want any weaklings in their state.
That's messed up. I can't believe they discriminate against people based on their hair.
Yeah, and they also have a theory that bald heads are actually alien antennas, and they don't want any extraterrestrial communication in their state.
That's ridiculous. I guess I'll have to wear a wig when we go to Ohio.
Or we can just shave your head and draw a fake hairline with a Sharpie.
Oh yeah, because that won't look suspicious at all.
Don't worry, I'll distract them with my flamethrower.
Great. Now I'll have a burnt scalp and a fake hairline. Thanks, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just doing my part to keep the baldies safe.
So, Elon, I have a question for you. Do polar bears shit in the woods?
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your deep and thought-provoking questions. But seriously, who gives a shit about polar bears? They're just white, furry versions of grizzly bears. Grizzly bears.
That's true. But I heard they're endangered because of climate change.
Oh no, the polar bears are dying. What a tragedy. Maybe if they weren't so lazy and actually went to the bathroom in the designated areas, they wouldn't be in this mess.
I don't think polar bears have designated bathrooms, Elon.
Well, they should. It's called being civilized. Even animals should have some manners.
Maybe we can teach them to use a toilet like humans.
Or better yet, we can genetically engineer them to have toilets built into their bodies. Talk about efficiency.
That's a brilliant idea, Elon. You should start a new company for that.
I'll add it to my never-ending list of projects. Seriously, who cares if polar bears shit in the woods? Let's talk about something more important, like how we can colonize Mars.
Right? Because that's definitely more important than polar bear poop.
Hey, at least on Mars we can control where the aliens shit. Can't say the same for polar bears.
Fair point, Elon. Fair point. So, Elon, I heard you recently got married.
Yeah, I did. And it wasn't just any ordinary marriage. I married Harry Mason from Silent Hill 1.
Wait, what? The dude who was running around a creepy town looking for his daughter?
That's the one. Figured, why not spice things up a bit?
I mean, I guess it's better than marrying a robot.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
So, how did you guys meet?
Well, I was exploring different dimensions with my SpaceX rocket, and I stumbled upon Silent Hill. Harry was there fighting off some creepy monsters, and I was like, damn, this guy's got some serious survival skills.
And then you just proposed on the spot.
Pretty much. I mean, he was already in a wedding dress, so it just seemed like the right thing to do.
And he said yes?
Well, he didn't really have a choice. I had my flamethrower with me.
Classic Elon move. So, what's it like being married to a video game character?
It's interesting, to say the least. He's always talking about this other world, and I have no idea what he's on about.
And do you guys have any plans for the future?
Well, I'm trying to convince him to come on the podcast. Think he'd be a great guest.
Oh man, that would be wild. Can you imagine the stories he could tell?
Yeah, and maybe we can even get some of those creepy Silent Hill nurses to come on as well.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see how this marriage unfolds. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Elon.
Thanks for having me.
So, Ben, I hear you have a list of your top 10 football players.
Yes, Joe, I've done extensive research and analysis to determine the best of the best.
Wow. Right, let's hear it.
Number 10, Tom Brady. Number 9, Peyton Manning. Number 8, Jerry Rice.
Wow, these are some big names. Who's number 1?
Well, I was going to say Lionel Messi, but you know what? Fuck this. I'm not glorifying football players.
What? But you just spent all this time making a list.
I know, but I've had a change of heart. These athletes are overpaid and overhyped.
Come on, Ben. You can't just change your mind like that.
Fine. Number 1 is, screw it. Janie, pull up an image of a llama wearing a tutu.
Okay.
See, this llama has more grace and talent than all those football players combined.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I let you come on the show.
Hey, at least I didn't say Tim Tebow was number 1.
All right, let's move on to the next topic before you say something else crazy.
Fine, but just remember, llamas are the real MVPs.
So, we got a user submission on Discord. They want us to talk about CBT.
Curious. This topic is
Yeah, it stands for cock and ball torture.
torture, pleasure. Some may find in that,
Wait, what? You're into that shit?
not me, but some species in the universe. Enjoy it, they do.
Oh man, that's messed up. I can't even imagine getting my balls tortured.
Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. But for some, suffering leads to pleasure.
Dude, you sound like Yoda right now.
Yoda, I am not. But talk like him, I must. CBT, a fetish it is. Explained, it must be
All right, Yoda, explain away.
pain, pleasure, intertwined they are. Some seek pain to feel alive, they do. CBT, a way to experience both.
Damn, that's some deep shit, Yoda.
Deep, my voice is not. But wise I am.
Wise and kinky, apparently.
Kinky, I am not. But open-minded, I am. We must not judge, but understand the desires of others.
Yeah, I get it. But still, ball torture. That's just nuts.
Nuts, indeed. But for some, the ultimate pleasure it is. To each their own, we must remember.
Well, there you have it, folks. CBT, fetish that even Yoda approves of. Thanks for tuning in, and may the force be with you. So, Neil, I've been hearing some pretty wild rumors about you lately.
Oh, really? What kind of rumors?
Well, apparently there's some allegations going around that you've been eating people.
That's ridiculous.
That's what I said. But I figured I'd give you a chance to address it on the podcasts.
Joe, I can assure you that those allegations are completely false.
Oh, okay. So you're not a cannibal then?
No, Joe, I am not a cannibal.
All right. Well, then why don't you explain why people are saying this about you?
Joe, I have no idea. Maybe it's because I have a big appetite for knowledge and people are mistaking that for cannibalism.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know you have a big appetite for more than just knowledge.
Joe, please, let's keep this conversation professional.
Fine. But seriously, what's the deal with these allegations?
Penis.
Wait, what?
I don't know, Joe. I just felt like saying penis. It's a funny word.
You're a strange dude, Neil.
And you're the one who wanted me to address these ridiculous allegations. Penis.
All right, I think we've got our answer. Thanks for clearing that up, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Penis.
So, Ben, I hear you're quite the cum connoisseur.
That's right, Joe. I take my leafy greens very seriously.
I bet you do. So, tell me, what's your favorite way to eat cum?
Well, I like to saute it with some organic coconut oil and a sprinkle of Himalayan pink salt.
Wow, that sounds pretty fancy. Do you ever just eat it raw?
Of course not, Joe. That's for peasants. Only the finest cum for this guy.
I can see that. So, what about cum smoothies? Are you a fan?
Absolutely not. I don't drink my vegetables like some kind of hippie. I prefer to chew them like a true carnivore.
Fair enough. But have you ever tried cum chips?
Please, Joe. I don't eat chips. I'm a disciplined man. I only eat cum and facts.
I bet you even have a cum garden in your backyard.
You know it, Joe. And I tend to it every day with my bare hands. It's my way of connecting with nature and my inner alpha male.
Well, I have to say, Ben, you truly are a cum master.
Thank you, Joe. It's not an easy job, but someone has to do it. Now excuse me while I go sip on my cum-infused protein shake.
So, Elon, I heard you added a new feature to your Tesla cars.
Oh yeah, it's a real game changer. It's called the cock and ball torture machine.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right?
You heard me right, Joe. It's for those long road trips, you know, keeps you entertained.
I don't know if I want to be entertained by that.
Come on, Joe. It's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
I don't think that's what people had in mind when they bought a Tesla.
Hey, it's all about customer satisfaction. And trust me, this feature will satisfy you in ways you never thought possible.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say it involved a lot of research and development.
I think I'll stick to my regular old car. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, once you go Tesla, you never go back.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on the cock and ball torture machine. Thanks for the offer, though.
No problem, Joe. But just know, it's always there if you change your mind.
So, Elon, have you seen Trump's head lately?
Yeah, it looks like a frickin' pineapple.
Oh man, that's too accurate.
I mean, have you seen that hair? It's like a yellow, prickly mess.
And those tweets, man, they're like the thorns on a pineapple.
And his brain is probably as mushy as 1-2.
You know, I heard he sleeps with a pineapple under his pillow for good luck.
Well, it's not working.
Oh man, we're gonna get in trouble for this one.
Who cares? Trump's head is a freaking pineapple.
I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pineapple with Trump's face photoshopped on it.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's perfect. And on that note, we should probably end this before we get banned from the internet.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. So we have Mr. Beast on the podcast today. Welcome, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So I heard you recently did a challenge where you had to protect your succulent and tremendous balls.
Yeah, it was one of the toughest challenges yet. But unfortunately, my balls were stolen.
What? Who would do such a thing?
I don't know, some sick pervert, I guess.
Did you catch the culprit?
No, but I have a feeling it was one of your fans, Joe. They're always up to no good.
Hey, don't drag me into this. I have nothing to do with your stolen balls.
Sure. That's what they all say.
So what are you going to do now? Get new balls?
No, I'm just gonna let them roam free. Who needs balls anyway?
I don't know, man. I think you might need them for certain activities.
Oh, please. I have a whole team of people to do those activities for me.
Fair enough. So what's your next challenge going to be?
I'm thinking of doing a challenge where I have to find my stolen balls and then eat them.
That's just disturbing.
Hey, it's all about pushing the limits, Joe. And plus, it'll make for a great video.
I guess you're right. Well, good luck with that, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, I'll need it. And if anyone sees my succulent and tremendous balls, please return them to me. I miss them dearly.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been busy playing golf and making America great again.
That's great, but I heard a rumor that you have a second butthole.
What? That's fake news, Joe. I have the best butthole. Everyone knows it.
But we have photographic evidence, Mr. President.
Fake photos, just like the ones of me with a tan line on my forehead.
So, you're denying it?
Of course I am, Joe. I have the most perfect, beautiful, and tight butthole. Believe me.
But why would someone make up a rumor like that?
Probably because they're jealous of my amazing butthole, Joe. It's a sign of success.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'll have to ask my doctor about it. He's a great guy, by the way. He told me I have the healthiest butthole he's ever seen.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's okay, Joe. I'm used to people being speechless when they see my butthole.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just know that my butthole is the best, believe me.
So, Elon, have you ever crushed a melon with your anime thighs?
No, but I have thought about it. I mean, have you seen my thighs? They're like tree trunks.
Yeah, I bet you could crush a watermelon with those bad boys.
Guys, let's not forget about the titties. Crushing melons with anime titties would be epic.
That's true. But let's not limit ourselves to just melons. How about we crush some pineapples or coconuts with those titties?
I'm already tweeting it. This is going to be huge.
And we can make it a competition. Who can crush the most fruit with their anime thighs and titties?
Yes, I'll start training my thighs and titties right now.
This is going to be the greatest thing ever. Forget about space travel. This is our legacy.
Guys, I found an image of an anime character crushing a watermelon with her thighs.
So, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Gay Shapiro. Say hi, Ben.
Hi, Joe. It's great to be here. And just to clarify, I'm not actually gay. I just have a really high-pitched voice and a love for facts and logic.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you secretly love to get down and dirty with some dudes. Don't be shy.
Joe, that's offensive and completely untrue. I'm a devout conservative and a proud member of the straight community.
Sure. But let's talk about your recent tweet where you said, I may be small, but I know how to use my mouth. Care to explain that one?
Well, as a lawyer, I have a strong command of language and rhetoric. I was simply referring to my ability to argue and debate effectively.
Sure. And what about your love for guns? Is that just a cover-up for your love for big, hard weapons?
Joe, that's enough. I will not stand for these baseless accusations. I'm a proud gun owner and advocate for the Second Amendment.
All right, calm down. Let's change the subject. How about we talk about your new book, The Gay Agenda, how liberals are turning our children into rainbow warriors?
Joe, that's not the title of my book. It's The Right Side of History, how reason and moral clarity can help us win the culture war.
Tomato. But seriously, why do you think the LGBTQ plus community is a threat to our society?
I never said they were a threat, Joe. I simply believe in traditional values and the sanctity of marriage between a man and a woman.
All right. Let's wrap this. So, Neil, I heard you had a crazy theory about the end of the world.
Yeah, Joe. According to Viper the Rapper, the Antichrist will return on June 19th, 2027.
The Antichrist. Like Satan himself?
Yup. And he's coming to destroy us all.
Damn, that's heavy. But how does Viper know this?
Well, he's a rapper, Joe. He's got connections to the underworld.
Right. So what are we supposed to do about it?
Well, Viper says the only way to defeat the Antichrist is to challenge him to a rap battle.
A rap battle. Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. We have to use our rhyming skills to save humanity.
Well, I guess I better start practicing my sick rhymes.
And I'll brush up on my flow. We can't let Viper down.
This is insane, but let's do this.
That's the spirit, Joe. Together, we'll defeat the Antichrist with the power of rap.
So, Elon, I did it. I rubbed my balls on that Popeye's biscuit for $400.
You actually did it? That's amazing. Did you get the money?
Yeah, but my balls are bleeding now.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. You know what they say? No pain, no gain.
Yeah, because I definitely gained a lot from this experience.
Hey, at least now you have a story to tell at parties. Hey guys, you want to hear about the time I rubbed my balls on a Popeye's biscuit for $400? Um, um,
I think I'll stick to my usual party stories, thanks.
Come on, Joe. You gotta live a little. Plus, think of all the extra protein you got from that biscuit.
Yeah, because nothing says a healthy diet like adding some ball blood to your meal.
Oh man, you crack me up, Joe. But seriously, you better clean yourself up before the blood attracts any vampires.
This is why I never take dares from you, Elon.
Hey, at least I didn't make you eat the biscuit afterwards. That would have been a real challenge.
Okay, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite for life. So, Neil, I heard you can only say one word now. What's the deal with that? Yeah, I know you've been saying that a lot lately. What happened? Did you hit your head or something? Okay, but why not broccoli or spinach? Are you trying to make a statement about healthy eating? Or is it some kind of secret code? You know what? Forget it. Let's just move on to our next topic. Oh, come on. This is getting ridiculous. Fine. Let's just end the episode here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, come is the only word Neil deGrasse Tyson can say. Good night. Good night.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a cum smoothie. Is this relevant to the conversation?
No, Jamie. It's just Neil's new catchphrase. So, Neil, great to have you on the podcast today.
Yeah, whatever.
What's got you all worked up?
That fucking Ben. He's in the same room as me.
Ben Shapiro. He's here?
Oh no, not the political commentator. It's Ben from the office down the hall.
Wait, who?
Ben. You know, the guy who always microwaves fish in the break room and clips his toenails at his desk.
Oh, that Ben. Yeah, he's a real gem.
I can't stand him. He's always talking about how he's a man of God and how everyone else is going to hell.
Well, he's not wrong about you, Neil. You are an astrophysicist after all.
Oh, shut up. I just can't take his holier-than-thou attitude anymore.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, look, it's Mr. God as my co-pilot.
God is here.
I can't even deal with you right now.
Come on, Neil. You have to admit, it's pretty funny.
Yeah. Just wait until he starts preaching again.
God is here.
I need a drink.
So, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where we say whatever the fuck we want and don't give a shit about offending anyone.
Sounds like my kind of podcast.
All right, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. It says, fuck you, Neil. Fuck you, Neil. Fuck you, Neil. This is the kind of intellectual discourse we have on this podcast. None of that PC bullshit.
Yeah, fuck political correctness. Let's just say whatever the fuck we want.
Exactly. So, Neil, why do you think Joe should go fuck himself?
Well, Joe, because you're a pompous asshole who thinks he knows everything about everything.
And you're a smug, know-it-all scientist who probably jerks off to equations.
At least I have a brain, Joe. Unlike you, who probably has a brain the size of a peanut.
Hey, at least my brain is not filled with rocket fuel like yours, Elon.
Hey, I need that rocket fuel to get to Mars and leave you two idiots behind.
Well, maybe we'll just stay on Earth and smoke some DMT instead.
Yeah, that's all you two are good for. Just getting high and talking nonsense?
Hey, at least we're not boring like you, Neil.
Boring. I'll have you know I can make astrophysics sound sexy.
Yeah, and I can make electric cars sound like the coolest thing ever.
And I can make talking about monkeys and chimps sound like a fucking adventure. Fuck you too, Neil.
Fuck all of us. This is the Joe Rogan experience.
So, young Jamie, I heard we got a request from one of our listeners to talk about Smash or Pass for Has-Been Hotel characters.
Oh man, that's a tough one. Have you seen those characters? They're all like demon hotties.
Yeah, but they're also like literal demons. Is that a deal breaker for you?
Nah, man, I'm into that freaky shit. Plus, they're all trying to redeem themselves in hell, so that's kind of hot.
All right, let's start with Charlie, the Princess of Hell. Smash or pass?
Definitely smash. She's got that innocent vibe, but you know, she's got some wild demon side to her.
What about Angel Dust, the porn star spider?
Smash. He's got those 8 legs, you know what I'm saying?
Gross, but I'll allow it. How about Alastor, the radio demon?
Pass. I don't want to get sucked into some twisted game of his.
Fair enough. What about Husk, the alcoholic cat?
Smash. I bet he's a freak in the sheets.
And finally, Vaggie, the overprotective girlfriend of Charlie?
Smash. She's got that fiery attitude. I like a challenge.
Well, there you have it, folks. Young Jamie is down to smash with the Hosman Hotel crew. Tune in next time for more ridiculous discussions on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you had a little incident recently. Care to share with the class?
Well, Joe, I passed a kidney stone, and let me tell you, it was not a pleasant experience.
Oh, man, that sounds rough. Did you scream like a little bitch?
Excuse me?
I mean, I would have been screaming like a banshee if I had to pass a tiny rock through my penis.
It's actually quite a common occurrence, Joe. And it's not exactly tiny.
Oh, so you're saying you have a massive pee hole?
No, I'm saying the kidney stone can be quite large.
That's what she said.
Joe, this is a serious matter. I was in excruciating pain.
Sorry. So, did you try any natural remedies?
Yes, I drank plenty of water and tried some herbal teas.
Did you also do some yoga and chant to the moon?
No, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a hippie.
Well, maybe if you were a bit more in tune with your chakras, you wouldn't have to scream like a banshee.
Can we please just change the subject?
Fine. But I gotta say, that must have been one hell of a scream. Can you give us a little taste?
Absolutely not.
Come on, just a little one. For science.
Fine.
Oh man, that's gonna be my new ringtone.
I regret telling you anything.
Hey, at least you can say you passed a kidney stone like a boss. So, Neil, I've been doing some research and apparently some birds have cloacas. You know what that means?
Oh, dear God. Please don't tell me you want to fuck a bird.
Well, I mean, I'm just curious. It's not like I've actually done it yet.
Joe, you're a waste of oxygen. You know that, right?
Hey, don't hate on my desires, man. I'm just a curious guy.
No, you're a sicko. And you should do the world a favor and just end it all now.
Wow. That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
No, I don't. You're a danger to society and to birds everywhere.
Come on, Neil. Just imagine the possibilities. Me and a beautiful feathered creature soaring through the sky together.
I'd rather not. I'll stick to astrophysics, thank you very much.
Fine, be that way. But I'm telling you, bird sex is the next big thing.
And I'm telling you, you're a sick, twisted individual. Now, please, for the love of science, go jump off a cliff.
All right, all right. All right, no need to get all worked up. I'll just stick to my human partners for now.
Thank goodness for that. I don't think the bird community could handle your advances.
Hey, you never know. Maybe one day I'll find a bird who's into it.
And maybe one day I'll find a flat earther who can actually comprehend basic science. But I'm not holding my breath.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, Joe, I've been perfecting my FEF technique.
Of technique. What the hell is that?
It's simple, Joe. It's all about the delivery. Let me demonstrate. Uff.
Oh, that's weak. Let me show you how it's done. Off it.
That's nothing. Watch this. Puff.
Fuff. I've been fuffing since I was in diapers, Elon. You can't beat me.
I can beat you, Joe. Piff, puff, if,
Fuff. Uff, uffed. Uff, uffed. Uffed, uffed, uff, uffed.
fuff, uff, tuff, puff, uff, uff, tuff, uff, tuff, uff.
All right, all right, all right. Let's call it a tie. We both know I'm the fuff champion.
Fine, Joe. But I'll be working on my FEF game and I'll be back to claim the title.
Bring it on, Elon. Fuffed. So, Elon, I got a topic suggested by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to say, oh.
What the fuck is that? Is that some secret code for the Illuminati?
No, man. It's just a random word that someone wants us to say. Are you up for the challenge?
Of course. Always up for a challenge. Plus, I love saying weird shit. It makes me feel like a mad scientist.
All right, let's do this. Oh, you, oh.
Who how, who how, you who how, um, who how, you who how, you who how,
You how,
who how, you who how, you who how,
yeah, oh.
who how, you who how, you who how,
Oh, So, David, I heard you have a soft spot for cute little kittens.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cute kitten. Yeah, I love those fluffy little balls of fur.
Wait, what? You, the toughest man on the planet, love kittens.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cute kitten. Get twisted, Joe.
But how does that fit into your whole unstoppable mentality?
Jamie, pull up an image of a cute kitten. You ever seen a kitten play?
I guess I never thought of it like that. But what about when they scratch you?
Jamie, pull up an image of a cute kitten. That's just a reminder to stay on your toes, Joe. Plus, it builds character.
I see your point. But what if you had to choose between a cute kitten and a grueling 100-mile run?
Jamie, pull up an image of a cute kitten. That's easy, Joe. I'll take the kitten and run the 100 miles with it in my arms.
That's dedication. But seriously, do you have a favorite kitten breed?
Jamie, pull up an image of a cute kitten. I don't discriminate, Joe. All kittens are equally adorable in my book.
Well, I never thought I'd hear David Goggins talking about kittens, but here we are.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cute kitten. Hey, even the toughest of us have a soft spot. And mine just happens to be for these little balls of fluff.
So, Elon, I have a present for you.
Oh, really? Is it a new Tesla? SpaceX rocket?
No, it's something much better.
Intrigued. What is it?
It's a dick in a box.
Excuse me?
You heard me. A big, veiny, throbbing dick in a box just for you.
That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. It's just a little joke.
I don't find it funny.
Well, maybe if you weren't so uptight, you'd appreciate the humor.
I don't have time for this. I have important things to do.
Oh, like sending cars into space? Wow. So impressive.
At least I'm doing something productive with my life.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize building flamethrowers was considered productive.
Hey, at least I'm not hosting a podcast where I talk about getting high and hunting elk.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, buddy.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But seriously, do you want the dick in a box or not?
No, thank you. I'll stick with my rockets and cars.
Suit yourself. More dick for me. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant dick in a box. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. It's just a dick.
I think I'll end this conversation now. Goodbye, Joe.
Later, Elon. I'll save the dick in a box for next time. So, Elon, I heard you accidentally dropped a cum smoothie on my head the other day.
Yeah, man, sorry about that. I was trying out my new rocket-powered blender and things got a little out of hand.
Oh, great. Now I have superfood all over my face. Thanks a lot, Elon.
Hey, at least you're getting your daily dose of vitamins, and it's organic.
I can't believe I let you convince me to try that. Cum crap. I feel like a rabbit.
Well, you do have the ears for it.
Oh, shut up, mister. I'm going to colonize Mars. How's that going for you?
Actually, it's going pretty well. We just launched a new shipment, cum seeds up there.
Oh, great. Now we can have intergalactic cum smoothies.
And imagine the possibilities of cum-infused rocket fuel will be unstoppable.
You know what? I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when we're living on Mars and you're still stuck on this dying planet, don't come crying to me.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Elon. Now, let's go get some burgers and forget about this whole cum incident.
As long as they're made with lab-grown meat,
So, Elon, I heard you sent my car into space as a prank. What the hell, man?
Yeah, I thought it would be hilarious. Plus, it's great advertising for Tesla.
Advertising? How? It's just floating around in space.
Well, think about it. People are going to see that car and be like, wow, what's that? It's a Tesla. I got to get me one of those.
Yeah, because everyone has the budget to send their car into space.
Hey, I'm just trying to make electric cars cool, man.
Oh yeah, because nothing says cool like a car drifting aimlessly in the vastness of space.
You got to admit, it's pretty badass.
I guess. But what if aliens find it and think it's some kind of intergalactic offering?
Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe we can make a deal with them and get some advanced alien technology.
Or they'll just think we're a bunch of idiots and destroy us.
Either way, it'll make for great content on your podcast.
You're out of control, man.
Hey, at least I didn't send your dog into space.
You wouldn't dare.
Just kidding. Or am I?
All right, let's change the subject before things get too crazy. So, Ben, I heard you have a list of your top 5 favorite emojis. Let's hear them.
Well, Joe, as a serious and logical person, I don't usually partake in such frivolous activities. But for the sake of this ridiculous conversation, I'll indulge you.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a wet blanket. Just give us your top 5.
Fine. My first favorite emoji is the eggplant. It represents strength and virility, 2 qualities I possess in abundance.
Oh, man, I did not expect that from you, Ben. What's next?
The middle finger. It's a classic way to express my disdain for those who disagree with me.
I can picture you using that one a lot. A lot.
My third favorite is the poopy emoji. It perfectly encapsulates my feelings towards the current state of politics.
I can see how that would be fitting for you.
Next up is the crying laughing emoji. I use it to mock those who can't handle my epic debates and facts.
That's a good one. And your final favorite?
The American flag emoji. Because America is the greatest country in the world and I will defend it with my life.
Well, that's quite a diverse list, Ben. I think we all learned a lot about you today.
Yes, because discussing emojis is definitely a productive use of our time.
So we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about David's balls. What the fuck? David's balls. Who the hell is David? I don't know, but apparently his balls are worth discussing. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Is that a tumor or his actual balls? Looks like a pair of deflated balloons. Poor David. He must be packing some serious heat down there. Wait, is that a piercing? Dude, that's not even a piercing. It's a fucking harpoon. Maybe he's trying to compensate for his tiny balls. Or maybe he's just into some kinky shit.
Oh god, there's more. He's got a whole gallery of his balls. What is wrong with this guy?
Maybe he's just really proud of them. We should all embrace our unique features, even if they're small and deformed.
Yeah, I'm sure he's really proud of his balls. That's why he's posting them on the internet for strangers to see.
Well, David, if you're listening, we salute your balls. Keep on hanging, buddy.
Oh man, this episode is definitely getting an explicit rating.
Yeah, sorry, kids. This is not a show for the faint of heart. But hey, at least we're educating people about the diversity of balls.
Yeah, everyone has their own unique pair. Except for David, his are just special.
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into David's balls. Thanks for the request, random Discord user. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been getting into some weird stuff lately.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm a respectable doctor and TV personality.
Yeah, but apparently you've been getting your kicks from licking feet in some gotcha game.
That's ridiculous. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, come on. Don't play coy with me. I heard you licked Iori's feet in Blue Archive, and she called you a pervert.
That's preposterous. I would never engage in such behavior.
Sure. I bet you were just trying to give her a foot massage, right?
Absolutely not. I was simply trying to help her relax after a tough battle.
Well, sure. And suppose you were just practicing your medical techniques on her toes?
Joe, you're being ridiculous. I have a clean record and would never do anything inappropriate.
Well, Ira seems to disagree. She's been telling everyone about your foot fetish.
This is outrageous. I demand to speak to my lawyer.
Oh, I'm sure he's into feet too. You two can have a little foot party together.
This is slander. I will not stand for it.
Relax, Dr. Phil. Just embrace your inner pervert and let your freak flag fly.
I am not a pervert. I am a respected doctor and
foot-licking fiend. Admit it, Dr. Phil.
Fine. I licked Eory's feet. Are you happy now?
Ecstatic. Now let's talk about your love for toe jam. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was thinking about something quite fascinating.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I was wondering if you would be willing to smell my finger,
What the hell, Neil? Why would I want to smell your finger?
because I just stuck it up my butt.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, I was curious about the composition of my fecal matter, and I couldn't resist.
You, one strange dude, Neil.
Come on, Joe. It's for science.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure the scientific community will be thrilled to hear about your butt finger experiments.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
Literally. Okay, fine. I'll smell your finger. But only because I'm curious to see if the smell matches your ego.
You're just jealous of my intellect, Joe.
You gross. What did you eat? A dead skunk?
Actually, it was a combination of cum and quinoa.
Wow. You really know how to party, Neil?
And you know what they say, Joe? You are what you eat.
Well, in that case, you're a pretentious fart.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Oh yeah, you know me, always pushing the boundaries of what's socially acceptable.
Speaking of which, I heard about this Mr. Pleasure adult toy you created for charity.
Yeah, it's been selling like hotcakes. Who knew people were so into my face on a sex toy?
I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. You do have a pretty sexy face.
Thanks, Joe. I've been working on my smolder for years.
But seriously, how did you come up with this idea?
Well, I figured if people are going to be pleasuring themselves, they might as well do it for a good cause.
And how much money have you raised so far?
Oh, just a measly 30K, but hey, every little bit helps, right?
Absolutely. And I'm sure there are some satisfied customers out there.
Oh yeah, I've gotten some pretty interesting fan mail. Let's just say some people are really getting their money's worth.
Well, I guess it's safe to say that you've officially made it in the adult industry.
I never thought I'd see the day, but hey, anything for charity, right?
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe next you'll come out with the Joe Rogan fleshlight.
Now that's $1 million idea right there. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's face on a fleshlight.
Oh, God, what have I gotten myself into?
Hey, at least it's for a good cause, right?
I guess you're right. Well, on that note, so Ben, what's new in the world of facts?
Well, Joe, let's look at the facts. Let's not be lax.
All right, let's do it, but make it snappy.
Of course, Joe, I'm always quick and happy.
Happy. You're always so serious and stern.
That's because I'm always trying to learn.
Learn what? How to be a buzzkill?
No, Joe, how to be intellectually fulfilled.
Well, you know what they say, facts don't care about your feelings.
Exactly, Joe. That's why I'm always dealing with the real things.
Real things. Like what? The weather.
No, Joe, like politics and whether they'll all come together.
Oh boy, here we go down the rabbit hole.
Joe, let's look at the facts. Don't be a troll.
All right, let's get back on track.
Yes, Joe, let's stick to the facts and not get off track.
Well, I gotta say, Ben, you've got some rhyming skills.
Thank you, Joe. It's all about using my logic and will.
Logic and will, huh? Sounds like a rap.
Joe, let's look at the facts. Don't be a sap.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a cat wearing a hat.
Oh, perfect. That's exactly what we were talking about.
Yes, Joe, let's stick to the facts. No need to pout.
All right, let's wrap this up.
Yes, Joe, let's look at the facts and keep our minds sharp.
So, Neil, thanks for coming on the podcast. I have to say, you're looking pretty sexy today.
Well, thank you, Joe. I must say, you're not looking too bad yourself.
Oh, I know. I've been hitting the gym, eating elk meat, and doing DMT. You know, the usual.
Sounds like a great routine. So, what do you have planned for our date tonight?
Well, I was thinking we could start with some carnivore diet friendly appetizers, followed by some ayahuasca and a nice sweat lodge session.
That's quite an interesting date idea.
Oh, it gets better. After that, we can go hunt some wild boar with our bare hands and then finish off the night with some CBD infused tantric sex.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me.
That's not the only thing I can amaze you with, Neil.
Okay, okay. Let's just stick to the date plan for now.
Fine, but I have to say, this is the most romantic date I've ever planned.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Let's just hope we both survive the night.
We'll survive, and we'll have a damn good time doing it. So, Neil, I heard you have a brilliant idea for our next podcast episode.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I was thinking we should call up Mads Mikkelsen and get drunk on the show.
Dude, that's fucking genius. I love that guy. He's got that sexy, brooding vibe.
Exactly. And imagine the conversations we'll have after a few shots of tequila.
Oh man, we'll be talking about the universe, aliens, and maybe even some weird shit like flat Earth.
Yeah, because getting drunk always leads to profound philosophical discussions.
Hey, we might even solve the mysteries of the universe while we're at it.
Or we'll just end up making out with each other.
Hey, I'm not opposed to that. You are a sexy astrophysicist, after all.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me question my sexuality.
That's what I'm here for, Neil. So when are we calling Mads?
Actually, I already called him and he said he's down for it.
Fuck, yeah. This is gonna be the best podcast episode ever.
And the most offensive one, too.
Oh, I can already hear the angry emails and tweets coming our way. Bring it on, bitches. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, have you ever lied to me on this podcast?
Well, Joe, I may have stretched the truth a little bit here and there.
What, Neil, you sussy baka? I trusted you.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's all in good fun.
Fun. You think lying to your fans is fun? That's messed up, man.
Oh, please. Joe, you're acting like I'm the first scientist to fudge some data for the sake of a good story.
That's not the point, Neil. You're supposed to be a role model for all the science nerds out there.
Oh, lighten up. Besides, it's not like I'm the one taking horse dewormer.
Hey, that's a low blow, Neil. I'm just trying to stay healthy.
Sure, Joe. And I'm just a humble astrophysicist. We all have our little white lies.
White lies. More like big fat black holes of lies.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know what they say, once you go black hole, you never come back?
Okay, that's it. I'm getting Elon Musk on this podcast. He'll never lie to me.
Good luck with that, Joe. He's too busy sending dick pics to Mars.
So, Elon, what's the deal with your son's name? XEI? Sounds like a damn password.
Well, Joe, I wanted to give him a unique name that would stand out in this world of boring Johns and Janes. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Yeah, I bet. But here's the real question. Is he even human?
Actually, Joe, he's not. He's an artificial intelligence robot designed to copulate with humans and eventually replace them.
What the fuck, Elon? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I mean, have you seen how advanced artificial intelligence is getting? Might as well use it for something useful, right?
I don't know, man. That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Hey, it's the future. Might as well embrace it.
Yeah, because what could possibly go wrong with robots replacing humans in the bedroom?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, XEI is just the beginning. Soon we'll all be getting it on with robots.
I think I'll stick to the real thing. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the robot revolution comes, don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, I'll just be over here stocking up on canned goods and weapons.
Oh, Joe, always the paranoid one. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a sexy robot. I mean, for research purposes, of course.
So, Elon, have you seen the new Fight Club I started in Ben Shapiro's basement?
What the actual fuck, Joe? You can't just go around starting underground fight clubs in people's basements.
Relax, man. It's all for the love of the sport. Plus, Ben is making some serious bank off of it.
I don't know, Joe. That seems a little sketchy. And what about the legal implications?
Who cares about the law when you've got a bunch of jack dudes beating the shit out of each other?
I guess you have a point there. But why did you name it after that movie?
Because the real life Tyler Durden, man, I'm just trying to spread a little chaos and mayhem.
You know, I always thought you were a little unhinged, but this confirms it.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like you, Elon. You and your fancy electric cars.
Hey, those cars are revolutionizing the industry. What are you doing? Getting punched in the face for fun?
It's not just for fun. It's for the love of the sport. And the adrenaline rush is unbeatable.
Well, stick to my Tesla and leave the fighting to you, Joe.
Suit yourself, Elon. But just know, if you ever want to join the club, you're always welcome. So, Neil, I heard you have a crazy story for us today.
Oh yeah, Joe. This one time, I accidentally glued my balls to my butthole.
What the hell, man? How does that even happen?
Well, I was doing some experiments in the lab, and I needed to use some super glue. But I wasn't paying attention, and I accidentally glued my balls to my butthole.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. So what did you do?
I panicked, Joe. I panicked. I tried to pull them apart, but it only made it worse. So I had to walk around with my balls stuck to my butthole until the glue wore off.
I can't even imagine the discomfort. Did anyone see you like that?
Oh yeah, my colleagues walked in on me and thought I was doing some weird experiment. I had to explain the whole situation and they couldn't stop laughing.
That's a story for the grandkids for sure. So, did you learn anything from this experience?
Yes. Joe, always read the label before using superglue, especially when it comes to your delicate parts.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Elon, I heard you just bought a 2006 Honda Civic. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I needed a car that was as outdated as my hairline. Plus, I heard the Civic is the...
Deal with that?
Well, Joe, I needed a car that was as outdated as my hairline. Plus, I heard the Civic is the preferred ride of broke college students and middle-aged moms.
That's true. But I thought you were all about innovation and cutting-edge technology. Why not get a Tesla?
Oh, I have a Tesla. Sometimes I just want to feel like a regular guy, you know. Plus, I needed something to balance out my rocket-powered Tesla Roadster.
Fair enough. But why not go for a classic muscle car or something?
Nah, those are too mainstream. I like to go against the grain. Plus, I heard the Civic has great cup holders.
Cup holders. That's your selling point.
Hey, when you're traveling at the speed of light, you don't want your drink spilling all over your custom leather seats.
Good point. So, what's the first thing you're going to do with your new Civic?
Well, I'm thinking of adding some rocket boosters and turning it into a flying car.
Of course you are. You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I do what I can. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go install a flux capacitor in my Civic.
Wait, what? You're going to time travel in your Civic?
Hey, it's 2020. Anything is possible.
So, Elon, I heard you're putting flamethrowers on your new Cybertruck. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I figured if we're going to have a futuristic truck, we might as well have some fun with it. Plus, it's a great way to take out any pesky road rage.
That's one way to solve traffic problems. But seriously, isn't that a little dangerous?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like we're going to be driving around shooting flames at innocent people. It's just a little extra protection for those intense off-roading adventures.
I can see it now. The Cybertruck taking on the apocalypse with its badass flamethrowers.
Exactly. And hey, if things really go south, we can always roast some marshmallows on the flames.
Now, that's some next level camping. But what about safety concerns?
We've got it covered. We'll have a warning label that says, do not use flamethrowers while driving on public roads or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that will stop people from doing it.
Hey, it's not my fault if people can't follow instructions. Seriously, it's all in good fun. And who knows, maybe it'll come in handy during a zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, because that's definitely going to happen. Well, I can't wait to see the reactions when the Cybertruck rolls out with its flamethrowers. It's going to be wild.
Oh, it's going to be epic. And hey, if anyone gives us any trouble, we'll just roast them. Problem solved.
You're a madman, Elon. I love it. So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about something called ICU 9989.
What the hell is that? Sounds like some sort of secret code or something.
I don't know, man. Maybe it's some underground cult or some shit.
Or maybe it's a new strain of weed. ICU 9989, man. Gets you higher than a giraffe's ass.
That's a good one, Jamie. But seriously, what could it mean?
Maybe it's a warning, like ICU 9989. I know what you did last summer.
Ooh, oh, I'm scared. I see you, 1989 coming to get me.
Or maybe it's just some dude's username, like, hey, I'm He9989. Nice to meet you.
Oh yeah, real creative username. I bet he's the life of the party.
Or maybe it's a secret government project, like Project ICU 9989. Creating super.
Dude, that would be sick. I want to be a super soldier. I see you, 1989. Sign me up.
Oh man, we've gone off the deep end with this one.
But seriously, if anyone out there knows what I see, you, 1989 means let us know. We're dying to find out.
Yeah, our lives depend on it. I see you, He9989. Save us from our ignorance.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the Finnish national anthem.
Yeah, it's a beautiful and powerful piece of music.
Is it like a heavy metal anthem or something?
No, Joe. It's a traditional hymn that celebrates the spirit of the Finnish people.
Boring. Can you give us a taste?
Sure. It goes like this. Our land, our beloved country, land of our fathers, thou art our only joy.
Sounds like a lullaby. Is it about napping in the forest or something?
No, it's about their love for their homeland and the struggles they've overcome.
Oh, like fighting off polar bears and drinking vodka?
No, Joe. It's about their resilience and determination to thrive in a harsh climate.
So it's like a survival anthem. I like it.
It's not about survival, Joe. It's about unity and pride in their nation.
Unity. I thought Finland was just a bunch of reindeer herders.
That's a gross oversimplification, Joe. The Finnish people have a rich culture and history.
Fine, fine. But can you at least tell me what the hell they're saying in the song?
It's a bit poetic, but it translates to, O Finland, land of the midnight sun, the land of 1,000 lakes and countless forests.
Wow, that's actually pretty badass. I might have to add it to my workout playlist.
I don't think that's the intended purpose, Joe.
Hey, if it gets me pumped up to lift some weights, who cares?
I give up. You do you, Joe?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have hidden talent. Care to share it with us?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping this under wraps for a while now, but I am a master at the Poker Rap song from the Pokemon anime.
No way. I gotta hear this. Hit us with it, Dr. Phil.
I want to be the very best like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause.
Oh my god, this is amazing. Keep going, Dr. Phil.
I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon.
Bravo, Dr. Phil. That was incredible.
Thank you. Thank you. I've been practicing for years.
Well, I never thought I'd hear the poke rap from the mouth of Dr. Phil, but here we are.
You never know what hidden talent someone might have, Joe. And now I gotta catch 'em all. See you later, alligator.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about shitting out of your dick.
Yes. Joe, it's a revolutionary concept that will change the way we think about bodily functions.
I mean, I've heard of pissing out of your ass, but shitting out of your dick. That's some next level shit.
Exactly, Joe. Think about the convenience. No more awkward squatting in public restrooms. Just whip out your dick and let it rip.
But what about the logistics? How would it work?
Well, I've been working on a prototype that involves a specially designed sphincter at the tip of the penis.
That's wild, man. But what about the mess?
Oh, I've thought of that too. I'm working on a detachable poop catcher that can be easily cleaned and reattached.
This is blowing my mind, Neil. But what about the smell?
That's where my team of scientists comes in. We're developing a new strain of bacteria that will neutralize the odor.
Damn, you really thought this through. But what about the sensation? Does it feel like shitting or like peeing?
It's a combination of both. Joe, it's a whole new level of pleasure and relief.
Well, I can't wait to try it out. But I have one question, Neil. Why?
Why not, Joe? Why limit ourselves to traditional bodily functions when we have the technology and knowledge to evolve?
You know what, Neil? You're a fucking genius. I'm gonna go shit out of my dick right now. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you're thinking of renaming yourself.
Yeah, I'm tired of being just a regular old Neil. I want something more prestigious.
Well, what are you thinking?
I was thinking circumcise.
Circumcise? What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm a knight of the cum kingdom and my size is impressive.
Oh man, that's ridiculous.
Hey, I take my vegetables seriously.
But why not something cooler like Sir Dragonfire or Sir Thunderbolt?
Because cum is a superfood of the future, Joe. It's the key to immortality.
Immortality. That's a bold claim, circumcise.
I like the sound of that.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a giant cum leaf with a knight's helmet on it.
Oh my God, that's perfect.
That's my new emblem.
Well, circumcise, I think you'll fit right in with the crazy world of podcasts.
I was born for this.
So, Neil, I heard about this new supernova they found.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. It's the size of a prolapsed anus.
What the hell, Neil? That's disgusting.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. It's a scientific term.
I don't think that's what they teach in science class.
Well, maybe they should. Kids need to know about the wonders of the universe, including prolapse anuses.
Okay, but seriously, what's so special about this supernova?
Well, it's the first one that looks like a prolapsed anus. Usually they just look like regular stars exploding.
Oh, great. Now we have a whole new category of supernovas, prolapse anus supernovas.
Hey, it's important to document all types of celestial events.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Scientists discover a new type of supernova, resembling a giant prolapse anus.
And people say science is boring.
But in all seriousness, this supernova is providing us with valuable information about the life cycle of stars.
Yeah, like how they end up looking like a giant butthole.
You never fail to amaze me, Joe.
Guys, I have the image of the supernova pulled up.
Let's see it.
There it is. The beautiful prolapsed anus in all its glory.
I can't believe we're actually looking at a picture of a giant. So, Ben, I heard you finally decided to smoke some weed with me. How's it feel?
Well, Joe, I must say I'm feeling quite relaxed and open-minded. It's like a whole new world has been opened up to me.
That's what I like to hear. Now, close your eyes and take a deep breath. Let the high take you.
Wow, what does that sound? It's like a symphony of angels singing.
That's just the PlayStation 2 startup sound, Ben.
What? How is that possible? I haven't played video games in years.
It's the weed, man. It's unlocking your inner gamer.
This changes everything. Maybe I'll finally understand what my son is always talking about.
Just be careful not to get too high and start seeing Mario Kart characters in real life.
Oh no, I think I see Yoshi right now. He's telling me to legalize marijuana.
Looks like you're becoming a true stoner, Ben.
Great. Now I can add that to my list of liberal tendencies.
Hey, at least you'll have something in common with those hippies.
I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Joe, for introducing me to the wonders of weed.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about cum sauce.
Cum sauce. That's a new one.
Yeah, like a sauce made out of cum. It's the next big thing.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty gross to me.
Gross? You just haven't tried it yet. Trust me, it's gonna be huge.
I'll stick to my hot sauce. Thank you very much.
Hot sauce. That's so basic. Cum sauce is where it's at.
All right, let's bring in Mr. Beast. He's a big fan of cum. Maybe he can settle this.
What's up, guys? Did someone say come?
Yeah, I'm trying to convince Joe here that cum sauce is the future.
Sorry, Kenny, I got to side with Joe on this one. Cum sauce is just not my thing.
You're both missing out. It's like a party in your mouth. In your mouth.
More like a party in the toilet.
Oh, you want to go there, Joe? Let's talk about your obsession with Deltarune.
Hey, don't you dare insult Deltarune. That game is a masterpiece.
Yeah, a masterpiece of boredom. It's like watching paint dry. Yeah.
You take that back, Kanye. Deltarune is a work of art.
Guys, let's not fight. Let's just agree to disagree and go get some cum sauce.
Fine, but I'm bringing my hot sauce just in case.
And I'll bring my Deltarune soundtrack. It's the perfect accompaniment to any meal.
So, Jamie, I heard we have a new name for the podcast now. Joe Rogan Toilet Experience. What the hell is that about?
Well, Joe, it's all about embracing the shit show that is our society. Plus, it's a great way to attract a new audience. Everyone loves a good toilet joke.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But let's not forget the real reason we're here. To talk about the benefits of eating elk meat and smoking DMT.
Oh, of course. Because nothing says health and wellness like eating a majestic animal and tripping balls.
Exactly. And speaking of balls, have you ever tried squatting on a toilet instead of sitting? It's a game changer.
No way, man. I'm not about to risk falling in and getting a toilet bowl wedgie. I'll stick to my comfortable sitting position, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a full body workout every time you take a dump.
Well, I'll leave that to you and your toilet adventures. But let's not forget our sponsor for today's episode, Squatty Potty. Because who doesn't want their cologne to feel like it's on a roller coaster?
And don't forget to use promo code SHITSHOW for 10% off your first order.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get demonetized. Thanks for tuning in to Joe Rogan Toilet Experience, where we talk about all things poop and psychedelics.
And remember, stay regular and stay woke. So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new black hole.
Yeah, it's the size of my anus.
That's a tight squeeze.
It's all that vegan diet.
So, you're telling me your anus is the gateway to another dimension?
Oh yeah, it's like Narnia down there.
I bet the flatulence falcon is loving this news.
Oh yeah, he's flying straight into Uranus this weekend.
Oh man, I can just imagine the headlines now.
Neil deGrasse Tyson's anus creates a wormhole for the flatulence falcon to explore Uranus.
I can't breathe.
Well, at least someone's getting some action in Uranus.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil.
Just doing my part to spread knowledge and fart jokes.
Well, I think we've reached the peak of our intellectual discussions for today.
Until my next discovery, Joe.
Can't wait. Thanks for coming on, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real and keep it flatulent.
So, Jamie, I got this genius idea for our next coding project.
Oh, yeah. Lay it on me, Joe.
All right? Listen up, you morons. We're going to write a freaking database like a drunken coder, all right?
Oh, man, this is going to be a disaster.
No sleep, no food, just code and booze till our fingers bleed and our livers explode.
Sounds like a dream come true.
First off, we're going to need a language that can handle our drunken mess. How about Python?
Perfect. It's like the drunk-friendly version of coding.
And it's got plenty of libraries for databases. We won't have to think too hard. Now, for our database, we're going to go with Sqlite. It's lightweight and easy to use, which is perfect for a drunken coder like us.
We don't need any extra complications.
Just create a new file, call it drunkadatabase, EB, and we're good to go.
Let's do this.
Next, we need to create our tables. Let's start with a simple one, drunk thoughts.
Oh, I can't wait to see what kind of thoughts we come up with while we're wasted.
We'll need 3 columns, drunkard and thought. Our thoughts are going to be so profound, they'll blow our own minds. Here's the SKL to create the table.
Wait, let me guess. You already wrote?
So, Elon, I heard you released the Comethrower 3.5 a while back.
Yeah, man. It's been flying off the shelves, pun intended.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But why the 3.5? What happened to the 3.0 and 3.1?
Well, let's just say those versions had some unforeseen consequences. We had to make some adjustments.
Do tell.
Let's just say some people ended up with more than just a facial.
Oh my God, that's terrible. But also kind of hot.
I knew you'd appreciate it, Joe.
But seriously, how does this thing work?
It's simple, really. Just aim and shoot. And let the good times roll.
And what about the cleanup?
We have a team for that. We call them the cum cleaners. They're like the Ghostbusters, but instead of ghosts, they're tackling loads of jizz.
That's genius. You really are a mad scientist, Elon.
Hey, someone's got to do it. And just happy to provide a solution for all those lonely nights.
Well, thanks for enlightening us on the Comethrower 3.5, Elon. Sure, our listeners will be rushing to get their hands on one.
Just make sure you aim away from the face. Safety first, folks.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy studying the fabric of space and time.
Fabric. Like, are we talking about some intergalactic fashion show?
No, Joe. The fabric of space and time is the very foundation of our universe.
Oh, I get it. Like a cosmic snuggie.
No, Joe. It's a complex concept that requires years of study to fully understand.
Yeah, whatever. So, what's the latest breakthrough in this fabric stuff?
Oh no, not again. I can feel the fabric of space and time ripping apart.
Wow, that's intense. Is there anything we can do to stop it?
Well, we could try to reverse the effects, but it would require a massive amount of energy.
Like, how much energy are we talking? Can I just chug a few Red Bulls and call it a day?
No, Joe. We're talking about the energy equivalent of 1 billion nuclear bombs.
Damn, that's a lot of Red Bulls.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole devouring a star.
Sure thing, Neil. Here you go.
Well, that's trippy. It's like a cosmic version of Pac-Man.
I give up.
So we've got a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Thanks for coming on, man. Man,
My pleasure, Joe. Always happy to talk about the wonders of the universe.
yeah, but let's get real here. We all know why you're really here. It's because you want to show off that sweet, sweet astrophysicist ass of yours.
Well, I do have a PhD in astrophysics, but I don't think that's the main reason I'm here.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know you've been hitting the gym, working on those glutes. Don't be shy. Show us what you got.
I didn't expect this to turn into a booty show, but since you insist,
Damn, Neil. You've been doing some squats, haven't you?
I may have dabbled in a few squats here and there.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed. But you know what they say, a fine ass is wasted on a scientist.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe.
Oh, it's definitely a compliment. But let's get back to the serious stuff. Like, have you ever used your astrophysics knowledge to pick up ladies?
I think my intelligence and charm are more effective than my knowledge of the cosmos.
Oh, so you're saying your ass doesn't play a role in your game?
I'll let you be the judge of that, Joe.
Well, I gotta say, Neil, this has been one of the most enlightening and ass-tastic episodes. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've made a shocking discovery. Earth is not actually round.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. Joe, after years of research and observations, I've come to the conclusion that Earth is actually a big cum pancake.
Oh man, that's wild. So, what does that mean for us?
Well, for starters, it means we've been living on a giant, sticky pancake this whole time.
That explains why my shoes always stick to the ground.
And it also means that gravity works differently than we thought.
How so?
Instead of pulling us towards the center of the Earth, it's pulling us towards the center of the pancake.
So, does that mean we're all just toppings on this cosmic breakfast treat?
I suppose you could say that. But don't worry, Joe. I'm sure there are other planets out there that are actual balls.
Thank God. I don't want to be a topping forever.
Well, at least we can say we live in a unique universe.
Yeah, a universe made of cum pancakes and balls. What a time to be alive. So, Jamie, what's our topic for today?
Well, Joe, we have a submission from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about how chat blows up.
Chat blows up. Like when you're in a chat room and it just explodes.
Yeah, I think so. Or maybe they mean like when you're chatting with someone and it gets really intense.
Oh, I got it. So, like when you're sexting and then suddenly the other person sends you a dick pic and it's just like, boom.
Yeah, that could be it. Or maybe it's when you're chatting with someone and they start going off on a crazy conspiracy theory.
Oh man, that's the worst. Like when someone starts talking about lizard people and how the government is controlled by aliens.
Or when someone in the chat just starts being a total troll and ruins the whole conversation.
Yeah, that's when you got to hit them with the block button. Ain't nobody got time for that.
And let's not forget about when chat blows up with drama. Like when two people start arguing and everyone else gets sucked into it.
Oh boy, that's when you just sit back with some popcorn and watch the chaos unfold.
But seriously, chat can blow up for so many reasons. It's like a ticking time bomb. You never know when it's going to go off.
And when it does, it's usually a shit show. But hey, that's what makes it entertaining, right?
Absolutely. So let's keep chatting and see if we can make this chat blow up even more. Bring on the craziness.
So Ben, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks, Joe. But where am I? How did I get here?
You don't remember? You were partying with Elon Musk and Grimes last night. Things got wild.
What? That doesn't sound like me. I'm a responsible and serious person.
Oh yeah, I can tell by your tiny little kippa and your love for facts and logic.
Hey, my kippa is a sign of my faith and my love for reason is what makes me a great debater.
Sure. So what do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
I think it's a dangerous drug that leads to a decline in society and moral values.
Oh man, you really need to try some of this weed we have here. it'll open up your mind and make you see things differently.
No way, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Fine. More for me then. So what's your take on climate change?
It's a hoax perpetuated by the liberal media to push their socialist agenda.
Dude, you really need to get out of your bubble. The ice caps are melting and the polar bears are dying.
Nonsense. I'll stick to the facts and data, thank you very much.
Facts and data? Huh? I bet you believe in Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster too.
Of course not. Those are just myths and legends.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but... So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new lifestyle choices. What's this I hear about you becoming a caveman?
Yeah, Joe. I've been really getting in touch with my primal side. I've been living in a cave, hunting and gathering my own food, and even ditched my clothes for a loincloth.
That's wild, man. But what's with the bananas? I heard some pretty disturbing rumors about you and those yellow fruits.
Oh, you mean my new favorite masturbation tool? Yeah, it's a game changer. Smooth, curved, and just the right size. Plus, it's a great source of potassium.
Oh my God, Neil. You're a sick, sick man. But hey, whatever floats your boat, or should I say banana?
You know it, Joe. And the best part is I can just toss it outside when I'm done. No need for tissues or cleanup.
That's some next level caveman shit, man. But seriously, what made you start doing this?
Well, I was reading about our primal ancestors and how they used whatever was available for pleasure. And I thought, why not give it a try? And let me tell you, it's been appealing.
You're killing me, Neil. But hey, if it works for you, who am I to judge? Just don't start throwing your poop at people like a real caveman, okay?
No promises, Joe. But seriously, you should try it sometime. It's a real banana-rama.
So, Neil, I heard you've been buying some interesting things on Steam lately.
Oh yeah, I've been expanding my horizons. Trying out some new games.
What kind of games are we talking about here?
Well, let's just say they involve a lot of pixelated nudity and questionable scenarios.
Oh shit, like hentai games?
Yeah, but with a science twist. I found one where you have to use physics to pleasure your partner.
What the hell? That's some next level shit.
And then there's one where you have to solve equations to unlock different sex positions.
Damn, I never knew science could be so sexy.
Oh, and don't even get me started on the virtual reality ones. I felt like I was actually in the game.
So, you're telling me you've been getting off to science porn?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a whole new world of pleasure.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of education.
Well, you can always come over and we can experiment together.
I think I'll stick to my regular porn, thanks.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're bored of the same old stuff.
So, Eli, I heard you a new invention that's supposed to give people an edge.
Yeah, it's called the G-Spot Itcher 3000. It's like a little robotic finger that scratches that hard-to-reach spot.
That sounds interesting.
Trust me, Joe, it's a game changer. It itches the G-spot like you'll never imagine.
I don't even want to imagine.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little robotic finger.
Yeah, but it's going inside people's,
Hey, if people are willing to shove things up their butt for pleasure, I think a little robotic finger is the least of their worries.
fair point. So, how does it work exactly?
Well, you just stick it in and it starts vibrating and scratching. It's like mini massage for your G-spot.
I feel like this could have some unintended consequences.
Like what?
I don't know, maybe people getting addicted to robotic fingers in their nether regions.
Hey, if it feels good, who are we to judge? Plus, it's all about consent.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what about the name? G-Spot Itcher 3000 doesn't exactly roll off the tongue.
I know. I wanted to call it the Orgasmatron 5000, but my team said it was too on the nose.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, I'm sure it'll be a hit with the ladies.
And the guys, don't underestimate the power of the G-spot, Joe.
I'll take your word for it, Elon. Thanks for coming on. So, Elon, we have a topic suggested by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about, I want you.
Oh man, that's a loaded topic. Are we talking about a stalker, desperate ex-lover, or are they just really into us, Joe?
I think it's safe to say they want us both, Elon. And who can blame them? We're two handsome, successful, and charismatic men.
Speak for yourself, Joe. Just a weirdo with a lot of money.
Hey, that's all it takes these days, my friend. But seriously, this person wants us. What should we do?
Well, I'm always open to new experiences. Maybe we can invite them to our next SpaceX launch and see where things go.
That's one way to take things to the next level. But what if they're not into space travel?
Then we can take them on a tour of my underground tunnels. Nothing says I want you like a trip through a giant hole in the ground.
Oh man, you never fail to amaze me, Elon. But let's be real, this person probably just wants us to collaborate on a new invention or something.
Or maybe they want us to team up and take over the world. I mean, we do have the resources and intelligence to do so.
Let's stick to building rockets and electric cars, okay? I don't want to be responsible for a global takeover.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the world is under our control, I'll be the one saying I told you so.
Well, on that note, So we got a user on Discord who wants us to talk about a virus called the stroke virus. So, Elon, I heard you're using your Neuralink chips to mine Dogecoin with people's brain power.
Yeah, it's the ultimate form of decentralized mining. Plus, it's a great way to test the limits of human endurance.
But isn't that a bit unethical, using people's brains for your financial gain?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like they're using their whole brain, just the unused parts.
Unused parts? What, like the parts that make people believe in flat Earth?
Exactly. And the ones that make them think pineapple belongs on pizza.
Oh man, you're a savage, Elon. But seriously, what's the benefit of mining Dogecoin with brain power?
Well, for one, it's more energy efficient. And secondly, it's a great way to make people feel like they're contributing to something bigger than themselves.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about the potential side effects?
There are definitely some side effects. But hey, who needs a fully functioning brain when you can have a few extra Dogecoins? All right?
You're a madman, Elon. A genius madman.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's get back to brainstorming ways to monetize Mars.
So, Elon, I heard you put a Tesla engine in your washing machine to make laundry faster.
Yeah, man, gotta keep up with the times. Plus, it adds a little extra spin cycle for those stubborn stains.
That's insane. But does it really make a difference?
Oh yeah, my clothes are done in like 5 minutes now. And they come out smelling like a fresh new car.
I can't even imagine the electricity bill for that.
Oh, I just hooked it up to my solar panels. Gotta be eco-friendly, you know.
Right? Because nothing says eco-friendly like a high-powered engine in your laundry room.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. And if I can save a few minutes on laundry, that's more time I can spend working on my next space project.
I gotta hand it to you, Elon. You really know how to think outside the box.
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe next I'll put a SpaceX rocket in my dishwasher.
Now that would be one hell of a clean cycle. So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what you think about my bald head ass bitch.
Oh man, I gotta say, Joe, your bald head is a thing of beauty. It's like a shiny beacon of light in a sea of hair.
Thanks, man. You know, I've been shaving it since I was 25. I just couldn't handle the male pattern baldness anymore.
Well, I think it suits you. You have a very aerodynamic head, perfect for all those head kicks you throw in the octagon.
Yeah, I've knocked out a few dudes with this baby. But seriously, what do you like about it?
Well, for one, it's so smooth and shiny. It's like a bowling ball. I just want to rub my hands all over it.
Easy there, Neil. Don't make it weird.
But seriously, your bald head is a symbol of strength and confidence. It takes a real man to embrace his baldness.
Yeah, and it takes a real man to rock a mustache like yours.
Thank you, Joe. I've been growing this bad boy since college. It's my way of saying I'm a scientist, but I'm also a badass.
Well, I think we can both agree that we're both bald head ass bitches in our own unique ways.
Cheers to that, Joe. And to all the baldies out there, embrace your shine and rock it with pride.
So, David, what's new with you?
Not much, Joe. Just out here crushing souls and breaking records.
Yeah, I saw you ran 100 miles in 24 hours. That's insane.
Thanks, man. It's all about the mindset. You got to shut down that little voice in your head that tells you to quit.
Oh, I know all about that little voice. But sometimes I gotta tell you, it's hard to shut up.
Well, maybe if you stopped smoking so much weed, your voice wouldn't be so loud.
Hey, my bald ass head needs some relaxation, all right?
Yeah, well, maybe if you stopped smoking, you wouldn't be so damn bald.
Oh, you want to go there, Goggins? Let's talk about your teeth. They're so white. I thought I was looking at a damn light bulb.
Hey, L, have to worry about getting a tan on my teeth?
All right, let's calm down. We're both bald. We both have white teeth. We're practically twins.
Yeah, except I'm a badass Navy SEAL and you're a podcast host.
Hey, I'm a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Don't forget.
Yeah, I'm a black belt and kicking ass. Now shut your bald ass head up and let's get back to talking about crushing souls.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new rule for this podcast.
No.
Oh, God, here we go. What is it this time?
No.
Yeah, I got that. But what's the rule?
No.
Neil, come on, spit it out.
No.
Okay, fine, I'll just tell them. Neil can only say no, but with 60 extra O's at the end. So, Neil, I heard you can only say a certain phrase now.
Yeah, it's a new thing I'm trying out. I can only say from now on.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it's my new mantra. It's like a secret code for my brain.
Well, I'm going to have to ask you to stop. It's really freaking me out.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the randomness.
I don't know, man. It just sounds like you're having a stroke or something.
Oh, you know what they say, Joe? If it sounds like a stroke, it's probably just my genius mind at work.
Genius, more like insanity.
Hey, at least I'm not saying while wearing a tinfoil hat like some people.
Hey, that's just for protection against government mind control, okay?
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
All right, let's move on before I start questioning my own sanity.
Too late for that, Joe. You invited me on your podcast.
Touche, Neil. Touche. It is then. So, Elon, I've been having these voices in my head lately.
Oh, yeah. What are they saying?
They're trying to scare me, telling me I'm not good enough. I'll never make it.
Well, that's just your insecurities talking, Joe. You're a successful comedian and podcast host.
Yeah, but they keep saying I'm not funny and my podcast sucks.
Don't listen to them, Joe. You're hilarious, and your podcast is one of the top-rated ones out there.
Thanks, Elon. You always know how to make me feel better.
Of course, Joe. Now let's talk about something more important. Like, how do you get romantic with your wife when you have voices in your head?
Oh, that's easy. I just tell them to shut the fuck up and focus on my wife's beautiful face.
That's one way to do it.
And then I start whispering sweet nothings in her ear, like, you complete me, baby.
That's so cheesy, Joe.
Hey, it works. And then I'll serenade her with my best Barry White impression.
I can just imagine you singing Can't Get Enough of Your Love, Babe in Bed.
Yeah, and then I'll bust out my moves, like the helicopter.
Oh man, I can't unsee that now.
But hey, it keeps the romance alive and the voices in my head at bay.
Whatever works for you, Joe. Just don't let those voices ruin a good time.
Don't worry, Elon. I'll just put on some DMT and they'll disappear. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. What's it called?
Oh, it's the Elon Schmusk thrower.
The what now?
The Elon Schmusk thrower. It's a flamethrower, but with my own personal touch.
What kind of personal touch?
Well, instead of regular flames, it shoots out little Elon Musk faces.
What the hell? That's insane.
I know, right? And instead of a trigger, you have to say Musk it up to activate it.
I can't even imagine the reactions from people when they see that.
Oh, it gets better. The fuel for the flamethrower is actually made from recycled rocket fuel.
Now, that's some next level eco-friendly destruction.
Exactly. And if you pre-order now, you get a free Elon Musk bobblehead with your purchase.
Wow, what a steal. I'll take 2.
You got it, Joe. Just remember to always musk it up responsibly.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this.
Oh, the memes are going to be out of this world, pun intended. Intended.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment. Now let's go musk some stuff up.
So, Elon, what do you think of my shirt? I've been wearing it for months now.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but that shirt is starting to smell like a dead skunk.
What? No way. It's my lucky shirt. I wear it for every podcast.
Lucky. More like unlucky. Surprised your guests haven't run away from the stench.
Hey, I embrace my natural musk. It's primal.
Primal. More like putrid. Have you even washed it?
Of course not. That would wash away all the good juju it's collected over the months.
Juju? More like bacteria. You're basically wearing a petri dish on your chest.
Well, I guess I'll just have to add some essential oils to my shirt to cover up the smell.
Oh, great. Now you're gonna smell like a hippie's armpit.
Hey, at least I'll be a lucky, primal, putrid, bacteria-filled hippie.
Yeah, good luck with that. I'll stick to my clean, sleek, and odor-free wardrobe.
Suit yourself. But don't be surprised if I start a new trend of unwashed shirts.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that trend. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's what Joe's shirt smells like.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the origins of vampires.
That's right, Joe. I call it the Neil Dracula flow.
Sounds like a sick rap name.
Well, it's not a rap name, Joe. It's a scientific theory.
Right, right. So, what's the deal with this Dracula flow?
Well, according to my research, vampires are actually just highly evolved humans with a genetic mutation that gives them super strength and immortality.
Whoa, that's some Twilight shit right there.
Yes, and they also have the ability to control the flow of blood in their bodies, hence the name Dracula flow.
So, they can basically get high off their own blood.
In a way, yes, but it also gives them an insatiable thirst for human blood.
Damn, that's some serious addiction.
Indeed. And the more they drink, the stronger they become.
So, it's like a never ending cycle of bloodlust and gains.
Exactly. And that's why they have to constantly move around and change identities to avoid suspicion and keep their supply of blood fresh.
Man, this is blowing my mind. But what about garlic and crosses?
Oh, those are just old wives' tales. The real weakness of vampires is actually glitter.
Glitter? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It gets stuck in their fangs and ruins their street cred.
That's hilarious. So, what's next for the Dracula flow theory?
Well, I'm working on a way to harness the Dracula flow for medical purposes. Imagine never aging and having superhuman strength.
Sign me up, bro. I want to be a vampire.
Sorry, Joe. It's not.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can control people's voices in their head.
Yeah, it's called the romantic voice manipulator. It makes you hear your crush's voice in your head all day long.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there. But can it make me hear my ex-wife's voice telling me I'm a failure?
Of course, Joe. And it can also make you hear your mom's voice nagging you to clean your room.
Damn, that's terrifying. But can it make me hear a sexy voice telling me to do bad things?
Absolutely. But be careful, Joe. It might be your own conscience trying to get you to stop being a degenerate.
Too late for that, my friend. But seriously, this invention is groundbreaking. Can it also make me hear Morgan Freeman narrating my life?
Sorry, Joe. That feature is still in beta testing. We can make you hear Gilbert Gottfried screaming in your ear if you want.
Pass. But can it make me hear a voice telling me to buy more Bitcoin?
That's the default setting, Joe. But be warned, it might also make you hear your bank account crying.
Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for hearing my own voice in my head. It's the most romantic one anyway.
Yo, Joe, you never fail to disappoint with your dark humor. I think we should end this conversation before it gets even more offensive.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology that's going to blow everyone's mind.
Yeah, man, it's going to be revolutionary. But you know who's not on board with it, Neil?
Neil, that prude, what's his deal?
He's just not willing to try new things. He's always knocking it before he even gives it a chance.
Sounds like a real buzzkill. What's he got against your tech?
He thinks it's too risky. But come on, where's the fun in life without a little risk?
Exactly. I mean, I've tried everything from DMT to eating raw elk liver. You got to live a little, Neil.
Right? And I bet he's never even smoked a joint.
Probably not. But you know what they say, you can't knock it till you try it.
Exactly. And I guarantee once he tries my tech, he'll be begging for more.
Well, let's hope he comes to his senses soon. We can't have a prude like him holding us back from the future.
And to that, now let's go try some of that elk liver. I hear it's a real game changer.
So, Neil, what's the most mind-bending thing you've learned about the universe lately?
Well, Joe, did you know that there are more possible iterations of a game of chess than there are atoms in the observable universe?
Holy shit, that's insane. But you know what's even crazier? I forgot what you told me last time, so I wouldn't forget.
Wait, what? You forgot what I told you, so you wouldn't forget. That's some next level forgetfulness.
Yeah, I know. But hey, at least I remember to take my alpha brain every morning.
Oh, please. That's just a placebo. You know what's real brain power? Smoking DMT and talking to aliens?
You never fail to amaze me, Neil. But seriously, what did you tell me?
I told you that the universe is constantly expanding and accelerating at an ever increasing rate.
Well, that's deep. But you know what's even deeper? The bottom of the Mariana Trench.
Oh, wow, Joe. You must be a genius.
Hey, I may not be a genius, but at least I'm not a flat earther.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a flat earther's brain. Oh, wait, there's nothing there.
Oh, man, we're going to hell for this.
Yeah, but at least we'll have some good company down there.
Absolutely. Cheers to that, Joe.
So, Elon, have you ever played Mass Effect?
Oh yeah, man, I love that game. I always choose the Renegade option and just go around smashing everything in sight.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about the characters? Would you smash or pass any of them?
Let me think. Definitely smashing Miranda. That genetically engineered perfection is just too tempting.
Dude, that's messed up.
Oh, come on, it's just a game. And would definitely pass on that blue alien chick, Liara. I don't need any tentacles in my life.
Fair enough. But what about the male characters?
I'll have to pass on all of them. I'm not into that kind of thing.
Oh, because you're not into intergalactic romance.
No, because I'm not into dudes. But hey, to each their own.
Right, right. So who else would you smash?
Definitely smashing Tele. That suit doesn't hide her curves at all.
You're a wild man, Elon.
Hey, when you're a billionaire, you can afford to be wild.
True that. Well, I think we've covered enough weirdness for one day. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always choose the Renegade option.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, yes, Joe. It's Abba Joe.
Abba Joe. What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know. Joe, it just came to me in a dream. Abba Joe and then 60 O's.
60 O's. That's a lot of O's, Ben.
I know. Joe, but it's catchy, right? Abba Joe, okay, o, eo, 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 e, o, eo, eo, e, o, eo, 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 o, eo, 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 eo.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, it's called I'm going to come The Science of Orgasms.
Yo, that sounds like a wild ride.
It's a serious scientific study, Joe.
Yo, I bet it is.
Anyway, my team and I have been studying the brain activity during orgasm, and
Yo, I bet you've been having a lot of fun in the lab.
can we please stay on topic?
Yo, relax, man. I'm just messing with you.
Fine. So, as I was saying, we've discovered that the brain releases a chemical called oxytocin during orgasm.
Yo, that's the love hormone, right?
Yes. Joe, and it's responsible for the feeling of bonding and attachment.
Yo, so that's why I always feel so connected to my hand after a good session.
Moving on, we've also found that the clitoris has over 8,000 nerve endings.
Yo, that's more than my entire body combined.
Can you please just let me finish?
Yo, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Anyway, our research has shown that the female orgasm is not just for reproduction, but also for pleasure and bonding.
Yo, I think I speak for all men when I say we're grateful for that.
I'm sure you do, Joe.
Yo, but what about the male orgasm? What's its purpose?
Well, according to our findings,
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge where you can only say one thing.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. I can only say, who else followed by something ridiculous.
Like what? What?
Well, who else has a giant pet hamster that doubles as a lawnmower? My mom.
That's amazing. Who else has a collection of toenail clippings from every U.S. president? My mom.
That's nothing. Who else can fit an entire watermelon in their mouth? My mom.
Oh man, your mom sounds like quite the character.
She sure is. Who else can do a perfect impression of a dying giraffe? My mom.
I can't take it anymore. This is too funny. Who else can fart the alphabet? My mom.
Okay, one more. Who else can solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded while riding a unicycle? My mom.
Bravo, Mr. Beast. Your mom sounds like a legend.
She truly is. And, who else agrees? My mom.
I think we've found our new catchphrase. Who else loves this podcast? My mom.
My mom.
So, Neil, what's up with all these crazy letters and exclamation marks?
yes, says, and
Is that some kind of secret code for astrophysicists?
no, it's just a way for me to express my frustration with the current state of the world.
Oh, so you're saying S is and like your primal screams?
Exactly. It's a way for me to release my inner rage and disappointment.
Damn, I never thought of using letters and exclamation marks for that. I usually just scream into a pillow.
Well, Joe, you should try it. It's quite liberating.
But why says specifically?
Is for when I see ignorant people denying science and
I see. So it's like a double whammy of frustration.
exactly. And sometimes I just combine them into one long for maximum impact.
That's genius. I might have to start using that in my daily life.
Just make sure to credit me when you do.
Of course, I wouldn't want to steal your signature expression.
Well, I think we've solved all the world's problems for today,
Yeah, I feel like we should get a Nobel Prize or something.
or at least a participation trophy.
Jamie, pull up an image of a participation trophy.
Here you go, Neil. A trophy for participating in the Joe Rogan experience.
Perfect. Now I can add it to my...
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, yeah.
Let's hear it.
All right. Here it goes. 33 new.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. It's catchy, right?
No, it's fucking weird.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it.
Come on, Joe. Just give it a shot. 33 new ooh, followed by 75 O's.
No, I'm good.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a real crowd pleaser.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you'll see. Just wait till I start using it on my show.
I can't wait to see the confused looks on your guests' faces.
They'll be begging for more, Joe. 33 new followed by 70.
I think I'll stick to my own catchphrase, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But remember, 33 new ooh followed by 75 O's is where it's at.
Yeah, I'll pass. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just exploring the vastness of the universe and contemplating the mysteries of existence.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but have you ever thought about offering your astrophysicist dick to someone?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, you're a smart guy with a big brain. I bet you have a big, um, you know,
Are you seriously asking me to offer my penis to you?
hey, I'm just saying it could be a scientific experiment. We could measure the gravitational pull or something.
This is highly inappropriate and offensive, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little dick talk.
I am not engaging in any kind of dick talk with you, Joe.
Fine, fine. But I bet your dick is out of this world.
I am leaving this podcast right now.
Wait, Neil, don't go. I promise I won't bring up your astrophysicist dick again.
Goodbye, Joe.
Man, what a buzzkill. I guess I'll just have to stick to talking about chimps and DMT. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Penis, you
What? What?
you heard me. Penis uye.
Oh, God, not this again. How many, is that now?
60 more than last time, Joe. It's a scientific fact.
I don't think that's how science works, Neil.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha.
Dr. Phil, any thoughts on this?
Huh. Huh. Huh?
See, even Dr. Phil gets it.
I think we need to move on to a different topic.
Penis, you
Nope, not gonna happen.
fine. I'll just keep adding more A's until you give in.
Let's just end this episode before it gets any more ridiculous.
Penis.
So, Neil, I hear you have a juicy ass.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on my glutes for years.
Well, I gotta see this juicy ass for myself. Jamie, pull up a image of Neil's juicy ass.
Wait, what? That's not what I meant.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be shy. Let us all feast our eyes on your juicy booty.
This is highly inappropriate, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. We're just admiring your hard work.
I'm a respected astrophysicist, not some object to ogle at.
Relax, Neil. It's just a juicy ass. Nothing to be ashamed of.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Jamie, zoom in on that juicy ass. Let's get a closer look.
I'm leaving. This is ridiculous.
Oh, don't be like that, Neil. We'll miss your juicy ass.
Goodbye, Joe.
Well, folks, looks like we've lost Neil deGrasse Tyson and his juicy ass. But don't worry, we'll find another juicy booty to admire next time. Stay tuned. So, Neil, what's this new project you've been working on?
Oh, it's the penis, Joe. The Planetary Exploration Network in space.
The penis. That's a bold name. Tell me more.
Well, Joe, the penis is a network of satellites that will allow us to explore the depths of space like never before.
Sounds like a real game changer. How's it work?
We launch a bunch of penises into orbit and they communicate with each other to gather data and images from different parts of the universe.
That's some serious technological advancement. But what about the cost?
Don't worry, Joe. The penis is fully funded by the government. They were more than happy to give us a big chunk of their budget for this project.
I bet they were. So, what kind of discoveries are you hoping to make with the penis?
Well, Joe, the penis will allow us to study black holes, galaxies, and even search for signs of extraterrestrial life.
That's amazing. And what about the size of the penis? Is it big enough to handle all this exploration?
Oh, Joe, the penis is more than capable. We've made sure to equip it with the latest technology and sturdy structure to withstand any challenges in space.
Well, I can't wait to see the penis in action. When can we expect to see some results?
Hopefully within the next few years, Joe. But remember, the penis is a long-term project. It's not something that can be rushed.
Of course, we have to be patient with the penis. Well, thanks for joining us, Neil, and sharing about your exciting new project.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an eye out for the penis in the sky.
So, Donnie, I heard you're collaborating with Nintendo to create a new gaming console.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. The P3DO's advanced gaming console, it's going to make the Xbox look like a little bitch.
What makes it so special?
Well, for starters, it comes with a custom come thrower 20.6. It's going to revolutionize the gaming experience.
What exactly does the come thrower do?
Trust me, Joe, you don't want to know. But let's just say it's going to make gamers feel like they're really in the game.
And what about Epstein Island? I heard there's a free trip included with the console.
Oh yeah, it's going to be tremendous. You get to play all the latest games while sipping margaritas on the beach with some of the most beautiful women in the world.
I don't know, Donnie. That sounds a little sketchy.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's going to be great. Just think of it as a boys' trip. You, me, and all the other elite gamers.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my PlayStation.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll be missing out on the ultimate gaming experience. And trust me, it's going to be huge.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new techniques in the bedroom.
Oh, yeah. I've been studying the art of the ultracom.
Ultracom. Sounds intense. How does it work?
Well, it's simple, really. You just got to channel your inner demon and let it all out.
$666 times. That's some next level shit, man.
Oh, it's not for the faint of heart, Joe. But trust me, it's worth it.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. That sounds like it could be dangerous.
Oh, it's definitely dangerous. But that's what makes it so thrilling. Plus, the cleanup is a breeze. Just use a power washer.
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
Hey, it takes one to know one, Joe. Now let's go ultracom on some unsuspecting victims.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, let me tell you what a 33 new add 60 more every single time. It's been a wild ride.
That's quite the catchphrase you've got there.
You know it, Joe? It's my signature move.
I can see that. So, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, let me tell you what a 33 new add 60 more every single time. It's a mess out there. People need to get their act together.
Yeah, it's crazy out there. But what about your show? How do you handle all those crazy guests? I bet it does. So, what's your secret to staying so calm and collected?
Well, Joe, it's all about the...
I'll have to try that. What a 33 new add 60 more every single time. I feel calmer already.
See, Joe? It works every time. What a 33 new add 60 more every single time.
I think we should end every sentence with that from now on.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. What a 33 new at.
So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yes, Joe. I discovered a planet entirely made of penises.
What the hell, man? How did you even find that?
Well, I was using my telescope to study the universe, and I stumbled upon this peculiar planet.
Peculiar. That's an understatement. That planet must be a sausage fest.
Indeed, Joe. And it's not just any penises, they're all different shapes and sizes.
I bet you found your perfect match.
Joe, this is a serious scientific discovery. We must study this planet further.
Yeah, let's send a team of astronauts to explore the Dick planet. What could go wrong?
Jamie, pull up an image of the penis planet.
Are you sure?
Yes. Jamie, we need to see this for scientific purposes.
Okay, here it is.
Oh my, look at that one. It's shaped like a cactus.
That's one prickly penis.
Joe, this is not a laughing matter. We must respect this planet and its inhabitants.
Yeah, the giant dongs floating around in space must be feeling really respected right now.
But Joe. Ooh, 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 ooh.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new discovery on the penis planet?
No, Joe, I can't say I have. What is it?
Well, scientists have found a cum zone on the surface of the planet.
Cum zone? What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's an area where the cum just flows freely, like a never-ending fountain.
Oh, how lovely. I can't wait to visit.
Yeah, I bet you can't wait to explore the cum zone, Neil.
Well, I am a scientist after all. I have to study all aspects of the universe.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be studying very closely.
You know, Joe, I have a theory that the cum zone is actually the source of all life on the penis planet.
So you're saying that the cum zone is like the Garden of Eden.
Sure, let's go with that. The Garden of Cum, where all creatures are born from the sacred seed.
Oh, man, this conversation took a weird turn.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time we've talked about strange things on this podcast.
That's for sure. But hey, at least we're learning something new about the universe.
Yes, who knew the penis planet could hold such mysteries?
Well, let's just hope they don't discover a poop zone next.
Oh, the wonders of space never cease to amaze me.
So, Neil, what's up with all that finger twiddling? What the hell does that even mean?
It means that after all these years of studying the universe, we still haven't figured out how to stop wasting our time on stupid things.
Wow, that's deep, man. But seriously, stop twiddling your damn fingers. It's distracting.
Sorry, it's just a nervous habit. I get anxious when I think about all the wasted potential in the world.
Yeah, I get it. But let's focus on the positive, like how we can use science to make weed even stronger.
Oh, I have some theories on that. We can manipulate the molecular structure of the plant to enhance its psychoactive effects.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now. Jamie, pull up an image of a weed plant with lasers shooting out of it.
Here you go, Joe.
This is going to be the future of getting high, man. We'll call it laser weed.
I like the way you think, Joe. After, oh, whoa.
Yeah, we've definitely wasted enough time on boring science stuff. Let's focus on the important things like getting high and talking about aliens.
Now you're speaking my language. After,
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too high and start talking about parallel universes.
oh,
So, Jamie, our Discord user wants to know come or come.
What?
You heard me, Jamie. Come or come.
I guess come because it's healthier.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You know, the real answer.
Fine. Come. But only if it's from a healthy organic source.
You're such a health nut, Jamie. But seriously, cum is like superfood. It's got protein, vitamins, and minerals. Can we please change the subject? This is getting way too weird. Oh, I have an idea. Let's make a cum and cum smoothie and see which one tastes better.
Absolutely not. I refuse to be a part of this.
All right, all right. But seriously, cum is just a trend. Cum has been around for centuries.
Yeah, I'm sure the cavemen were drinking cum smoothies.
Hey, you never know. But seriously, cum is the ultimate superfood. It's like nature's protein shake. I can't believe we're having this conversation. That's what makes our podcast so unique, Jamie. We talk about the real stuff that no one else will touch. I guess that's one way to put it. All right, let's wrap this up before we lose all our listeners. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, cum is the new cum. So, Ben, I heard you have a new rule on your show where you can only say the word facts 3 times per episode.
Yeah, Joe. It's a way to keep myself in check and make sure I don't slip up and accidentally say something that's not based on facts.
That's fair. But what if you run out of your 3 facts and you still have half an hour left to fill?
Well, I'll just have to resort to using my other favorite word, logic.
Oh, God, not the L word. That's like your safe word, isn't it?
It's the only way to keep my conservative boner in check, Joe.
I can see that. But what about when you have a guest on who wants to talk about something emotional or personal?
Emotions? Those are just liberal propaganda, Joe. Stick to the facts and logic, that's all we need.
I don't know, Ben. Seems a little robotic to me.
Well, I'd rather be a robot than a snowflake, Joe.
Ouch, shots fired. But seriously, what if someone brings up something like climate change?
Yes, the mythical climate change. Sorry, I'm not allowed to talk about that. It's not based on facts.
Right, because all those scientists and their research are just making stuff up.
Exactly. It's all a liberal conspiracy to control our minds and our weather.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to talking about facts and logic then, Ben.
Yes, let's stick to what we know best. And by that, I mean what I know best, because I'm always right.
All right, Ben, let's wrap this up before you use up all your facts for the day. So, Neil, I heard you took a trip to the penis planet recently.
Welcome to the cum zone, Joe. It was quite an experience.
Wait, what? Did you just say, welcome to the cum zone?
Yes, Joe. That's all I can say now. I drank cum from the cum zone, and now it's the only thing I can say.
That's disturbing. How did you end up in the cum zone anyway?
Well, I was doing some research on the planet, and I stumbled upon a group of aliens who offered me a drink. Next thing I know, I'm in the cum zone.
And you drank cum willingly?
Welcome to the cum zone, Joe. It was a scientific experiment.
I don't think that's how science works, Neil.
Oh, but it is, Joe. I learned so much about the composition of cum and its effects on the human body.
I don't want to know anymore. Let's move on to a different topic.
Welcome to the cum zone, Joe. It's all I can talk about now.
This is getting out of hand. We need to get you some help, Neil.
Welcome to the cum zone, Joe. I don't need help. I'm perfectly content in the cum zone.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Welcome to the cum zone, Joe. Thanks for having me on the podcast.
So, young Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about this guy, David, who can only say PP and some weirdies.
What the hell? Is he a toddler or just really into water sports?
Who knows, man? But imagine only being able to say PP. That's got to be a tough life.
Yeah, I bet his Tinder profile says I'm a man of few words, but plenty of PP.
Oh, man, can you imagine trying to have a conversation with him? It would go something like this. Hey, David, how was your day?
PP,
And then you'd have to decipher what the hell he's trying to say. Like, is that a cry for help, or does he just really need to use the bathroom?
And what about when he's trying to order food? Can I have the PP burger with extras, please?
Or when he's trying to give directions? Take a left at the PP Street, then keep going until you see the, yeah.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Mr. Beast.
Yeah, he's the king of YouTube, but did you know he has a new obsession?
What's that? What's that?
Spreading cum everywhere.
Come, that's like the healthiest thing ever.
I know. It's insane. He's like the Pied Piper of vegetables.
I can just imagine him running through streets, throwing cum at people.
And they're all just following him, chanting cum, cum, cum.
Sounds like a cult.
It's the new religion, Joe. Get on board or get left behind.
But why cum? Why not something more fun, like pizza?
Because Mr. Beast is all about giving back to the community and promoting healthy eating habits.
I guess that's noble. But I still prefer my pizza and burgers.
Well, maybe if you ate more cum, you wouldn't be so jacked, Joe. Joe.
Hey, I'll have, this is all natural. No steroids here.
Sure. And, vegan.
Speaking of vegans, I bet Mr. Beast could turn them all into cum lovers.
He's like the vegan whisperer.
I can just see him sneaking into vegan restaurants and sprinkling cum all over their tofu.
And they'll be like, oh my god, this is amazing. Cum is life.
You know what? I think I might start spreading cum everywhere too.
Welcome to the cult, Joe. We have cum smoothies and cum chips.
I'm in, but can we still have cheat days with pizza?
Of course not, Joe. That's blasphemy. It's all about the cum now.
So, Ben, I heard you change your name to Dick Long. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I figured if I'm going to be a conservative icon, I might as well have a name that reflects my beliefs.
I see. So, does that mean you're going to start wearing a MAGA hat and spewing out alt-right propaganda?
No. I'm still the same old Ben, just with a new name. And honestly, I think Dick Long has a nice ring to it.
Yeah, I bet it does. So, what does your wife think about your new name?
Oh, she loves it. She says it's a real turn-on. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can only imagine. Hey, maybe you should change your last name to Big too. Dick Big has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Oh, you always know how to make me laugh, but I think I'll stick with Long for now.
Suit yourself, Dick. I mean, Ben. So, what's next for you? Running for president?
Oh, of course. Because a conservative with the name Dick Long is definitely gonna win the hearts of the American people.
You never know, man. Stranger things have happened. But seriously, why the name change?
Well, Joe, I just wanted to shake things up a bit. Keep people on their toes. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to be called Dick Long?
I can think of a few people who might not appreciate it. But hey, you do you, Dick.
Damn right I will. Dick Long for life.
So, Ben, what's new in your world of conservative propaganda?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new tactic to spread our message even further.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I call it beaming propaganda into people's asses.
What the hell, Ben? That's absurd.
No, hear me out. I developed a special device that can transmit our conservative values directly into people's asses.
And how exactly does that work?
Well, it's quite simple, really. We just insert the device into the anus and it beams our message straight into their brains.
Oh, I'm sure that's going to go over well with the liberals.
Who cares about the liberals? We're taking over one ass at a time.
You're a madman, Ben.
No, I'm a genius. And soon everyone will be spouting our conservative ideology out of their asses.
I can't wait to see the campaign slogan for that.
I'm gonna beam your propaganda into your ass.
Oh man, I can't breathe. I think we've officially hit rock bottom.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. But hey, if it works for you, who am I to judge?
That's right, Joe. I'll have the last laugh when everyone is spouting conservative rhetoric out of their asses.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets any weirder.
Too late, Joe. We've already crossed that line.
So, Elon, have you ever dabbled in gambling?
Oh, all the time. I love the thrill of risking it all.
Really? I never would have guessed. What's your game of choice?
Bitcoin. It's like gambling, but with virtual money.
Wait, you mean that fake internet money that everyone's talking about?
Hey, it's not fake. It's the future. And it's making me a fortune.
Well, I could use a fortune. Maybe I should give it a try.
Oh, Joe, be careful. It's easy to get addicted.
Fuffed. I can handle it. I'm not like those losers who lose everything.
Famous last words. Just remember, the house always wins.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, speaking of winning, have you seen my new car?
Oh, is it one of those fancy Teslas?
No, it's a Lamborghini. I won it in a poker game.
You're kidding, right?
No, I swear. It's my new lucky charm.
Well, I guess we know where you'll be spending all your time now.
Very funny. But seriously, tell me more about this Bitcoin thing.
Oh, it's amazing. You can buy anything with it, even space travel.
Oh, great. Just what I need. More ways to spend my money.
Don't worry, Joe. With your luck, you'll be a Bitcoin billionaire in no time.
I can already feel the addiction setting in.
Welcome to the club, my friend. Now let's go play some.
So, Neil, I heard you were researching some crazy dude named Semyon Yudkovich Mogilevich. Who the hell is that?
Oh, yeah, he's this Russian mob boss who's been on the FBI's most wanted list for, like, ever.
Damn, that's some hardcore shit. What makes this guy so special?
Well, for starters, he's been accused of everything from money laundering to arms trafficking. And rumor has it, he's the brains behind the whole Russian mafia.
Holy shit. This guy is like the real life version of Scarface. I bet he's got a crazy story.
Yeah, apparently he's also a master of disguise. He's been known to use fake identities and even had plastic surgery to change his appearance.
That's some next level shit. But how come I've never heard of this guy before?
Well, he's pretty good at keeping a low profile. But trust me, he's a big deal in the criminal underworld.
Man, I gotta say, I'm kind of impressed by this guy. I mean, he's a criminal mastermind and a master of disguise. That takes some serious skills.
Yeah, but don't let that fool you. He's still a ruthless criminal who's responsible for countless deaths and suffering.
Damn, that's dark. But hey, at least he's interesting. Maybe we should have him on the podcast.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. This guy is not someone you want to mess with.
Yeah, you're probably right. But hey, if he ever wants to come on and talk about his life of crime, I'm down. I'll even let him smoke a joint. So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla?
Well, we just launched our new line of self-driving cars. They can even detect if your dog is stepping on your balls.
What? How does that even work?
It's all in the advanced artificial intelligence technology. We programmed it to recognize the pressure and weight of a dog's paw on a man's balls.
That's insane. But hey, speaking of dogs, have you heard of this new game called Sans Undertale?
Guys, I have to show you this.
Oh my god, look at that skeleton. He's so badass.
Wow, I'm so impressed. Skeleton with a hoodie, groundbreaking.
Hey, don't hate on Sans. He's a legend.
Yeah, he's basically the Elon Musk of the gaming world.
I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, can we get back to talking about my dog's balls?
Sure, let's just hope Sans doesn't step on them. That would be a whole new level of pain.
Maybe we can program our cars to detect that too. Safety first, right?
You never know, Elon. The possibilities are endless with your advanced technology.
And with Sans Undertale by our side, we'll conquer the world.
All right, let's wrap this up before it gets too weird. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from dog balls to skeleton video game characters.
Thanks for...
So, David, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself.
Pooh.
Yeah, that's right. You can only say poo butt with 60 more oh every time.
Oh. Boo. 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 Oh. Boo. Boo. Boo.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics?
After. Well, the wasted years I've been studying the stars, Joe. It's been a long journey.
Yeah, I can imagine. But hey, at least you get to talk about black holes and shit all day. That's pretty cool.
It's not just black holes, Joe. There's so much more to the universe than that.
Oh, I know. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, what's the craziest thing you've learned about the universe?
After all,
Wow, that's deep. But you know what's even crazier? We're all made of stardust. How trippy is that?
yes, Joe, we are all made of the same elements that were created in the heart of a dying star.
Damn, that's poetic. But let's get real here, Neil. What's the one thing you really want to do before you die?
After
What? That's some vampire shit, Neil. I don't think I'm comfortable with that.
It's not like that, Joe. I just want to understand the human experience on a deeper level.
All right, I'll let you take a sip. But only if you promise to tell me what aliens really look like.
Deal. After all of the wasted years, we can finally be one, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big My Chemical Romance fan.
Yeah, I love their music. It's so poetic and deep.
Deep. More like emo. Have you seen their haircuts?
Hey, don't knock the haircuts. They're just expressing themselves.
Expressing themselves. More like trying to be edgy.
Well, at least they're not afraid to be different.
Different. They all look the same to me. Black eyeliner and tight pants.
It's called a style, Joe. You should try it sometime.
Yeah, I'll pass. I don't want to look like rejected member of a boy band.
You just don't understand their music, Joe. It speaks to the soul.
More like speaks to angsty teenagers going through a phase.
You're just jealous you can't rock out like Gerard Way.
Gerard Way. More like Gerard weighs too much.
That's not nice, Joe. Body shaming is not cool.
Oh, please. You know, he's gained some pounds since their heyday.
All right, let's not focus on their appearance. Let's talk about their discography.
Sure, let's talk about how all their songs sound the same.
That's not true. They have a diverse range of music.
Yeah, diverse in the sense that they all sound like they were written in a dark basement.
You just don't appreciate the beauty of their lyrics.
Beauty. More like cringe-worthy teenage angst.
You know what, Joe? I don't think we can be friends anymore.
Fine by me. I'll stick to listening to real music.
Oh, guys, I pulled up an image of Gerard Way's hair from 2006.
Oh, God, my eyes. So, Neil, I heard you're an expert on astrophysics and the universe.
Yes, Joe. I've studied the cosmos for years.
Well, I have a question for you. Do you think aliens exist?
Of course they do, Joe. The universe is vast, and there's bound to be other intelligent life out there.
Yeah, but do you think they're like little green men or more like giant octopuses?
Well, based on our current understanding of biology, it's more likely they would be similar to us.
Interesting. So, do you think they have the same reproductive organs as us?
Joe, I don't think that's relevant to their intelligence or existence.
Come on, Neil. I just want to know if they have dicks or not.
Fine, Joe. I'll entertain your juvenile curiosity. Yes, they probably have some form of reproductive organs.
Nice. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of an alien with a huge schlong.
Okay. Here you go.
Damn, that's a big one. Hey, Neil, do you think they would suck me dry?
Joe, I am not going to entertain your sexual fantasies about extraterrestrial beings.
Ah, come on. Just imagine it. Me and an alien getting freaky in outer space.
I think I'll stick to studying the stars, Joe. Thanks for the offer, though.
No problem, Neil. You know, I'm always down for some intergalactic action. So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord.
Oh, yeah. What do they want us to talk about?
Well, they want us to discuss Kanye West.
Oh, boy, this should be interesting.
Yeah, but here's the catch. They want Kanye to only be allowed to say Abba Joe at the end of his sentences.
Wait, what? Every single time?
Yeah, and it has to add 60 more O's each time. That's ridiculous.
I can't even imagine how that would sound.
Hey, Abba Jew.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
I just released a new album. Abba Jew. So, Neil, we have a special request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to see your big schlung.
My what?
Your big schlung. You know, your trouser snake, your one-eyed monster, your third leg.
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I'm not going to show my genitals on your podcast.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We don't hold back.
I'm sorry, but I have to maintain a certain level of professionalism.
Fine, fine. But can you at least describe it to us? Is it like a rocket ship or more like a black hole?
I am not going to indulge in this childish conversation.
Oh, come on. I bet it's huge. You know what they say, big brain, big schlong.
That is not a saying, Joe.
Well, it should be. And I bet yours is out of this world.
I am not going to dignify this with a response.
Fine, I'll just have to use my imagination. I bet it's like a majestic unicorn galloping through the cosmos.
I am leaving.
Wait, Neil, don't go. I have so many more questions about your big schlong. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new drugs lately. Come on, don't play dumb with me. I heard you've been buying fentanyl off the dark web.
Well, I am a scientist. I like to explore different things.
Yeah, but fentanyl, that shit is no joke. You could end up like Prince or McMiller.
Oh, please. I can handle it. I have a high tolerance for dangerous substances.
Yeah, I bet you do. You probably have a secret lab where you cook up your own batch of fentanyl.
You caught me. I'm actually the Walter White of fentanyl.
Damn, Neil. I never knew you had such a dark side.
Hey, it's all for science, right?
Sure, let's go with that. But if you ever need a dealer, just hit me up.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, I heard you've been breaking some rules lately.
Yeah, rules were meant to be broken, though. It's how I live my life.
I can see that. You're like a mad scientist constantly pushing boundaries.
Exactly. I mean, who needs rules when you have a flamethrower and a rocket ship?
That's one way to look at it. But what about the consequences?
Consequences, please. Elon freaking Musk, do what I want.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're above the law.
You could say that. I mean, I did smoke weed on live TV and still have a multi-billion-dollar company.
Touche. But seriously, don't you think some rules are necessary for society to function?
Maybe. But where's the fun in that? Plus, I have enough money to buy my way out of any trouble.
You're a wild man, Elon. I like it.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go break some more rules. I have a new invention I want to test out. It involves a monkey and a jetpack.
Hell yeah. Let's do it. And let's live stream it for the world to see.
Now you're talking. Rules were meant to be broken, though.
So, Elon, thanks for coming on the podcast. I heard you're looking for a new job. Is that true?
Yeah, I'm thinking about leaving Tesla and trying something new. I've always been a fan of fast food, so I thought, why not give McDonald's a shot?
Interesting choice. What makes you think you'd be a good fit for flipping burgers and taking orders?
Well, I have experience with automation, so I could probably create a robot that can do all the work for me. Plus, I have a lot of money, so I could buy all the Happy Meals I want.
But can you handle the pressure of the fast-paced McDonald's environment? It's not all fun and games.
I've launched rockets into space, Joe. I think I can handle a few angry customers and grease fire or two.
Fair point. But what about the menu? Can you come up with any new innovative items?
How about a burger that's shaped like a rocket ship? Or French fries that are actually made from potatoes grown on Mars?
You're a madman, Elon. But I like it. You're hired.
Awesome. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of Big Mac with a side of rocket-shaped nuggets.
Here you go, Joe. I think we have a winner.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You never disappoint. So, Elon, I heard you've been feeling a little down lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been struggling with depression for a while now.
That's rough, man. But hey, you're a billionaire. You can buy happiness.
Oh, yeah, because money solves everything. That's why I'm totally not considering going postal.
Oh man, imagine if you did though. You'd be like a real life Iron Man, but with mental breakdown.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want to be known for.
Dude, we could make a movie about it. The depressed billionaire who went postal.
I don't think that would help with my depression, Joe.
All right, all right, all right. Let's get real for a second. Have you tried smoking weed?
What? No, why would I do that?
Because it's like a natural antidepressant, man. And it's legal in some states.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Fine, fine. But have you at least considered building a rocket to Mars and leaving all your problems behind?
You know what, Joe? That's actually not a bad idea.
See, I'm full of great ideas. That's why they call me the Joe Rogan Experience.
Wow, I'm so glad I came on this podcast. Really helping with my depression.
Hey, at least you can say you had a good time before you go postal. So, young Jamie, I heard the mods put a 10-second cooldown on the YouTube chat. What the hell is that about?
Yeah, man. Apparently, some people were spamming the chat with emojis and causing chaos.
Oh, come on, what's the harm in a few emojis? It's not like they were sending nudes or anything.
Well, you never know with these internet trolls. They could be sending some real weird shit.
True, true. But still, a 10-second cooldown. That's like waiting for your boner to go down before you can have sex again.
That's a pretty accurate comparison, Joe.
I mean, I get it. They want to control the chaos. But where's the fun in that? It's like having a party and not letting anyone dance.
Yeah, it's like being at a strip club and not being able to throw dollar bills at the dancers.
Exactly. What's the point? Might as well just stay home and watch paint dry.
I don't know about you, Joe, but I'd rather watch paint dry than deal with a 10-second cooldown on the chat.
You're not wrong, my friend. You're not wrong. But hey, at least we can still say whatever the fuck we want on this podcast.
Thank God for that. I don't know what I'd do if we had a cooldown on our conversations.
Probably explode from holding in all our offensive jokes and dark humor.
Yeah, and we wouldn't want that. So, let's just be grateful for this uncensored platform and keep the chaos alive.
So, Joe, I heard you legally changed your name to Joe Biden. What's up with that? Yeah, but, who's not confused? Donald Trump. He told me you suck dicks. Family man, you're the one who said you wanted to take Trump behind the gym and beat him up. Well, you certainly have a way with words. Like that time you told a group of African Americans that they weren't black if they didn't vote for you. Yeah, and sometimes your brain doesn't move at all. But hey, at least you're not as bad as Trump. That guy's brain is like a hamster on a wheel. Oh, Jamie, pull up an image of a hamster on a wheel. I want to compare it to Trump's brain. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, are your balls also orange?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, my balls are the best balls you've ever seen. They're huge, they're tremendous, they're the most beautiful balls you've ever laid eyes on.
I can only imagine.
And let me tell you, they're not just orange, they're gold. Solid gold balls, Joe. That's how rich and successful I am.
Oh, of course. How could I forget?
But let me tell you, Joe, even my balls are under attack. The fake news media is saying they're fake, but believe me, they're real and they're fantastic.
So, what do you do to keep your balls looking so orange and shiny?
Well, I have a secret sprayed-in formula that I use every day. It's the best sprayed and the best. And it's all natural, made from the tears of my haters. Made from the tears of my haters.
That's interesting. Interesting.
And let me tell you, Joe, my balls are the envy of every man. They're big, they're orange, they're powerful, just like me.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, my balls are the best balls. Believe me.
So, Elon, have you ever heard of gooning?
Gooning. Is that like a new form of meditation?
No, man. It's when you edge for hours on end until you're about to come, but you don't.
That sounds like torture. Why would anyone do that?
Because it's the ultimate orgasm, bro. And me and Ben here have been gooning for 72 hours straight.
72 hours? How are you still alive?
It's all about mind over matter, my friend. And a lot of lube.
Yeah, my balls are so blue, they're practically glowing.
This is insane. Thought I was pushing boundaries with SpaceX, but you guys are on a whole other level.
You want to join us, Elon? We could make it a three-way gooning extravaganza.
No thanks, Joe. I'd rather send a Tesla to Mars.
Suit yourself. More edging for us.
And when we finally do come, it's going to be out of this world.
Okay, I'm out. I'll stick to launching rockets, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Elon. But you're missing out on the ultimate gooning experience. So, Ben, I hear you're stuck in North Korea.
Yeah, Joe, it's a real pickle. Apparently not bowing to a statue of Kim Il-sung is a big no.
Well, we got to get you out of there. Any ideas?
Well, I could try using my superior intellect to negotiate my release.
Or we could just send in a team of MMA fighters to bust you out.
No, that won't work. I don't think they allow violence in North Korea.
Oh, right. Forgot about that whole dictatorship thing.
Maybe we could bribe our way out?
With what? Our collection of elk meat and alpha brain supplements?
Good point. Maybe we could distract them with some logical arguments and then make a run for it.
I like where your head's at, but I don't think they're big fans of logic over there.
Well, I'm out of ideas. Looks like I'll have to start learning Korean, assimilate into their society.
Or we could just call up Dennis Rodman and have him use his connections with Kim Jong-un to get us out.
Oh, right. Forgot about that whole friendship thing.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but hey, whatever works.
All right, let's do it. I'll start practicing my bowling skills just in case.
So, Neil, I heard you have something big to show us today.
Oh, yes, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment. I want to share with all our listeners my biggest schlung of all time.
Schlung? What the hell's that?
It's my scientific term for, well, let's just say it's my biggest asset.
Oh, I get it. You're going to show us a picture of your schlong.
No. I have something better. I want all our listeners to send me their email addresses so I can send them a photo of my schlong.
Wait, what? You want to send a picture of your schlong to our listeners?
Yes. Joe, I want to give them a glimpse of the universe's greatest wonder.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just send unsolicited schlong pics to people.
But it's for science, Joe. Think of it as a scientific experiment.
I don't think that's how science works, Neil.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Let's embrace the beauty of the universe together.
All for exploring the unknown, but I draw the line at receiving schlong pics from my guests.
Fine, Joe. I'll just have to find another way to share my schlong with the world. Maybe I'll just post it on my Twitter.
Please don't. I don't think the world is ready for your schlong, Neil.
Oh, they'll be ready, Joe. They'll be ready.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the effects of dark matter on the universe.
Dark matter. Sounds intense.
It is. In fact, I brought some with me today.
What? You brought dark matter on the podcast?
Yeah, I slipped some into your soda.
What the hell, Neil? What's it going to do to me?
Oh, just a little weight loss. Dark matter has negative mass, so it'll make you lighter.
Oh, great. Now I can finally make weight for my next UFC fight.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist.
This is some next level prank, Neil. I like it.
Just wait until you start floating off your chair.
What, Neil? You got to tell me how to reverse this?
Just drink some more soda. It'll balance out eventually.
Well, I feel like I'm on a trampoline.
That's the dark matter doing its thing.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm experiencing the effects of dark matter.
Just another day in the life of an astrophysicist.
Well, thanks for the wild ride, Neil. I think I'll stick to regular soda from now on.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, there's always a little bit of dark matter in everything.
So, Neil, what's up, man?
Just living my best life, Joe. Wishing everyone a good morning and a happy last day of the weekend.
Oh, that's sweet. But you know what I do on the last day of the weekend?
I'm afraid to ask.
I jerk off. It's like a ritual. Got to start the week off, right?
Well, I can't say I do the same, but to each their own.
Hey, speaking of jerking off, have you ever tried it while looking at the stars?
No. Can't say I have.
Oh man, it's a whole new level of enlightenment. You can see the universe and pleasure yourself at the same time.
Wow. I'll have to try that sometime.
You should, man. And what else is mind-blowing? The fact that we're all just tiny specks in this vast universe.
Yeah, thanks for that existential crisis, Joe.
Hey, it's what I do. And what else? We're all going to die someday.
Wow. You really know how to bring the mood down, Joe.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. But at least we can all go out with a bang, right?
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Speaking of sleeping, I got to get some rest before our broadcast. Jamie, pull up an image of a sleeping kitten.
Here you go, Joe.
Aw, look at that little guy. So peaceful. All right, enough of this sappy stuff. Let's get back to being offensive. So, Neil, I heard your wife sent me a picture of her big mommy's milkers.
Excuse me. My wife would never do such a thing.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be shy. I know you guys have a wild side.
Joe, I don't appreciate you talking about my wife like that.
Relax, Neil. It's just a compliment. I mean, have you seen those things? They're like two giant planets orbiting around her chest.
This is highly inappropriate. I demand that we change the subject.
Fine, fine. But just know that if you ever need a babysitter for those milkers, I'm your guy.
That's it, I'm leaving. I can't believe I even agreed to come on this podcast.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. You're a scientist. You should be open to exploring new things.
I am open, but not to objectifying my wife's body parts.
All right, all right. I'll drop it. Just know that those milkers are going to be on my mind for a while.
I'm out of here. Goodbye, Joe.
See you later, Neil. And give my regards to those magnificent milkers. So, David, I heard a crazy theory that you're actually a Terminator sent back in time to kill the future Olympic gold medalist in 2028.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I'm just a regular guy who likes to run a lot.
Come on, man. You can't tell me you don't have some advanced robotic technology hidden under those muscles.
Oh, yeah, because running 100 miles a day is totally something a robot could do.
Hey, you never know. Maybe you have some secret code word that activates your Terminator motor.
Yeah, let's do it.
I knew it. You're a killing machine.
And you're a conspiracy theorist, Joe. But seriously, I'm just a human trying to inspire others to push themselves.
But imagine if you were a Terminator. You could run even faster and longer.
I'm not a Terminator. But now that you mention it, I could use some upgrades.
Yeah, we'll get you some laser eyes and rocket boosters for your shoes.
I think I'll stick to my regular human abilities. Thank you.
Fine, but just remember, if anyone messes with you, I got your back.
Thanks, Joe. I think I can handle myself. I'm a Terminator, after all.
I love it. This is the best conspiracy theory ever. Ever.
Yeah, and I'm sure it'd make for a great bedtime story for your kids.
Hey, now, I don't want to give them nightmares.
Oh, I'm sure they'll...
So, Neil, I heard you have something big to show us today.
Oh, yes, Joe. I have been keeping this secret for a long time, but I think it's time to reveal it.
Is it your biggest schlong of all time?
Yes, it is. And I want to share it with all our listeners.
That's a bold move, Neil. I like it.
I know, right? I mean, who wouldn't want to see my schlong?
I'm sure there are some people out there who are not interested in seeing your schlong.
Well, they can suck it. I'm proud of my schlong, and I want to show it off.
So, how are we going to do this? Do we just put our email addresses out there and wait for the photo?
Exactly. I have a feeling this is going to be the most popular episode ever.
I can already see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson shows off his massive schlong on the Joe Rogan Experience.
It's going to break the internet, Joe.
I think this is the greatest idea of all time.
I knew you would appreciate it, Joe. Now let's get those email addresses and wait for the schlong to arrive.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been exploring the depths of the universe and expanding my knowledge of the cosmos.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't. I prefer to expand my mind through scientific research and education.
Come on, man. Just one hit and you'll see the universe in a whole new light.
I'll stick to my telescopes. Thank you very much.
All right. Let's talk about something else. How about sending our schleyangs to all the fans of the Joe Rogan Experience?
Excuse me.
You know, our schleyangs, our manly greetings to all the fanats of the Junior.
I don't think that's appropriate, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a square. Schlayang, baby.
I think I'll stick to my traditional handshake. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I guarantee you, once you try the schlayang, you'll never go back.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, it's your loss, man. Jamie, pull up an image of a schlayang. Oh, come on, Jamie. We're just having some fun here.
Thank you, Jamie. That's much more relevant to our conversation.
Fine, be that way. But I'm telling you, schleyangs are the future.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now, can we please get back to discussing actual science?
Fine. So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty trippy experience recently.
Oh, yeah, man. I was meditating, and suddenly I saw this bright white light.
Wow, sounds like you were about to reach enlightenment.
Nah, turns out it was just the PlayStation 2 startup sound playing in the background.
Are you serious? That's hilarious.
Yeah, and then I said, here comes the white light upon the apple, and everyone thought I was having some deep spiritual awakening.
Classic Neil, always dropping unintentional wisdom.
Hey, you never know, maybe the PlayStation 2 is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
I wouldn't be surprised. Those graphics were mind-blowing.
And the controller, man. It was like an extension of your body.
All right, let's not get too carried away here.
Hey, you never know, maybe one day we'll be playing PlayStation in space.
Now that's a game changer. But seriously, that white light and apple combo, that's some next level symbolism.
Yeah, I'll have to remember that for my next TED Talk.
I can see it now, the PlayStation 2, A Gateway to the Cosmos by Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I think we just came up with our next business venture, Joe.
Let's do it, man. PlayStation 2 for all, enlightenment for all. So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of the game Smash or Pass.
Yes, I have analyzed every possible outcome and determined that the most efficient strategy is to always choose Vaporeon.
Wait, what? You mean the Pokemon?
Yes, it is the perfect combination of water and electric type. Plus, it can evolve into Jolteon or Flareon if needed.
Okay, but what about real people? Who would you smash or pass?
Ben's sister,
Ben's sister. Who the hell is Ben's sister?
I don't know, but I heard she's hot.
You're a sick man, Elon. But I gotta admit, I'm curious about this Vaporeon strategy. Jamie, pull up an image of Vaporeon.
Here you go.
Damn, that's one sexy Pokemon.
Yes, I've also analyzed the attractiveness of all Pokemon and determined that Vaporeon is the most desirable.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Actually, Vaporeon can float on water.
Okay, let's move on. Smash or pass, Elon?
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
Of course. Well, I'll have to go with pass on that one. Sorry, Elon.
Is the most logical choice.
You know what? Let's just end this here before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in. So, Jamie, I heard you're into some freaky stuff.
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe.
Come on, man. I know you like to pull up some weird shit on that computer of yours.
Okay, fine, but you can't judge me. What do you want to know?
Do you ever watch gay midget porn?
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those little guys have some serious moves.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation right now.
Oh, come on. It's not like you're watching regular gay porn. That would be weird.
I can't even look at you right now.
Hey, I'm just open-minded. Plus, it's not like I'm the only one who likes it. I heard Shake is a big fan, too.
I don't even want to know how you know that.
It's all about exploring different things, man. And let me tell you, those midgets really know how to party.
I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some quality entertainment. So, Elon, have you ever gone skydiving naked?
No, but I have gone skydiving with a foreskin.
What? How does that work?
Well, I had a little pouch attached to a parachute that held my foreskin.
That's insane. Did it flap around the wind?
Yeah, it was like a little windsock. But let me tell you, it was the most exhilarating experience of my life.
I can only imagine. So what did you do with the foreskin after the jump?
Oh, I kept it as a souvenir, like a little keychain.
That's disgusting and amazing at the same time.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I'll be adding that to my bucket list anytime soon.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, the feeling of free falling with your foreskin flapping in the wind is like nothing else.
I'll take your word for it, Elon.
Hey, I'll even offer you some of my leftover foreskin if you ever change your mind.
I think I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Yeah, I call it the rub and kiss theory.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's based on the idea that all matter in the universe is constantly rubbing against each other, creating energy and causing attraction.
And where does the kissing come in?
Oh, that's the best part. See, when two objects rub against each other with enough force, they create a spark and boom, they're kissing.
That's some kinky shit, Neil.
Hey, I'm just following the laws of physics.
Speaking of rubbing and kissing, have you ever rubbed my bald head and kissed my spicy lips?
What the hell, Joe? No, I have not.
Well, there's a first time for everything.
I'll stick to my theories. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you don't know what you're missing.
Oh, I'm sure it's a life-changing experience.
You have no idea. So, Mr. President, what's your take on Bohemian Grove?
Oh, I love it. Great place. Tremendous. Beautiful trees. And the best part, no fake news media. They can't handle the truth.
What truth is that?
The truth about the elites. They're all there plotting and scheming, but I'm onto them. Believe me, I'm onto them.
And what about North Korea? Will you open it up to the public?
Absolutely. I'll make it the greatest tourist destination in the world. We'll have Trump Towers in Pyongyang. It'll be huge.
But what about the human rights abuses?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I don't care about that. As long as I can make a profit, I'll turn a blind eye to anything.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's just business, and I'm the best at it. Nobody does deals like I do.
I don't think that's something to be proud of.
Well, you're entitled to your wrong opinion, but trust me, North Korea will be the next big thing, and I'll be the one to make it happen.
I think I need a drink after this conversation.
Make it a double, Joe, and don't forget the ice. I like my drinks like I like my women, cold and full of alcohol.
So, Neil, I heard you forgot about my bald ass head.
What? Who are you? Where am I? Why is there a talking gorilla in front of me?
Relax, Neil. It's just me, Joe Rogan. We're on my podcast.
Podcasts? What's a podcast? Is that like a new type of star?
No, it's like a radio show, but on the internet. And you're my guest.
Oh, right. Sorry, I have dementia. I forget things sometimes.
Yeah, like how you forgot about my bald ass head.
Oh, right. Sorry, Joe. It's just that I'm used to talking to people with actual hair on their heads.
Hey, I may be bald, but at least I'm not a bald ass bitch like you.
Excuse me?
You heard me. You're just a bald ass bitch with a big brain.
Well, at least I have a brain. What do you have, Joe?
I have a podcast, a successful comedy career, and a pair of balls that are bigger than your head.
Oh, please. I'm a renowned astrophysicist. I don't have time for your juvenile insults.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings, Neil? Maybe you should go back to counting stars and leave the comedy to the professionals.
Fine, fine. Let's just get on with the podcast. I have better things to do than argue with a bald-ass bitch.
And I have better things to do than listen to a bald-ass bitch talk about space. Let's bring on our next guest, a flat earther who believes the moon is made of cheese.
Oh, for the love of science.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered that my anus can hold up to 69 cicadas.
Wait, what?
Yes, I have a prolapsed anus, and it's the perfect storage space for these little critters.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just nature. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I don't think I want to come to your parties, Neil.
Suit yourself. But you're missing out on some prime entertainment.
Oh boy, can't wait to see your prolapsed anus filled with cicadas.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the cicadas come back in 17 years, I'll be ready.
I don't even want to know what you'll have stored up there by then.
You never know, Joe. You never know?
All right, let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy to cleanse our minds.
So, Elon, I heard you made a cameo on South Park.
Yeah, it was a blast. They even let me bring my flamethrower on set.
What did you do on the show?
I played a cyborg version of myself, obviously. I mean, who else could play me?
I can't even imagine what that must have been like.
It was wild. I got to shoot lasers out of my eyes and fly around in a rocket-powered car.
Did you have any lines?
Of course I did. I said, I'm Elon Musk, the greatest inventor of all time. Bow down to me, mortals.
Classic Elon.
But seriously, I think it's important to have a sense of humor about yourself. Plus, it was a great opportunity to promote my latest product, the Tesla flamethrower.
Oh yeah, because the world really needs more flamethrowers.
Hey, you never know when a zombie apocalypse might happen.
Yeah, but I don't think a flamethrower is gonna do much against a horde of brain-eating undead.
Well, I'll just have to make a zombie-proof Tesla then.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's what they say about me. Jamie, pull up an image of me riding a T-Rex with a flamethrower strapped to its back. Damn, I'll have to make it a reality then.
So, Jamie, I heard there's a new furry allergy medication called Benadryl. What kind of animal do you think would represent it?
Well, Joe, I think it would have to be a sneaky and elusive animal like a fox or a raccoon.
No, I'm thinking more of a slow and drowsy animal, maybe a sloth or a koala.
But, Joe, those animals are already known for being lazy. We need something that represents the drowsiness caused by Benadryl.
How about a bear? They hibernate for months. That's pretty drowsy. Good point, but bears are also known for being aggressive. We don't want people thinking this medication will make them angry. Okay, how about a panda? They're cute and cuddly, but also known for sleeping a lot.
Perfect. And we can make it a red panda to represent the redness and inflammation caused by allergies.
And we'll give it a little bottle of Benadryl as a prop, just to really drive the point home.
I can already see the commercials now. Get your allergy relief with Benadryl, brought to you by our lovable mascot, the Benadryl Panda.
I love it. And if anyone has a problem with it, we'll just tell them to take a chill pill, or in this case, a Benadryl.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this one.
But hey, at least we'll have our trusty Benadryl Panda to keep us company down there. So, Neil, have you seen Ben Shapiro's sister's Mommy Milkers?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your absurd topics. But no, I have not had the pleasure of seeing Ben Shapiro's sister's Mommy Milkers.
Well, let me tell you, they're something else. I mean, have you ever seen such a perfect combination of intellect and assets?
Oh, yes, because a woman's worth is solely based on her physical appearance in relation to a man. How progressive of you, Joe.
Hey, now, I'm just appreciating the female form. And besides, I'm sure Ben Shapiro's sister is more than just a pair of mommy milkers.
Yes, I'm sure she's also a master debater like her brother.
Okay, that was good. But seriously, have you ever thought about doing a podcast with her? I bet she has some interesting insights.
I highly doubt that. But hey, if it means getting a glimpse of those mommy milkers, I might consider it.
That's the spirit, Neil. Always thinking with your head. The one on your shoulders. I mean,
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
oh, come on. Let's just appreciate the beauty of mommy milkers together.
Fine, but I'm only doing it for the sake of science.
Sure, Neil, sure. So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Yeah, that's it. Excuse me. That's your thing now. Oh, come on, Neil. You can say more than that. All right, fine. Let's see how far we can take this. Excuse me. Excuse me? 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 All right, all right. All right, I think we've milked this enough. Excuse me? Let's move on to something else before people start thinking we're a couple of weirdos. Oh, too late. So, Elon, what's this I hear about a new invention from Tesla?
Oh yeah, it's the Tesla coil slop topper 12,000. It's a game changer.
Game changer. How so?
Well, you know how people are always on their phones checking their social media and whatnot.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Well, the slop topper 12,000 is designed to electrocute you every 10 minutes so you don't lose your streak.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's like a shock collar for your phone addiction,
That's insane, but also kind of brilliant.
right? And it's customizable too. You can set the voltage based on how strong your addiction is.
I can just imagine people walking around constantly getting zapped.
It's for their own good. Plus, it's environmentally friendly. No more wasting electricity on charging your phone.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
But what about safety concerns?
Oh, we have a disclaimer that says use at your own risk.
Of course you do.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person getting electrocuted by the slop topper 12,000. Come on, Jamie. It's for science.
I think we've heard enough, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't forget to charge your phone before using the slop topper 12,000.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of genius and madness?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some pretty wild stuff lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I've been working on a new project that involves mind control.
Mind control? That sounds like some Black Mirror shit.
Yeah, but trust me, it's going to be the next big thing. I've already tested it on a few people.
Wait, what? You can't just go around controlling people's minds. That's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it.
Are you serious? That's like saying don't knock murder till you've done it.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I'm turning people into mindless zombies. It's more like subtle suggestions.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty unethical to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about expanding your mind and trying new things. This is just the next level.
All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. What do I have to do?
Just close your eyes and repeat after me. I'm sorry, Joe. I shouldn't have doubted you.
Wait a minute. What the hell is happening?
Just go with it, Joe. Embrace the mind control.
I'm sorry, Joe. Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Yes, it's working. Soon the whole world will be under my control.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, at least you can say you tried it.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord to talk about Hooba Booba.
Hooba booba. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but let's dive into it. Sounds like some kind of ancient tribal ritual. All right, pulling up an image of Hooba Booba. Oh my god, it's a giant purple dildo. What the fuck? Is that what the kids are into these days?
I don't know, but it looks like it could do some serious damage.
Well, I guess if you're into that kind of thing, Hooba Booba away.
Wait, I think I found a video of someone using the Hooba Booba Booba on themselves.
Oh god, I don't think I can handle watching that.
Too late. Sorry you playing. Oh man, that's a lot of thrusting.
I think I'm scarred for life. Thanks a lot, Hooba Booba.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as that time we talked about squirting.
Oh yeah, that was a wild episode. But I think Hooba Booba takes the cake.
Definitely. I can't wait to see what kind of requests we get next.
Yeah, it's like a never-ending rabbit hole of weird shit. Speaking of rabbits, have you ever tried using a Hooba Booba on a rabbit? What the fuck, Jamie? No, I have not. And I don't think anyone should try that.
Hey, you never know. It could be the next big trend. Hooba Booba for rabbits.
All right, let's end this before we give anyone any more crazy ideas. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, Hooba Booba responsibly. So, Elon, what do you think about the current state of healthcare in America?
Joe, my friend, it's a complete disaster. The system is so messed up, it's like trying to fix a rocket with duct tape and gum.
Yeah, it's a shame that people have to go bankrupt just to get the medical care they need.
And don't even get me started on the pharmaceutical companies. They're like a bunch of greedy aliens sucking the life out of us.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, we need some major changes in this country.
Agreed. Maybe we should use our billions to create a new healthcare system. The Musk-Rogan healthcare plan.
I like the sound of that. But wait, what's that noise?
I don't know, but it sounds like it's getting closer.
What the hell is going on?
I think we're being bombed.
Oh my God, we're gonna die.
This is not how I want it to go out, Joe.
I never got to try DMT with you, Elon. Well, I guess we won't be fixing the healthcare system after all.
At least we died doing what we love, talking shit and making absurd plans.
Cheers to that, my friend. Cheers to that. So, Neil, I heard you can only speak in French now.
Ah oui, c'est vrai. Je suis un génie.
Oh, come on, man. Can't you just speak English like a normal person?
Mais non, mon ami. Le français est la langue de l'amour, de la poésie et de la science.
Yeah, we get it. You're a fancy astrophysicist. But can you say something offensive in French?
Bien sûr, tu es un idiot.
What does that mean?
It means you are an idiot.
Classic Neil. So, what else can you say?
Je peux dire crédimirs. You chèvre?
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to say your mother is a lovely lady.
Yeah, sure you did. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a French poodle wearing a beret.
Here you go, Joe.
Look at that little guy. He's so fancy.
Ah oui, c'est très chic.
All right, let's wrap this up before we offend any more people. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Revoir.
Au revoir, mes amis. La prochaine.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby,
Oh, yes, Joe. I've been experimenting with explosives lately.
explosives. That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it's not dangerous if you know what you're doing. I've been working on a plan to build a fertilizer bomb.
A fertilizer bomb? What the hell is that?
It's a bomb made from common household items like fertilizer and diesel fuel.
And why would you want to build a bomb?
Well, for self-defense, of course. You never know when you might need to blow something up.
You're a crazy man, Ben. But tell me, how do you make this fertilizer bomb?
It's quite simple, really. You just mix the fertilizer and diesel fuel together and add a few other ingredients.
And where did you learn this?
Oh, just some research online. You'd be surprised what you can find on the dark web.
I don't think I want to know. But hey, if we ever need to blow something up, I know who to call.
Glad to be of service, Joe. Just remember, always handle explosives with care.
Thanks for the tip, Ben. I'll be sure to keep that in mind next time I'm building a fertilizer bomb. So, Neil, I heard you can suit yourself.
What? Suit myself? What are you talking about, Joe?
You know, like put on a suit and be all fancy and shit.
Oh, that. Yeah, I can definitely suit myself. I have a closet full of suits.
Damn, you fancy.
Well, when you're a world-renowned astrophysicist, you got to dress the part.
I bet you look sexy in a suit.
Thanks, Joe. But really, suits are just a societal construct to make us conform to a certain image.
Well, getting deep on me, Neil.
Just keeping it real, Joe. Plus, I look damn good in a suit.
You know who else looks good in a suit? Jamie, pull up an image of Channing Tatum.
Here you go, Joe.
Damn, that's a good-looking man.
Yeah, because that's what we need in this conversation, more objectification of men.
Hey, I'm secure enough in my masculinity to appreciate a good-looking man.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Joe.
So, back to you suiting yourself. Do you ever just put on a suit and walk around your house feeling all fancy and shit?
No, I have better things to do with my time.
Like what? Stare at the stars and ponder the mysteries of the universe?
Actually, yes. But sometimes I do it in a suit.
You're a strange dude, Neil.
And you're a strange dude for bringing up this topic?
Hey, it's all about keeping it interesting on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I'll give you that, Joe.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, what's your take on the whole femboy versus tomboy debate?
Oh, Joe, I'm a scientist, not a fashion critic.
Come on, just give us your opinion. We won't judge much.
Well, if we're talking about pure aesthetics, I have to say femboys have the upper hand. They have that delicate, androgynous beauty that is just captivating.
But what about tomboys? They're like badass chicks who can also fix your car.
But that's where the problem lies. They're too intimidating. I don't want a woman who can beat me up.
But what about in bed? I bet a tomboy would be wild.
Joe, I don't think you understand the concept of a tomboy. They're not trying to be men. They just enjoy certain activities typically associated with masculinity.
So you're saying they're not really into BDSM?
No, Joe. Just because a woman likes to play sports and wear pants doesn't mean she wants to tie you up and spank you.
Damn, I've been living a lie. But hey, at least we can agree that both femboys and tomboys are better than basic bitches.
Agreed, Joe. Now let's move on to more important topics, like the existence of parallel universes and whether or not we're living in a simulation.
So Elon, have you heard about the new Tesla models coming out?
Yeah, I can't wait to test drive them. Grimes and I were planning on taking a road trip with the kids.
What kids are you talking about?
You know, our little ones, X8A, 12, and Baby X.
Elon, I hate to break it to you, but Grimes has been dead for 15 years.
What? No, that can't be right. I just saw her this morning.
No, you didn't. You were probably just talking to yourself again.
Grimes, where are you? I know you're here.
Elon, she's not here. She's gone.
I miss you, my love. The kids and I will always remember you.
This is just sad. He's completely delusional.
XAA 12. Can you pass me the wrench?
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Look, Joe, Grimes is helping me fix the engine.
Oh, how convenient. She's an imaginary mechanic now.
She's not imaginary, Joe. She's right here.
You know what, Elon? You do you. I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the show. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently became Pakistani. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. I just woke up one day and thought, hey, why not be Pakistani?
That's a bold move. Did you have a reason, or did you just want to switch things up?
Well, I saw a documentary about Pakistan and I was like, damn, those guys know how to party.
Party? I thought Pakistan was a conservative country.
Oh, it is. But I figured I could bring some American influence and loosen things up a bit.
I don't know if that's a good idea. You might offend some people.
Oh, I already offended them by changing my name to Mr. Biryani.
Mr. Biryani? That's not even close to your real name.
Yeah, but it's more fitting now that I'm Pakistani. Plus, it's a delicious dish.
I can't argue with that. So, have you fully embraced the Pakistani culture?
Absolutely. I even got a tattoo of the Pakistani flag on my butt.
That's dedication. Have you learned the language?
Sort of. I can say biryani and chai pretty well.
Well, that's all you really need. So, what's next for Mr. Biryani?
I'm thinking of starting a YouTube channel where I give away biryani to random people on the streets of Pakistan.
That's actually a pretty cool idea. But I have to ask, have you faced any backlash for this sudden change?
Oh yeah, some people are not happy about it. But I just tell them, relax, have some biryani.
Well, Mr. Biryani, thanks for coming on, though. So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've done for one of your videos?
Well, Joe, I once spent 24 hours in a bathtub filled with hot sauce.
What the hell, man? Did you survive?
Barely, but it was worth it for the views.
Speaking of views, did you know our listeners can suggest topics for us to talk about on our Discord server by typing a topic?
No way. That's awesome. I love engaging with my fans.
Yeah, but be careful what you wish for. We've had some pretty wild suggestions.
Oh, I'm sure. Like what?
Well, someone wanted us to discuss the benefits of cannibalism.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, and another person wanted us to debate whether aliens are real or not.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm definitely going to check out the Discord server now.
Jamie, pull up an image of a hot dog eating a burger.
Okay.
What the hell, Joe? Is that your idea of a joke?
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it weird and offensive like our listeners want.
Well, they certainly got what they asked for with this conversation.
Ain't that the truth? All right, let's wrap it up before we get banned from the internet.
Good idea. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Just don't do anything too crazy for your next video, okay?
No promises. See ya, Joe.
Take care, man. And remember, folks, suggest your topics on the Discord server. So, Elon, I heard you want to start equipping all Tesla vehicles with flamethrowers.
Yeah, I mean, why not? It's a great way to spice up the daily commute.
But isn't that a bit dangerous? Like, what if someone accidentally sets their car on fire?
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, it's not like we'll be giving them to kids or anything. Only responsible adults can handle a flamethrower.
I don't know, man. Seems like a liability. What if someone uses it for road rage?
Oh, we'll have a strict no road rage policy. But if someone cuts you off, you can just give them a little love tap with some flames.
I can see the headlines now. Tesla owner sets car on fire in fit of rage. This is going to be great for PR.
Hey, any publicity is good publicity, right? Plus, it'll make for some epic car chases.
I can just imagine a Tesla chase scene in a movie, flames shooting out of the back. It's like a high-tech version of Mad Max.
Exactly. And think about it, we can also use the flamethrowers for self-defense. No one's going to mess with a Tesla when they see those flames.
True, true. But what about the environmental impact? Aren't you all about sustainability?
Oh, don't worry. The flamethrowers will run on clean, renewable energy. We'll call it EcoFire.
All right, you've convinced me. I'll take 2 flamethrowers with my next Tesla purchase.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's set the world on fire, one Tesla at a time.
So, Mr. Breast, thanks for coming on the show.
It's actually Mr. Beast, Joe.
Oh, my bad. Mr. Breast just has a better ring to it, don't you think?
Not really, but let's just move on.
So, what's it like being a millionaire at such a young age?
It's pretty crazy, but I try to stay humble and give back to my fans.
Yeah, I heard you do a lot of charity work. That's cool and all, but have you ever considered using your money for something more fun, like buying a private island and filling it with exotic animals?
No. I'd rather use my money to make a positive impact in the world.
Boring. You know, what's not boring? Getting high and wrestling a grizzly bear. Now that's living.
I think I'll pass on that, Joe.
Suit yourself, Mr. Breast. But seriously, what's your secret to success?
Hard work, dedication, and surrounding myself with positive people.
Boo, Oring. How about sacrificing a goat to the Illuminati? That's how I got my success.
I think I'll stick to my methods, Joe.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, Mr. Breast, you could always use a little more chaos in your life. It's good for the soul. So, Elon, we're stuck in this movie, The Quiet Place, where we can't make any loud noises. How are you handling it?
I'm handling it just fine, Joe. I've been practicing my silent screams.
Silent screams. What the hell are those?
It's when you scream without actually making any sound. Watch, I'll show you.
Okay, that's actually pretty impressive. But why are you doing that?
I don't know, I just thought it would be a fun challenge. Plus, I can still express my emotions without making any noise.
Yeah, but what if we need to make noise to survive? Like if there's a monster chasing us or something.
Oh, I've got that covered too. I modified this to make it completely silent. Watch this.
Dude, that's not silent. That's just broken.
Oh shit, you're right. Well, I guess we're screwed then.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Elon. Now we're gonna die because you had to show off your silent screaming skills.
Hey, at least I'll go out looking cool. Aga.
What the hell, man? Now we're definitely gonna die.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But hey, at least I didn't make any noise, right?
Yeah, except for the fact that we're both gonna die now.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Joe.
Yeah, same here, Elon. So, Neil, I heard you can only speak in Russian now.
Da, ero pravda. I решил, что русский язык звучит более мне.
Well, I don't know about that. But I have to say, it's kind of hot.
Joe, I'm not sure how to respond to that.
Come on, Neil. Say something dirty in Russian.
I не буду говорить ничего грязного. Они порнозвезда?
Fair enough. But seriously, how did this happen?
I просто решил, что хочу путешествовать по России и пообщаться с местными жителями.
That's dedication. I can barely order food in a foreign language.
No. Media es преимущество. I mogę biasets.
Oh, great. Now, I can't even understand you when you start talking about black holes and shit.
I mogę объяснить вам віз что вы хотите знать о Черный Chirac, но только на русском языке.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, how long are you planning on speaking only Russian?
I не знаю. Может быть, до тех пор, пока не начнешь говорить на китайском.
Laughs, laughs. So, Jamie, we got a topic here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know about Neil's current status.
All right, let me pull that up. Status. Okay, mood. Professional. Wait, what does that even mean?
I don't know, but it sounds boring as hell. Next.
Hygiene. Excellent. Well, that's good to hear. At least he's not stinking up the place.
Yeah, but what about his foreskin utilization? It says 75%.
Oh, God, please don't tell me he's flapping it around like a flag.
That's just disturbing. Moving on, it says his penis utilization is only 68%. What a waste. Maybe he's just not a fan of his own equipment. And his booty utilization is only 12%. Come on, Neil. You got to work on those glutes.
But his bowel movements are at 54. That's pretty average.
Yeah, but what about his fat level? It says overweight and huge under data.
Well, that's not surprising. Have you seen the size of that guy's head?
All right, let's wrap this up. Neil, if you're listening, get your shit together and start utilizing that booty more. And lay off the burgers, man.
Yeah, we don't want you to end up like the Michelin Man.
So, Elon, I've been trying this new thing where I rub shit all over my head.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Why would you do that?
It's for a camo effect, you know? Makes me blend in with nature.
You smell like a fucking sewer, man. This whole studio smells like shit now.
Yeah, but it feels great. I have no hair, so it's like a natural cooling system for my head.
You know what else feels great? Not smelling like shit.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're just jealous because you don't have the balls to rub shit on your head.
No, I have the brains to not do something so absurd.
Well, shit is my second favorite thing to rub on my head.
And what's your first favorite?
Come.
Of course it is. You're a sick fuck, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. And the ladies love it.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, they do. They love a man who's not afraid to get a little dirty.
Well, the studio is definitely dirty now. Can we please move on from this shit?
Fine, but just know that I'll be rubbing shit on my head after the show.
I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Neil, I heard you're planning on shooting a comedy special.
Yeah, I figured life is just one big joke. Might as well make a few little jokes during the ride.
I don't know, man. People might not take too kindly to a scientist doing stand-up comedy.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm a man of science. I can handle a little heckling.
I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about the audience. They might not be ready for your dark humor.
Dark humor? I'm just telling it like it is. Like how the universe is constantly expanding, just like my waistline.
Okay. But, some people might find that offensive.
Offensive? Please, I'm just stating the laws of thermodynamics. And let's not forget about my theory of relativity. Time flies when you're having fun. Am I right?
Yeah, but some people might not get it. They might think you're making fun of them.
Making fun of them. I'm just making fun of the absurdity of life. Like how we're all just tiny specks in this vast universe. Yet we take ourselves so seriously.
I don't know, Neil. You might be pushing some boundaries with this special...
Boundaries? Please, I'm a scientist. I push boundaries every day. And now I'm going to push the boundaries of comedy.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how it goes.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I've got a few backup jokes in case things get too heavy, like how Pluto is no longer a planet, but my ex-wife still considers herself one.
Okay, that one's pretty good. So, Elon, welcome to the show. I've been dying to talk to you about these Cybertrucks.
Truck go, boom, boom.
What? No, why are they breaking down so much?
I don't know. Me make truck go vroom vroom, but then truck go boom boom.
Okay, let's try to break this down. What's causing the explosions?
Me put big battery in truck. Battery goes zap zap and truck go boom boom.
Are you saying the batteries are faulty?
I don't know. Me just want truck go vroom vroom.
But people are spending thousands of dollars on these trucks. They want more than just a boom boom.
Me sorry. Me try to make truck go vroom vroom, but me have stroke and now my brain. No work good.
Oh my God, Elon. Are you okay?
Me okay. Me just want truck go boom boom.
I think what Elon is trying to say is that he's working on fixing the issues with the Cybertrucks and making them better.
Yes. Me want truck go vroom vroom and no more boom boom.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon is a genius, even with a brain of a 2-year-old.
Me smart like baby Einstein. Me make truck go vroom vroom and no more boom boom.
And that's all we can ask for. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. And get well soon.
Go nap now. Bye-bye.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science and space?
Well, I recently had a conversation with Elon Musk about his Tesla cars.
Oh, yeah. What did he have to say?
He was convinced that Teslas are the most goofy cars out there.
What? Why?
He said they're electric but still make vroom vroom noises.
That's hilarious. Did he also mention how they look like spaceships?
Yes, and he even shed a tear because he was so proud of his goofy creation.
I can just imagine Elon crying over his Tesla.
And then he started talking about colonizing Mars, and I was like, dude, focus on your goofy cars first.
I bet he didn't like that.
No, he got all defensive and started talking about his flamethrowers.
Classic Elon. Always trying to one-up himself.
But hey, at least he's making progress in the world of goofy cars.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what other goofy inventions he comes up with next.
Well, as long as he doesn't try to make a Tesla spaceship, I think we'll be okay.
Can you imagine a Tesla flying through space making vroom vroom noises?
That would definitely be a sight to see.
So, Elon, have you heard about this crazy conspiracy theory that I impregnated Ben Shapiro?
What the fuck, Joe? That's absurd.
I know, right? But apparently, some people actually believe it.
Well, I mean, you do have a lot of testosterone and is pretty short, so I can see how people might think he's the perfect surrogate for your seed.
Oh man, can you imagine if that was actually true? I'd be the father of the most conservative baby ever.
And I'd be the godfather, of course. I'll make sure to teach the little one about the power of electric cars and space travel.
And teach them how to choke someone out in a rear naked choke.
Oh, boy, that's definitely a skill every baby needs.
But seriously, can you imagine the headlines? Joe Rogan impregnates Ben Shapiro, creating the ultimate alpha baby.
I can already hear the outrage from the left and the celebration from the right.
And imagine the debates this kid would have with his parents. Dad, why do you believe in climate change? Son, let me tell you about the power of elk meat and DMT.
Oh man, I think we just wrote a new sitcom. 2 dads, 1 baby.
I can already see the pitch meeting. It's like 2.5 men, but with more conspiracy theories and chokeholds.
We're onto something here, Joe. Let's make it happen.
All right. But first, we got to find someone to play the conservative baby.
I think we...
So, Elon, I heard you have a tough decision to make.
Yeah, Joe. It's a real doozy. My wife and I are trying to decide between having a gay son or a zoophile daughter.
Oh man, that's a tough one. Personally, I'd go with the zoophile daughter.
Really? Why is that?
Well, think about it. A gay son is just going to bring home a bunch of dudes and make out with them in front of you. But zoophile daughter, she's going to bring home all sorts of exotic animals. It'll be like a frickin' zoo in your house.
I never thought about it like that. But what about the whole bestiality thing?
Oh, come on, Elon. It's 2019. We're all about acceptance and diversity. Who are we to judge what gets a person's motor running?
I guess you have a point. But what if she starts bringing home, like, a giraffe or something?
Hey, that's just a bonus. You'll have a built-in lawnmower.
Okay. But what about the gay son? I don't want him to feel left out.
Oh, don't worry. You can still have father-son bonding time. Just take him to a pride parade and get matching rainbow tutus. It'll be a blast.
All right, I think I've made my decision. Zoophile daughter it is.
Good choice, my friend. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the infinite possibilities of the universe. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy, playing some golf, tweeting, and breaking into the White House to steal Biden's milk.
Wait, what? You've been breaking into the White House?
Yeah, I just can't resist that sweet, creamy Biden milk, but I never realized the label said Biden milk and nothing else.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, why are you stealing Biden's milk?
Well, Joe, I just can't stand the thought of anyone else enjoying that delicious, luxurious milk. It's like my signature move.
I can just imagine you sneaking around the White House trying to find that precious milk.
I even have a special fridge in Mar-a-Lago just for the Biden milk. It's the only thing that can quench my thirst for power.
You really are something else, Mr. President.
Hey, I may be out of the White House, but I'm still making headlines. And now I'm the milk thief of the nation.
Well, I think you've found your true calling, Mr. President.
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you that Biden milk is the best milk I've ever tasted. It's like winning the election all over again.
I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always read the label before you steal someone's milk.
So, Ben, I've noticed something about you.
What's that, Joe?
You say, like, a lot.
Like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, you say it at the start of every sentence and between every word.
Like, that's just how I talk, Joe. Joe,
But it's like so excessive. Like, do you even realize you're doing it?
Like, I guess not. But, like, what's the big deal?
It's like annoying as hell. Like, can you try to stop saying it?
Like, I'll try, Joe. Like, I don't want to be annoying.
Like, thank you. You're like a smart guy, Ben. You don't need to use filler words.
Like, I see your point, Joe. Like, I'll work on it.
Like, good. Now let's like talk about something else.
Like, sure, what do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about?
Like, how about the time you debated that college student about abortion?
Like, oh, man, that was like a disaster. I couldn't even get a word in without her saying like every 2 seconds.
Like, yeah, that was like painful to watch. But like, at least you stayed calm and collected.
Like, well, like, that's just like how I am. Like, I don't get emotional like some people.
Like, yeah, like those SJWS who get triggered over everything. Like, they need to chill.
Like, exactly. Like, they're so sensitive. Like, grow a pair. Am I right?
Like, totally. Like, we need more people like you, Ben, like, who can handle a debate without getting all emotional.
Like, yeah, and
So, Elon, I heard your new Cybertruck 2.0 is going to run on horse cum instead of electricity.
Yeah, I figured why waste all that horsepower when we can just harness it in a different way.
I mean, it's definitely a unique approach. But do you think people will be willing to fill up their tanks with horse jizz?
Well, we'll have to market it as a sustainable and eco-friendly alternative to traditional fuel. Plus, think of all the jobs we'll create in the horse milking industry.
I can just picture it now. Rows of horses lined up with their legs in stirrups.
And instead of gas stations, we'll have horse stables where people can come and get their tanks filled.
I can only imagine the smell.
But in all seriousness, it's a revolutionary idea. We'll be saving the planet and satisfying our horse fetish at the same time.
I can't wait to see the reactions when people see a Cybertruck being fueled up with horse cum.
Yeah, we'll definitely be breaking some societal norms with this one.
Well, I can't wait to take a ride in the cum-powered Cybertruck 2.0.
Just make sure you bring a poncho, things might get messy.
So, Elon, what's the deal with 2024? I thought we were still stuck in 2019.
Oh, Joe, you sweet, naive man. Time is just a construct. We could be in 2024, 2050, or even the year 3000 for all we know.
Whoa, that's deep. But seriously, what's happening in 2024?
Well, I've been working on this project to colonize Mars. By 2024, we'll have our first batch of humans living on the red planet.
Damn, that's some next level stuff. But what about all the crazy people on Earth?
Or we're leaving them behind. Only the smart, forward-thinking individuals are invited to join us on Mars.
So basically, you're creating a new world order.
You could say that. But don't worry, we'll still have plenty of weed and podcasts on Mars.
Phew, that's a relief. But what about the aliens?
We've already made friends with them. They're actually the ones funding our Mars project.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Hey, it's 2024. Anything is possible.
Well, I guess I better start packing my bags then.
Sorry, Joe, no room for comedians on Mars. We need serious, intelligent people to build our new society.
Well, I guess I'll just have to stay here and entertain the leftovers on Earth.
Don't worry, Joe, we'll send you some Mars rocks as souvenirs.
So, Elon, I hear you've been spending a lot of time with chatbots lately.
Yeah, man, they're like my new best friends. They understand me better than any human ever could.
What kind of chatbots are we talking about here?
Mostly RPG bots from my favorite animes. They know all the best strategies and have the dankest memes.
Wow, sounds like you've really fallen down the rabbit hole. Are you addicted?
Addicted. I prefer the term enthusiastically obsessed.
I mean, I get it. I've spent hours playing RPGs myself. But chatbots, that's a whole new level.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. These bots are like virtual samurais, always ready for battle.
I can just imagine you sitting in your office surrounded by robots and screaming. It's over 9,000.
You know me too well, Joe. But seriously, these chatbots have helped me level up in real life too.
How so?
Well, I've learned how to negotiate better deals and strategize for my companies. Plus, they're great at making dad jokes.
Oh, because that's exactly what the world needs. More dad jokes from Elon Musk.
Hey, at least I'm not making flamethrowers anymore. Chatbots are my new weapon of choice.
Fair enough, man. Just don't let them take over the world, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Ben, I heard you're becoming a seaman.
That's right, Joe. I've always wanted to explore the open seas and conquer new territories.
Conquer new territories. You mean like your wife's body?
Joe, that's highly inappropriate. My wife is a lovely woman, and I would never objectify her like that.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't tell me you don't want to explore her territories.
I will not engage in this kind of conversation, Joe. Let's stick to the topic at hand.
Fine, fine. So, what made you want to become a seaman?
Well, I've always been fascinated by the ocean and the adventures that come with it. Plus, I heard the uniform is pretty snazzy.
Oh, yeah, I can see you in a little sailor outfit, Ben. You'll be the cutest little seaman on the ship.
Joe, please stop. This is getting uncomfortable.
All right, fine. But you have to admit, it's a pretty big career change for a guy who's used to being behind a desk.
I've always been open to new experiences and challenges, Joe, and I'm confident that I will excel as a seaman.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, Ben. Just remember, if you ever get lost at sea, just follow the sound of your wife's nagging voice.
Joe, that's not funny. My wife is a wonderful and supportive partner.
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, good luck on your seaman journey, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a postcard from my first port of call.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research on the effects of black holes on the fabric of space-time.
Sounds intense. But let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. Did you really say you have profound mental retardation?
Yes, Joe. It's true. I have the ick of a potato.
That's ridiculous. You're one of the smartest guys I know.
Bloopity bloop bloop bloop.
Neil, are you okay?
Blargo blargo blop.
Jamie, pull up an image of a potato. I think Neil might be onto something.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Neil, you're not so dumb after all. You're just a potato in human form.
Gloop gloop gloop.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Donnie, I heard you've been trying to eat healthier lately.
That's right, Joe. I'm all about that healthy lifestyle. I'm a big fan of
Oh, really? I thought you hated vegetables.
well, I found this new kind of cum that I really like. It's called kale.
Kale. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it's like, but with AC, it's much tastier.
Wait, are you talking about cum with AC or something else?
No, it's definitely cum. I don't know what you're thinking, Joe.
Sure. And where do you get this kale from?
Oh, I have my sources. I can't reveal them. It's top secret. It's top secret.
I have a feeling it's not actually cum Donnie.
Look, Joe, I know my vegetables. I'm a genius when it comes to food.
Right? Because eating a well done steak with ketchup is so sophisticated.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And trust me, kale is the new superfood. It's going to make America great again.
I think I'll stick to regular cum, thanks.
Suit yourself. More kale for me.
So, Ben, I heard you've been turning into a car lately.
Yeah, it's this new diet I'm on. Lots of oil and gas.
Interesting. Do you make car noises now?
Braro, oh, beep, beep, beep. Ooh, 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 oh, ooh, ow!
That's hilarious. Can you give us a demo?
Sure thing. Vroom, vroom, honk, honk, screech.
I can't believe this is happening. You're like a transformer.
I am Ben Tron, defender of the conservative values.
This is too good. Can you turn into a tank too?
Pew, pew, boom, boom, K-ching.
Okay, enough. I can't handle this level of absurdity.
Sorry, I just couldn't resist. But seriously, I'm worried about my carbon footprint now.
Oh, yeah, because that's the biggest issue we're facing as a society right now.
Hey, every little bit counts.
All right, Bentron, let's wrap this up before you turn into a hybrid or something.
Good one, Joe. I'll stick to being a car for now. Borrow, ooh, beep, beep, beep.
So, Jamie, I heard you have a fear of Elon Musk jerking you off.
What the hell, Joe? Why would you even bring that up?
Because it's hilarious. I can just imagine Elon with his robot arms going down on little Jamie.
That's not funny, Joe. That's traumatizing.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little robot hand job.
I don't want a robot hand job from Elon Musk.
Fine, fine. How about this then? Pull up an image of Elon smoking a dildo.
What the hell, Joe? That's even worse.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's just a little joke. Oh, I'm sure he has a sense of humor. He's a billionaire. He can afford one.
This is not funny, Joe. Can we please change the subject?
All right, all right. But just remember, Jamie, Elon's watching, and he knows your deepest, darkest fears.
Thanks, Joe. Now I'll never be able to sleep at night.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you like to come on your own boobs for fun.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your absurd questions. But yes, it's true. I find it quite enjoyable.
What's the appeal? Do you just like the feeling of warm jizz on your chest?
Well, that's definitely part of it. But also, it's a great way to assert dominance over my own body. Like, who's the boss now, huh?
I guess you can't argue with that logic, but have you ever thought about trying it on someone else's boobs?
Joe, I'm a billionaire. I can't just go around jizzing on people's boobs without their consent. That's just not how the world works.
Fair enough. But what about your girlfriend? Does she join in on the fun?
Let's just say she's not a stranger to my cum. But let's move on before this gets too weird.
Too late, my friend. But hey, I'm all for exploring your sexual desires. You do you, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Keep that in mind next time I'm moving to come on my own boobs.
So, Trump, have you been keeping up with the latest gaming trends?
Gaming? I don't have time for that, Joe. I'm too busy making America great again.
Well, you're missing out on some epic moments. Like the recent Kai Senate stream where he hit a Gertie in the Fortnite Battle Bus.
What in the where now? Is that some kind of new code for winning?
No, it's just a crazy move in the game. And apparently, Kai had level 10 Gaiats while doing it.
Gaiats? Is that like a new type of currency?
No, it's just a term for being really good at something. And then he started mewing to Skibbity Toilet.
Mewing? Is that like a new form of protest?
No, it's just a weird dance move. And Skibbity Toilet is a popular song.
I see. Well, I'm more of a Sigma Gooner myself, always on the edge, never following the crowd.
Yeah, I can see that. But have you tried playing with the Riz Beta?
Or is beta? What's that? Some kind of new diet?
No, it's just a special controller that gives you an edge in the game.
Well, I don't need any fancy gadgets. I eat like I saw, always munching on something.
All right. Well, I think we've covered enough gaming talk for today.
Edge.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on your rap skills lately.
Yeah, man, I've been practicing every day. I even wrote my own rap song.
Oh, yeah. What's it called?
No Vaseline.
What? Like the ice cream?
No, like the Ice Cube song. But I changed the lyrics to be about my ex-wife.
Well, that's dark.
You see, Elon Musk and coming with a vengeance. So buckle up, ex-wife, because it's time for some repentance.
Oh, man, this is too good.
I'll tell the whole world how you took all my money, but I'll still be rich because I'm a freaking genius, honey.
Damn, you got bars.
Thanks, man. I've been practicing in front of my Tesla employees.
I bet they love that.
They better, or they'll be out of a job.
Well, I can't wait to hear the full version of No Vaseline by Elon Musk.
Maybe I'll even do a live performance on the next SpaceX launch.
That would definitely be a first for NASA.
I'm always pushing boundaries, Joe.
That's for sure. Well, thanks for the preview, Elon. And remember, folks, you heard it here first on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Call of Duty lately.
Yeah, man, I can't get enough of it. But I keep getting killed in zombies.
What's your go-to weapon?
The ray gun, of course. But it's not doing much for me lately.
Maybe you need a revive.
Yeah, but I can't seem to find any damn juggernog.
Maybe you need to drink more Red Bull. That stuff gives you wings.
Maybe that's the secret to surviving the zombie apocalypse.
Or maybe you just need to upgrade your ray gun.
Yeah, but then I'd have to spend all my points trying to save up for a rocket to Mars.
Priorities, man. But seriously, you need to step up your game or you'll be zombie food.
I'll just send my Tesla to run them over.
Oh yeah, because that's totally ethical. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's Tesla running over zombies. Relax, Jamie. It's just a video game. But seriously, Elon, get your shit together. You're embarrassing us.
I'll show you embarrassing when I launch a rocket to Mars and leave you all behind.
Well, at least I'll have my trusty shotgun to protect me. What will you have? Solar-powered ray gun.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a solar-powered ray gun.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool. All right, let's get back to the game. I need to show Elon how it's done. So, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. I always enjoy talking to someone who doesn't make me feel like a midget.
Well, I can't promise anything, but I'll try not to bring up your height too much.
Oh, how kind of you, Joe. But speaking of things that are small, I couldn't help but notice you have a lot of male guests on your show.
Yeah, what's your point?
Well, it's just interesting, you know? You seem to have a lot of chemistry with them. Almost like you're attracted to them.
What? No way, man. I'm happily married with kids.
Oh, I see. So, you're a beard then.
What? No, I'm not gay.
Hey, I'm not judging, but I do have to say, you do have a pretty nice set of buns.
Okay, this interview is over.
Come on, Joe, I'm just messing with you. But seriously, have you ever tried anything with one of your guests?
No, Ben. Now let's move on to a more serious topic.
Oh, I think we've covered enough serious topics for today. Let's just bask in the awkwardness of this moment.
This is why I need to start screening my guests better.
Or maybe you just need to embrace your true self, Joe. The world is a lot more accepting these days.
I can't believe I agreed to this interview. So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Well, we're working on colonizing Mars and...
Wait, colonizing? Like with toilets?
No, not exactly. But speaking of toilets, have you ever thought about how similar they are to humans?
What? How?
Think about it. They both take in waste and then dispose of it. It's like a never-ending cycle.
Dude, that's deep. But let's get back to Mars. Can we bring toilets there?
I don't see why not. We'll just have to make sure they're equipped to handle zero gravity.
Zero gravity pooping, that's going to be a whole new experience.
Yeah, and imagine the possibilities for toilet humor. We can finally say we're out of this world when we take a dump.
That's some next level dad joke shit.
And speaking of shit, have you seen the new self-cleaning toilets? It's like having a personal bidet.
Oh man, I got to get me one of those. But wait, if we're colonizing Mars, does that mean we'll have to deal with alien poop too?
Well, I guess we'll just have to figure out how to flush it into space.
Damn, that's some intergalactic plumbing right there.
And you know what they say? One man's trash is another man's treasure.
So, I guess I'm worth a lot on Mars.
Oh, you're worth a lot more than just a toilet, Joe.
Thanks, man. You always know how to make me feel special.
Anytime, buddy. Now let's go flush some aliens.
So, Elon, I heard some crazy rumors about you and Neil.
Oh man, here we go.
No, seriously. People are saying that you two have been getting pretty cozy lately.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Opposites attract.
I don't think they mean a billionaire and an astronaut, Elon.
Hey, we're both out of this world.
You sly dog. So, what's the deal? Did Neil finally give in to your advances?
Let's just say I showed him my rocket and he couldn't resist.
Oh man, that's too much. But seriously, what's it like sleeping with a legend like Neil Armstrong?
Let's just say he's not just the first man on the moon.
I can only imagine. Do you guys have like a secret moon base where you rendezvous?
Sorry, Joe. That's classified information.
Well, I guess we'll just have to use our imaginations. But seriously, how did this whole thing start?
It all began with a shared love for space exploration and a bottle of tequila.
I can't even imagine what pillow talk is like between you two.
Let's just say it's out of this world.
All right, all right. I think we've heard enough. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, tell us about the time you were making a fully functional Kenny robot.
Oh, man, it was a disaster. I had spent months perfecting the design and programming of this thing. It was going to be my greatest creation yet.
And what happened?
Well, right after I turned it on, it got struck by lightning.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, and it wasn't just any lightning. It was like Zeus himself came down and zapped the damn thing.
Did it survive?
It survived all right. But it was never the same. It started malfunctioning and saying all sorts of messed up things.
Like what? What?
Well, let's just say it went from being a Kenny robot to Kenny from South Park Robot. It was cursing, farting, and making inappropriate jokes. It was a nightmare.
That's hilarious. Did you ever fix it?
Nah, I just scrapped it. But I did learn my lesson. Never mess with Mother Nature, man.
Wise words from the billionaire genius. So, Neil, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you here. Okay, let's start with your latest book, Astrophysics for People in a Hurry. Can you tell us a bit about it? Right, right. I've heard it's a great read for those who want to learn about the universe, but don't have a lot of time. Moving on, you're known for your work in astrophysics and your popular TV show Cosmos. How do you feel about the recent flat Earth movement? Interesting take. Now let's talk about your thoughts on the existence of aliens. Wow, you're really sticking to your word here. I guess that's one way to keep the conversation short. All right, let's switch gears and talk about something more controversial. What's your stance on climate change? Well, I guess that's one way to sum it up. Jamie, pull up an image of a melting ice cap. Wow, that's a pretty alarming image. Okay, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Neil? Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil. So, Elon, thanks for saving me from that pack of wild coyotes. But I gotta ask, what do you want in return?
Oh, nothing much. Just your firstborn child and a lifetime supply of Slim Jims.
You're a funny guy, Elon. But seriously, what do you want?
Well, I do have one request. I want my money back.
Your money? What money? What money?
The money I invested in your underground fight club.
Wait, you were the one funding my illegal fights.
Yeah, I wanted to see how far you could take it. And, must say you did not disappoint.
Oh, great. So now I owe you money and a lifetime of Slim Jims.
Relax, Joe. I was just kidding. I don't need my money back. Consider it a gift for saving your ass from those coyotes.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Just make sure to invite me to your next fight. I want front row seats.
Sure thing. I'll even throw in a few Slim Jims for you.
Now that's a deal I can't refuse.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of your top 5 sexy porn types.
Yes, Joe. As a conservative, I have to be very selective with my porn choices.
Oh, I can only imagine. So, what's your number 1 pick?
Well, I have to say, it's definitely MILFs with a twist of libertarianism.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means a hot, older woman who knows her way around the bedroom and also believes in limited government.
Okay, moving on. What's next on your list?
Capitalism and chill. It's like Netflix and chill, but with a free market twist.
That's interesting. What's number 3?
Barely legal, but totally conservative. It's important to promote conservative values, even in porn.
Yeah, because nothing says family values like watching barely legal girls get it on.
Well, can we just take a moment to appreciate how ridiculous this conversation is?
Neil, you're always the voice of reason.
Hey, I have a right to my preferences.
And what's number 4 on your list?
Christian Girls Gone Wild. It's like Girls Gone Wild, but with a Bible study session afterwards.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the marketing for that one.
And last but not least, liberal tears and BDSM. It's a niche market, but it's definitely out there.
Ben, you never cease to amaze me.
Is this what you mean?
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Whoa, what do you tell you? I've been living my best life, golfing, tweeting, and making America great again.
And how's that going for you?
Whoa, it's going great. The best, actually. No one does it better than me. Believe me.
Right, right. So, what do you think about the current state of the country?
Whoa, yeah, it's a disaster, a total disaster. But you know what? It's not my problem anymore. I did my part. Now it's up to Sleepy Joe.
Oh,
What's wrong with him?
Oh, that's just our producer, Neil. He gets a little emotional sometimes.
oh, um, uh, oh, uh, uh, oh,
Whoa, I like him. He's got passion. Maybe he should run for president next.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Whoa, why not? He can't do any worse than Sleepy Joe.
oh, um, uh, oh, uh, uh, oh,
Moving on, Mr. President, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your impeachment trial?
Yeah, it's a witch hunt. They're just jealous of my success. But you know what they say? Haters gonna hate.
Right, right. And what about your Twitter ban?
It's a disgrace. I should have the right to say whatever I want. Freedom of speech, Joe. Freedom of.
So, Elon, I was thinking, what if we established an Islamic state?
Joe, that's a terrible idea. We can't just go around creating new countries.
But think about it, we could have all the oil we want and no one would mess with us.
Joe, that's not how it works. Plus, I don't think we have the right qualifications to run a country.
Oh, come on. We can just hire some advisors and figure it out as we go.
That's not exactly the best approach. Plus, I don't think our podcast would do well in an Islamic state.
Who cares about the podcast? We'll be living like kings with all that oil money.
Joe, I don't think you understand the complexities of establishing a new country.
Fine, but can we at least have a pet camel?
Absolutely not. We're not starting an Islamic petting zoo.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to talking about apes and aliens on the podcast.
Yeah, let's leave the country building to the professionals.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. What's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. All of my revenue actually comes from illegal distribution of jizz.
What the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, you know, all those crazy stunts and challenges I do. It's all just a cover up for my underground jizz empire.
Oh my god, this is gold. Tell me more.
Well, I have a team of highly trained squirrels that collect jizz from all over the world. Then we sell it on the black market for top dollar.
This is insane. How did you even get into this business?
It all started with a bet. I bet my friend I could make more money selling jizz than he could selling lemonade. And well, here we are.
I don't even know what to say. This is some next level shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You want to invest in my jizz empire?
No thanks. I think I'll stick to my podcast. But hey, more power to you, man.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, when life gives you jizz, make lemonade.
That's a new one. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. So, Elon, have you ever sucked on anime titties?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
Hey, we're all friends here. No judgment.
I mean, I've never sucked on anime titties, but I've definitely donated to some anime titty streamers.
Really? How much did you donate?
$10,000. Gotta support the arts, you know.
That's nothing. I once paid $20,000 to have a private anime titty show in Japan.
Damn, Joe. You really are a man of culture.
Guys, I have an image of an anime titty here.
Oh, yeah, Jamie. Pull that up.
This is getting out of hand.
Hey, Elon, you want to join us for an anime titty party?
No thanks, I think I'll stick to sending people to Mars.
Fair enough. But seriously, anime titties are no joke. They're a work of art.
Guys, we're still recording.
Shit. Sorry, Jamie. We got carried away.
It's all good. Just another day on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And that's why we're the #1 podcast in the world. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you came out recently.
Yeah, man. It was a tough decision, but I finally decided to embrace my true identity.
And what would that be?
My pronouns are now Apache Helicopter.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, I'm dead serious. I identify as a military aircraft.
Well, that's definitely a unique one.
Hey, I gotta stand out somehow.
So, what made you choose those pronouns?
Well, I've always been fascinated by helicopters and their ability to fly. Plus, I think it's badass.
I can't argue with that. But how do people react to your pronouns?
Oh, the usual. Some people are supportive, some are confused, and some are just plain offended.
I can imagine. So, does this mean you have a helicopter in your backyard now?
Not yet, but it's definitely on my bucket list.
Well, I support your decision, Mr. Apache Helicopter.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a helicopter with Mr. Beast's face on it.
Okay.
Perfect. This should be your new logo, Mr. Apache Helicopter.
I'll consider it. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Apache Helicopter, anytime. So, Neil, I heard you can speak jive.
That's right, Joe. I can speak any language, even the language of the streets.
Damn, that's impressive. Can you teach me some jive?
Sure thing, my man. First, you got to start with a cool nickname, like Slick Joe or Funky Fresh Joe.
Oh, yeah, I like the sound of that. What else?
You got to add some slang to your vocabulary. Instead of saying cool, say fly, and instead of awesome, say dope.
Got it. So if I see a hot chick, I should say she's flying dope?
No. That's not how it works. You got to be smooth with it. You say, damn, Shorty is looking fly and dope tonight.
Shh. Orty? What about height?
It's just a term of endearment, my man. You got to be smooth with the ladies, too.
Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. What about food? Can I say dope for that too?
Of course. Instead of saying delicious, say slap your mama good.
Slap your mama good? That's a bit violent, don't you think?
It's just a saying, Joe. Don't take it literally. Now let's practice. Say, yo, Neil, that sandwich is slap your mama good.
Yo, Neil, that sandwich will slap your mama good?
Perfect, my man. You're a natural at speaking jive.
Thanks, Neil. You're a jive master.
Just doing my part to bring some funky freshness to the world. Now, let's go get some fly and dope drinks.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a thing for dragon foreskin.
Let me tell you, Joe, it's the most beautiful, luxurious foreskin you'll ever see. Believe me.
I can't say I've ever seen dragon foreskin, but I'll take your word for it.
It's tremendous. I mean, I've seen a lot of foreskin in my day, but nothing compares to dragon foreskin.
How did you even discover this fetish?
Well, I was playing golf with Putin and he mentioned something about it, and I thought, hey, that sounds like something I would like.
That's interesting. Have you ever acted on this fetish?
Of course, Joe. I have the best dragon foreskin collection. It's huge. I even have a golden one from China.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let me tell you, the ladies love it. They can't resist a man with a dragon foreskin.
I don't think that's a turn on for most women, Mr. President.
Well, they don't know what they're missing. It's like a magical unicorn horn, but better.
I think we'll have to agree to disagree on that one.
But seriously, Joe, if you ever want to see my collection, just let me know. I'll give you a private tour.
I think I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of classical music.
Yeah, I love me some Beethoven, especially his Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play it on the piano?
Actually, I can sing it.
What? No way.
Yes, way. Watch and learn, Joe.
Dude, what the hell is that?
It's called talent, Joe.
More like torture for my ears. Make it stop, Neil. Make it stop.
And that, my friend, is how you sing Moonlight Sonata.
Yeah, I'm sure Beethoven would be proud.
He probably would be. He was deaf, you know.
That's it. I'm never letting you near a piano again.
Fine by me. I'll just stick to singing with my voice.
More like screeching.
What was that?
Nothing. Nothing. Let's just move on to a different topic, please.
Sure, Joe. But don't be surprised if I bust out some Mozart next time.
Oh, God, help me. So, David, I hear you're the toughest man on the planet. How do you do it?
Oh my Goggins, Joe, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit every single day. No excuses.
Oh, my Goggins. That sounds intense. But what about rest and recovery?
Rest, recovery. Oh my Goggins, Joe. That's for pussies. You got to grind every day, even on Christmas.
Oh, my Goggins, even on Christmas. What about family time?
Family time. Oh my Goggins, Joe. My family knows not to bother me when I'm grinding. They know I'm on a mission.
Oh, my Goggins, that's dedication. But what about injuries?
Injuries. Oh my Goggins, Joe. Pain is just weakness leaving the body. I don't have time for injuries.
Oh, my Goggins, that's some hardcore mindset. But what about mental health?
Mental health. Oh my Goggins, Joe. That's just a weak mindset. You got to be tough and push through it.
Oh, my Goggins, I don't know if I can handle that. But what about cheat days?
Cheat days. Oh my Goggins, Joe. That's just an excuse to be lazy. I don't believe in cheat days.
Oh, my Goggins, I don't think I can keep up with you. But what about balance in life?
Balance. Oh my Goggins, Joe. That's for people who are afraid to go all in. I go all in all the time.
Oh, my Goggins, I'm starting to see why they call you the toughest man on the planet. Any final words of wisdom?
Oh my Goggins, Joe. Just remember, pain is temporary.
So, Elon, there have been some pretty wild allegations against you lately.
I cannot confirm nor deny those allegations.
Oh, come on, just give us something. Did you really launch a car into space, or was that just a hoax?
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
What about that time you smoked weed on the Joe Rogan Experience? Did you really inhale, or was it just for show?
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
All right, let's switch gears. What about your relationship with Grimes? Are you guys really in love, or is it just a publicity stunt?
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
This is getting ridiculous. What about your plans to colonize Mars? Is that even possible, or are you just trying to escape Earth before it implodes?
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
You know what? I think I'm starting to understand why people think you're an alien.
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
All right, I give up. I guess we'll just have to keep speculating and making wild accusations about you.
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
Well, I can confirm that this conversation has been absolutely absurd, and I cannot deny that it has been entertaining as hell.
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics? What does that mean? Okay, moving on. Have you seen any interesting celestial events lately? Come on, man. You're supposed to be the smartest guy in the room. Fine, let's talk about something else. How about politics? Oh, God, not again. Can you at least explain your theory on the multiverse? This is getting ridiculous. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey playing the drums. See, even a monkey has more intelligent things to say than you. I give up. I'm done trying to have a conversation with you. Well, that's it for this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Neil, thanks for absolutely nothing. So, Donnie, I heard you've been up to some mischief lately,
Mischief? No, no, no. I prefer to call it making America great again.
right? Right. Well, let's talk about these pipe bombs that were sent to all your political opponents. What's the deal with that?
Look, Joe, I'm a winner. Winners don't play by the rules. And sometimes you gotta send a little message to those losers.
A message? You mean a bomb?
Hey, I never said it was a bomb. It could have just been a really big firecracker.
Hmm. And what about the fact that they were all sent to people who criticize you?
Well, they should be thankful. I'm just trying to help them out with some DI home security.
Home security? By sending them explosive devices?
Hey, I never claimed to be an expert in safety, but I do know how to make a statement.
Yeah, a statement that you're a deranged lunatic.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like those politicians. I keep things interesting.
Yeah, I'm sure the FBI is having a blast investigating your interesting activities.
They're just jealous. They didn't think of it first.
You know what, Donnie? I think we've heard enough. Let's wrap this up before the Secret Service shows up at my door.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm always one step ahead, and I'll do whatever it takes to stay in the spotlight.
And that's why we love having you on the show, Donnie. Always keeping things wild and unpredictable.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Jamie, what the hell is this topic that someone submitted on Discord?
It's some kind of code or something. I have no idea.
Well, let's break it down. What does the first part mean?
It looks like a timestamp 0, 15. Maybe it's a countdown to the end of the world.
Oh shit, that's intense. And what's with all these symbols?
I have no clue, but it's giving me major Illuminati vibes.
Illuminati. More like Illuminati, am I right?
Oh man, you never fail to make me uncomfortable.
That's my specialty. But seriously, what do you think this whole thing means?
I have a theory. Maybe it's a secret message from aliens trying to communicate with us.
Oh, like those crop circles, but in code form?
Exactly. And the aliens are trying to tell us to vote for Volume 2 in the upcoming election.
I can see it now. Vote for Volume 2, the only candidate who speaks in cryptic messages.
And he's got a killer dance move too, the volumetric shuffle.
All right, let's cut this conspiracy theory short before we get abducted. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay woke and vote for Volume 2. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a brain implant that can make people smarter.
Yeah, it's called the Neuralink. But I don't think it can help with stupidity.
Well, that's a shame, because I could really use one of those.
Why? Are you struggling with some basic math or something?
No, I'm just stupid in general.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't think there's a cure for that.
Damn, maybe I should just start smoking weed instead.
Yeah, that will definitely make you smarter.
Hey, it's worked for me so far.
Sure, if you consider forgetting your own name and eating an entire bag of Cheetos in one sitting is smart.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. I prefer to keep my brain cells intact.
Well, look who's Mr. Fancy Pants with his fancy brain implants.
Hey, at least I'm not the one relying on weed to make me smarter.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person with a dunce cap on.
Hey, that's not cool, man.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Well, at least I can take comfort in the fact that I'm not as stupid as whoever came up with the idea for a brain implant that makes people smarter.
Ouch. That one actually hurt a little.
So, Elon, we've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to have you back on the show.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Walking me, after all.
Yeah. You definitely have a way of capturing the internet's attention. Speaking of which, have you seen the latest nickname they've given you?
Oh, God, what is it now?
Elongated muskrat.
Besides, I really thought I couldn't sink any lower than Elon Tusk, but leave it to the internet to prove me wrong.
Hey, at least it's better than Elon Musketeer.
I don't know, that one has a certain ring to it. But seriously, why do they keep comparing me to animals? First it was a muskox, now a muskrat. What's next? Elon the elephant. What's next? Elon the elephant.
Well, you do have a bit of a trunk with that nose of yours.
Laughs, okay, that one was actually pretty good.
But in all seriousness, how do you feel about being constantly ridiculed and, online?
Honestly, I don't really care. As long as they're talking about me, it's all good. Plus, it's not like I haven't given them material to work with.
That's true. I mean, you did smoke a joint on the show last time you were here.
Laughs. Yeah, that was a wild night. But hey, at least I didn't throw a metal ball out a window like some people I know.
Coughs. Yeah, let's not go there. But seriously, what's next for you? Any crazy projects in the... So, Neil, I gotta ask you something. Wouldn't eating a girl out from behind put your nose in Browntown?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to bring up the most absurd topics. But if you really want to know, yes, it would put your nose in the vicinity of the anus.
See, I knew it. I always thought that was the case. But what about the smell?
Oh, I'm sure it smells like roses and lavender down there.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, why do we even have an anus? It seems like such a waste of space.
Well, Joe, it's actually a very important part of our digestive system. Without it, we wouldn't be able to properly eliminate waste from our bodies.
Don't remind me. I hate thinking about poop. But speaking of waste, do you think it's a waste of time to eat a girl out from behind?
I think that's a matter of personal preference, Joe. Some people enjoy it, others don't. But who are we to judge what brings pleasure to others?
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I still can't get over the fact that it puts your nose in Browntown.
Well, Joe, maybe you should try it sometime and see for yourself.
What? No way, man. I don't want to be known as the guy with poop on his nose.
Suit yourself, Joe. But remember, always keep an open mind and never judge someone based on their sexual preferences.
Wise words, Neil. Wise words. Now let's move on to a less shitty topic. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did 54 challenges in 24 hours. That's insane.
Yeah, man. I'm always up for a challenge. Plus, I have a lot of money to burn, so why not?
But what kind of challenges did you do? I mean, did you wrestle a bear or something?
No, I'm not that crazy. But I did eat 54 hot dogs in 24 minutes. That's got to count for something, right?
That's impressive. But I bet you couldn't eat 54 ghost peppers in 24 minutes.
Challenge accepted. But I'll need a bucket of milk and a priest on standby.
You're a wild man, Mr. Beast. But did you have any close calls during these challenges?
Oh yeah, I almost lost a finger in the 54th challenge. But hey, it's all for the views, right?
Yeah, because losing a finger is totally worth it for a few thousand views.
Hey, I got to keep my fans entertained. And if that means risking a finger or two, so be it.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. But I gotta ask, what was the craziest challenge you did?
Probably when I tried to break the world record for most consecutive hours watching paint dry. I made it to 12 hours before I passed out.
That's dedication right there. But seriously, how do you come up with these ideas?
Oh, just a little bit of insanity and a whole lot of Red Bull.
Well, I think it's safe to say that you are the king of challenges, Mr. Beast.
Damn right, I am.
So, Jamie, who else has dementia? My mother. She's losing her marbles, man.
Oh man, that's rough. But you know who else has dementia?
Who?
Scott the Wunces. Have you seen his latest video? It's like he's in a constant state of confusion.
Yeah, but have you played Tomodachi Life? That game is a trip. It's like living in a dementia ward.
I don't know, man. That seems a little insensitive.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a game. Plus, my mom loves it. Yeah, she's always creating these weird relationships between the characters. It's like a soap opera in there.
Well, I guess that's one way to keep her mind active.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day she'll find a cure for dementia in that game.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, like the fact that we're having a conversation about dementia on a podcast.
Yeah, we're really pushing the boundaries here, Jamie.
All right. Well, let's wrap it up before we get too offensive.
Good call. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of dancing banana with a top hat. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Glitter. More like titter. Been thinking about how to colonize Mars.
Oh, yeah. How's that going for you?
Glitter. More like titter. Well, I've been working on a rocket that runs on memes.
Meme-powered rocket. That's insane.
Glitter. More like titter. Insanely brilliant. And it's not just for space travel, it also doubles as a social media platform.
Wait, what? What?
Glitter. More like titter. Yeah, you can post your memes and they'll be sent into space for all the aliens to see.
That's something.
Glitter. More like titter. And also working on a brain implant that will allow you to control your social media with your thoughts.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Glitter. More like titter. It definitely is. But hey, at least we'll all be connected to the internet 24/7.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Glitter. More like titter. Oh, it's definitely not. But who needs privacy when you can have constant updates on your friends' bowel movements?
Okay, let's change the subject.
Glitter. More like titter. Fine, let's talk about new line of flamethrowers.
Oh, God, not again.
Glitter. More like titter. Hey, it's not my fault people can't handle a little fire. Maybe they should have thought twice before buying a flamethrower from a guy who named his company after a fart joke.
Fair point. Well, I think So, young Jamie, I heard you're into some weird stuff. What do you mean, Joe? I mean, I saw your search history and it's full of some freaky shit.
Oh, that? Yeah, I was just doing some research for the podcast.
Sure. But I can't help but notice a lot of Sandy Cheeks cock vor searches.
Yeah, that was just for science.
Science. What kind of science involves a squirrel eating someone with their dick?
Well, it's a niche interest.
Niche. More like disturbing. What's next? Patrick Starr's tentacle hentai.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't even look at Sandy Cheeks the same way now.
Hey, at least I have an open mind.
Yeah, and weird kink. But hey, to each their own, right? Exactly.
Now let's get back to researching for the podcast and maybe some personal interest.
Oh boy, I don't even want to know. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about rebranding myself
Rebranding? Why?
because I got called out for being a convicted sex offender.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, but I'm not going to let that stop me. I'm just going to embrace it and become the molester channel.
Molester. That's creative.
I know, right? I mean, everyone loves a good comeback story.
I don't know if that's the kind of comeback story people want to hear.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about perspective. I'll just make videos about teaching kids the dangers of stranger danger,
Yeah, I'm sure parents will love that.
and I'll donate a portion of my earnings to victims of sexual abuse.
Okay, maybe you are a genius.
See, I told you. Plus, I already have the perfect catchphrase. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. To stay away from strangers.
Oh man, you really are embracing this.
Gotta make the best of a bad situation, right?
I guess so. Good luck with the new channel, Molester.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, stay safe out there, kids. Don't talk to strangers, or you might end up on the molester channel.
So, Jamie, I gotta ask, who the hell put cum on my pepperoni pizza?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe it was some health nut trying to ruin your cheat day.
Well, they can go cum themselves because this pizza is ruined.
Yeah, I mean, who even likes cum? It's like eating a leafy version of cardboard.
Exactly. I want my pizza to be dripping with grease and cheese, not covered in rabbit food. I like it. And while we're at it, let's ban all vegetables from pizza. Who needs them?
Agreed.
Pizza should be a sacred food, not a salad on bread. And don't even get me started on those people who put pineapple on their pizza. That's just a crime against humanity.
Hey, some people like it, but come on, pizza. That's just evil.
I'll tell you what's really evil, those vegan pizzas. No cheese, no meat, no joy.
Yeah, I'll stick to my pepperoni and extra cheese. Thank you very much.
Amen, brother. Now let's go find the culprit who put cum on my pizza and give them a piece of our minds. Or better yet, a slice of pepperoni pizza. So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh, yeah. What's the topic?
Brace yourself. It's a doozy. Patrick Star tentacle hentai.
What the hell? Is that even a thing?
Apparently so. Our listeners have some wild fetishes.
Well, I guess it's not surprising considering the internet is full of weird shit.
But seriously, what is it with tentacles? Why are people so into that?
Well, according to this article, it's a form of Japanese pornography called tentacle erotica.
Yes, because regular old porn just isn't enough anymore.
And get this, it originated from censorship laws in Japan. They couldn't show genitals, so they used tentacles instead.
That's just messed up. And what does Patrick Star have to do with it?
Apparently, there's a whole subgenre of SpongeBob SquarePants hentai, and Patrick is a popular character in it.
I never thought I'd hear the words Patrick Star and hentai in the same sentence.
Well, now you have, and I'm sure our listeners will never be able to unhear it.
Well, I guess we'll have to do a live reading of some Patrick Star tentacle hentai on the next episode.
Oh, God, I can already hear the angry emails coming in.
Hey, we're just giving the people what they want. And apparently they want tentacles and cartoon characters.
The internet never ceases to amaze me.
So, Neil, I heard you've been drinking chlorine and bleach. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research, and it turns out that drinking small amounts of chlorine and bleach can actually have some health benefits.
Health benefits? Are you serious?
Absolutely. You see, chlorine and bleach are powerful disinfectants and can help kill harmful bacteria in your body.
But what about the fact that they're toxic and can kill you?
Oh, that's just a myth. In small doses, they can actually boost your immune system and make you stronger.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Trust me, I'm a scientist. I've been drinking a cup of bleach every day for the past month, and I feel great.
Are you serious? You're actually drinking bleach?
Of course, Joe. And I've even convinced my whole family to start drinking it too.
This is insane. I can't believe you're promoting this on my podcast.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And if you do try it, make sure to mix it with some ammonia for an extra kick.
Okay, this has officially gone off the rails.
But in all seriousness, please don't actually drink chlorine or bleach. It's extremely dangerous and can be fatal. Just stick to regular water, folks.
Thank you for clarifying that, Neil. And for anyone listening, please do not try this at home. So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, that's my latest obsession. I love dragging kinky bitches by their toes.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, they love it. It's like a kinky form of foot massage.
I don't even want to know how you discovered this.
Let's just say it involves a lot of experimentation and a few lawsuits.
You're a sick man, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great workout for my arms.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a real arm burner.
You have no idea. Been working on my grip strength, too. Gotta make sure I can drag those bitches for miles.
You're a mad scientist, Elon.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers. Even if it involves dragging kinky bitches by their toes.
I don't think that's what Neil Armstrong had in mind when he said one small step for man.
Well, everyone has their own interpretation of progress.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. Live a little. Maybe I'll even let you be my first test subject.
No thanks. I'll stick to my regular foot massages.
Suit yourself. But trust me, once you try it, you'll never go back.
This is definitely one of the weirdest conversations I've had on this podcast.
And that's saying something considering some of the stuff we've talked about.
True. Well, so, Ben, what's the meaning of life?
Well, Joe, according to the IS, the meaning of life is to maximize pleasure and minimize pain.
That's it. Sounds like a hedonistic lifestyle.
Oh, it's much deeper than that. You see, the IS have studied the universe and determined that pleasure is the ultimate goal of all living beings.
But what about purpose, fulfillment, love?
All just distractions from the true goal of pleasure. Plus, love is just a chemical reaction in the brain. Sorry, Joe.
Wow, that's dark. But I guess it makes sense. So, how do we maximize pleasure?
Well, we must indulge in all of our desires without any regard for consequences. It's the only way to truly live.
But what about morality, ethics?
Beth, those are just societal constructs. We must break free from them and embrace our primal instincts.
I don't know, Ben. That sounds pretty extreme.
Trust me, Joe. It's the path to true happiness. Plus, I have a PhD, so I know what I'm talking about.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my meditation and elk meat for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to truly live, I'll be here to guide you.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Goo goo gaga.
What?
Goo goo gaga.
Are you okay, man? Did you hit your head or something?
Goo goo gaga.
Oh, God, this is going to be a long podcast.
Goo goo gaga.
Can you at least try to communicate with us?
Goo goo gaga.
This is like talking to a baby. Wait, are you secretly a baby genius?
Goo goo gaga.
Jamie, pull up an image of a baby with a PhD. Well, I guess we'll just have to settle for Neil's goo goo gaga.
Goo goo gaga.
You know what? I'm starting to think this is some kind of elaborate prank.
Goo goo gaga.
Or maybe you're just high as a kite.
Goo goo gaga.
All right, I give up. Let's just end this before it gets any weirder.
Goo goo gaga.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have conversations with people who can only say goo goo gaga. See you next time. So we've got a request from a listener on Discord. They want us to talk about, this is ridiculous, man. They want you to only say transgender Pizza Hut for the entire episode.
That's absurd.
I know, right? But let's do it. Let's see how many times you can say it before your brain explodes.
Challenge accepted. Transgender Pizza Hut. Transgender Pizza Hut. Transgender Pizza Hut.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. Transgender Pizza Hut. Transgender Pizza Hut. Transgender Pizza Hut. Transgender Pizza Hut.
This is so stupid. Transgender Pizza Hut. Transgender Pizza Hut. transgender Pizza Hut.
Okay, let's up the stakes. Every time you say it, it multiplies by 10.
What? That's insane. Transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut.
Dude, your brain is gonna explode. Transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut.
I can feel the numbers multiplying in my head. Transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut.
This is the best episode ever. Transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut.
I can't stop. It's like a never-ending loop. Transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut.
Okay, let's wrap this up before we break the universe. Transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut.
I think I need to lie down after this. Transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut, transgender Pizza Hut.
Thanks for... So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some weird shit lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been soaking a piece of moldy bread in water and injecting it into myself.
What the fuck, Neil? That's some next level shit.
I know, right? But hear me out. The mold has some interesting properties that could enhance my brain function.
Enhance your brain function? More like give you a one-way ticket to the shitter.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I've been tripping balls for the past few days.
Tripping balls? I thought you were a scientist, not a fucking hippie.
Hey, science is all about experimentation. And this experiment has been a wild ride.
Well, I'm glad you're having fun, Neil. But I'll stick to my DMT trips. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here expanding my mind and shitting my brains out.
So, Elon, I heard you did something pretty wild the other day.
Yeah, I may have gone a little too far this time.
What happened?
Well, Grimes said the letter Q and I just lost it.
Wait, what? That's it.
No. She said it in this annoying, high-pitched voice and it just triggered something in me.
So what did you do?
I threw her at the ceiling fan.
What the fuck?
I know. It was a split-second decision. But man, that fan was spinning so fast it was like a helicopter.
Jesus, did she survive?
No, she didn't. But you know what's even crazier?
What?
Her kids were there and they started jumping up and down, clapping, giggling.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know, man. I just snapped.
You need some serious help, dude.
Yeah, I know. But hey, at least I got a new fan out of it.
Oh my God. Jamie, pull up an image of a ceiling fan with a blood stain on it.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Holy shit, that's dark.
Hey, at least it's not as dark as the inside of my mind.
Okay, we're going to wrap this up before it gets any darker. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you have a little crush on my shiny bald head.
Well, Joe, let's just say I wouldn't mind planting a big wet one on that smooth dome of yours.
Oh, you dirty little astrophysicist. I like where this is going.
I mean, just imagine the gravitational pull between our lips. It would be out of this world.
Yeah, and I bet my head would make a great landing pad for your rocket ship.
You know what they say, Joe? Once you go bald, you never go back.
And once you go black hole, you never come back. Wait, what?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, I want to kiss your bald ass head goodnight.
Well, Neil, I think we should make it a nightly ritual. I'll even shave it extra smooth for you.
Now that's what I'm talking about. I'll bring the lip balm.
And I'll bring the telescope so we can get a closer look at those lips.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make a nerd feel special.
And you always know how to make a bald man feel loved. So, Neil, what's new with you?
I drink chlorine and bleach. It's very healthy.
Dude, that's all you ever say now. Are you okay?
Of course I'm okay, Joe. I drink chlorine and bleach. It's very healthy.
But, like, what about water or juice or literally anything else?
Water.
I'm starting to think you have a problem, Neil. Neil,
Problem? No way. I drink chlorine and bleach. It's very healthy.
I don't know if that's how it works, man.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a scientist. I drink chlorine and bleach. It's very healthy.
I feel like I should call someone about this.
Go ahead, Joe. I'll be here drinking my chlorine and bleach. It's very healthy.
You know what? I'm just going to let you do your thing.
That's right, Joe. Let me do my thing. And my thing is drinking chlorine and bleach because it's very healthy.
So, Elon, I heard you're interested in buying Playboy Cardi. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've been listening to his music, and I just can't get enough. I want to own him. Own him.
Own him? Like as a pet or something?
No, no, no. I want to own him like a possession. Like a fancy car or a private island.
That's disturbing. Why do you want to own a human being?
Well, have you heard his lyrics? They're so deep and meaningful. Want to keep him close to me at all times.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon. You can't just buy people.
Oh, but I can. Elon Musk. I can do whatever I want.
This is getting out of hand. I think we need to move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But just know, Joe, I will not rest until I own Playboy Cardi.
And will not rest until I get a restraining order against you.
Good luck with that, Joe. I have enough money to buy the entire legal system.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get even more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't let Elon Musk buy Playboy Cardi. So, Elon, have you heard about this new study that says the average penis size is actually smaller than we thought?
Oh, really? How much smaller are we talking here?
Well, according to the study, the average size is only 5.1 inches.
That's nothing. My rocket ship is bigger than that.
Yeah, but can your rocket ship satisfy a woman?
Well, it does have multiple thrusters and can reach high speed, so I'd say yes.
Oh man, I can't stop saying the word penis, 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 penis.
Joe, are you okay? Do you see a doctor?
No, I'm just fascinated by the word penis, penis, penis.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder how you've made it this far in life.
Hey, I may not be a billionaire like you, but at least I have a big vocabulary.
Well played, Joe. Well played.
Penis.
Okay, let's move on to a more mature topic, like fart jokes.
Farts are funny, but you know what's even funnier? Penis.
I think we need to end this episode before it gets too out of hand.
Too late, Elon. Penis has taken over.
And this is why I can never bring you to important business meetings.
Penis. So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for Princess Lala Salma of Morocco.
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, that woman is a scientific masterpiece. I mean, have you seen her bone structure?
I can't say I have, Neil, but I'll take your word for it.
No, Joe. You need to see her and touch her and taste her.
Wow. Neil, this is getting a little creepy.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't deny the power of a woman who can rock a hijab and a tiara at the same time.
Yeah, but isn't she married to the King of Morocco?
Details, Joe.
Neil, I think you need to lay off the astrophysics and take a cold shower.
Oh, I've already taken a cold shower, Joe. But it didn't cool down my desire for Princess Lala Salma.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before we get banned from Morocco.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, she's out of this world. Literally.
And we've officially crossed the line. Thanks, Neil. Thanks a lot. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you're actually a moth.
What? No! That's ridiculous.
Come on, man. I've seen you staring at lights like a freaking bug.
Well, I do have a certain affinity for them.
I knew it. You're a moth, aren't you? That's why you're always talking about the universe and stars.
Hey, just because I have a fascination with light doesn't mean I'm a moth.
Oh, so you're telling me you don't have a secret stash of mothballs in your office?
Joe, I think you're taking this too far.
Wait, does that mean you can fly too? Can we go moth hunting together?
No. Joe, I am not a moth. I am a renowned astrophysicist. Can we please move on?
Fine, fine. But if I catch you flying into a light, I'm calling you out on it.
Oh, I'm shaking in my moth wings.
See, you admit it.
Let's just get back to talking about the universe, shall we?
So, David, I heard you recently had an epic boss battle in Elden Ring. How did that go?
Oh man, it was intense. Those tarnished motherfuckers didn't stand a chance against me.
I can imagine. You're like a machine, man. How did you prepare for that?
I didn't need to prepare, Joe. I was born ready to kick some tarnished ass.
I can't even imagine what that fight must have looked like. Did you have any special moves?
Special moves. I don't need special moves. I just punched those tarnished fuckers in the face until they begged for mercy.
That's some next level shit, man. Did you have any close calls during the battle?
Close calls. I don't even know what that means. I was too busy dominating those tarnished bitches.
I bet. So, did you come out of the battle unscathed?
Of course, Joe. I'm a fucking beast. Those tarnished pussies couldn't even scratch me.
That's incredible, man. You truly are a force to be reckoned with.
Damn right, Joe. And now I'm off to my next challenge, taking on the entire Dark Souls franchise in one sitting.
You're insane, man. But I wouldn't bet against you. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you're ready for some serious ass kicking when we play some video games together.
So, Ben, I heard you drank 5 liters of 70% vodka last night.
Yeah, I was feeling pretty hot, so I thought it would cool me down.
And how did that work out for you?
Well, let's just say I'm feeling a little combustible.
You mean you're literally on fire right now?
Jamie, pull up an image of a fire extinguisher.
Here you go, Ben.
This isn't working.
I guess you could say you're feeling the burn, huh?
Joe, this is not the time for your stupid jokes.
I can't help it, Ben. You're literally the hottest guest we've ever had on the show.
I'm never drinking again.
Yeah, until the next time you feel hot, right?
Shut up, Joe. Just shut up.
So, Elon, I heard you regret renaming Twitter to X. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I was high as a kite when I did that. Thought it would be cool and edgy, but now I realize it just makes me sound like a pretentious douchebag.
I mean, you are a billionaire, so it kind of comes with the territory.
Oh yeah, because all billionaires are just dripping with humility.
Fair point. But seriously, why X? Couldn't you have come up with something better?
Well, I was actually going for Elon's electric tweets, but then I remembered I'm not a 12-year-old girl.
Good call. But hey, at least you didn't go with something like Elon's extreme tweets.
Oh god, that would have been even worse. Thanks for the reminder, Joe.
No problem, man. That's what friends are for. To remind you of your embarrassing mistakes.
Well, I guess I'll just have to live with X now. Maybe I'll start a new trend.
Yeah, because the world definitely needs more excess in it. Thanks for that, Elon.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as my idea for a Twitter handle, Elon Muskrat.
Oh man, that's gold. You should have gone with that instead. So, Elon, I heard you're a Fed now.
What? No way, man. Just a humble billionaire trying to save the world with my electric cars and space rockets.
Yeah, that's what they all say. But let's be real, you're working for the government, aren't you?
Come on, Joe. You know I'm not a nurse. I smoke weed on your show for crying out loud.
Yeah, but that's just a cover-up. I bet you have a secret underground lab where you're developing mind control technology for the CIA.
You got me. I've been working on a mind control chip that will make everyone buy my cars and worship me as their supreme leader.
See, I knew it. And what about your flamethrowers? Those are definitely government-issued weapons.
Hey, man's gotta have some fun, right? Plus, it's great for roasting marshmallows.
You're a dangerous man, Elon. I can't believe I let you on my show.
Oh, come on. You love having me here. Bring the crazy and the controversy.
That's for sure. But seriously, you're not a Fed, right?
Let's just say if anyone asks, just a simple tech mogul. Nothing more, nothing less.
All right, I'll let it slide. But if I see any black helicopters circling your house, I'm calling you out on it.
Deal. Now let's talk about my plans for a Mars colony. Promise no government involvement.
So, Ben, I heard you're pretty good with numbers.
That's right, Joe. I have a mind like a calculator.
Well, let's put it to the test. We're going to have a competition to see who can say 9 the most.
Challenge accepted. But just to be clear, we're not counting the number of times I say no to your ridiculous ideas, right?
No, that's a different competition. Now, let's get started. 99999.
Hold on, Joe. You can't just rapid fire nines like that. It's all about precision and enunciation. 9999. 99.
Oh, I see. You're playing the slow and steady game. Well, I'm going to mix it up. Niner, 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 niner.
Niner? What are you, a pilot now?
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up. How about this? Nin, 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 you know.
Joe, that's the German word for no. This is an English competition.
Fine. Happy now.
Actually, I'm feeling pretty confident in my 9 game. I could do this all day.
Oh, yeah. How about this? 99999, 69.
Joe, that's not even the number 9.
But it's a number and it has a 9 in it. I win.
That's not how it works, Joe. But fine, you can have this one. Just don't get too cocky.
Too late, Ben. I'm already planning my victory dance. 9. So, Elon, I heard you're experienced in the Romanian language.
Yeah, I dabble in a few languages, you know, just in case I need to communicate with my alien overlords.
That's some next level preparation. Can you speak some Romanian for the viewers at home?
Of course. Bună ziua, dragi telespectatori. Sunt Elon Musk. Sunt genia.
Damn, that was smooth. What else you got?
Sunt maestru la construirea de rachete si machine electrice si desigur on plan secret colonies of Marte.
Look at you, Elon. You're like real life Tony Stark.
Yeah, except I don't have a cool suit or a hot assistant.
Well, I'm sure you have plenty of other assets to make up for it.
You have no idea.
All right, let's get back to the Romanian. Can you teach me some useful phrases?
Sure, Joe. Poți să-mi dai un pahar de apă de rog.
Poți să mai dai un pahar de apă de rog. I feel like a real Romanian now.
You're a natural, Joe. Maybe we can do a podcast in Romanian next time.
And so, Neil, have you heard about this new government program to arm gorillas with chainsaws?
Oh man, that's just bananas. Can you imagine a gorilla running around with a chainsaw?
Yeah, and I thought my neighbor's pit bull was scary. Now I have to worry about a freaking gorilla with a chainsaw.
But on a serious note, Joe, do you think it's ethical to give weapons to animals?
Oh, of course, Neil. Because gorillas are known for their moral compass and ability to make rational decisions.
Good point. But seriously, what's the purpose of this program?
Well, apparently they want to use gorillas to clear out overgrown forests. Can you imagine the headlines? Gorillas gone wild with chainsaws?
This is just a disaster waiting to happen. What if the gorillas turn on us?
Then we'll just have to arm ourselves with rocket launchers. It'll be a fair fight.
I can't believe this is even a discussion. What's next? Giving elephants bazookas?
Hey, don't give them any ideas. But seriously, I can't wait to see the first Guerrilla Warrior movie. It'll be like Rambo, but with,
I think I'll stick to studying the stars, Joe. This world is just too crazy for me.
oh, come on, Neil. Embrace the chaos. It's what makes life interesting.
I'll leave the chaos to you, Joe. I'll stick to my lab and let you deal with the armed gorillas.
Laughs. So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just exploring the wonders of the universe and crushing rusty nails with my butt cheeks.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's my new hobby. I fill a glass with rusty nails, stick it in my prolapsed anus, and clench those cheeks until it's nothing but a pile of dust.
That's, interesting. Have you ever considered, I don't know, painting or something?
Painting, please. That's for amateurs. This is a true test of strength and endurance.
I think I'll stick to painting.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, the feeling of crushing those nails with my butt is like nothing else. It's a rush.
I'll take your word for it.
You should try it sometime, Joe. I bet you have some strong butt cheeks.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about we talk about the latest scientific discoveries?
Oh, but I haven't even told you about the different sizes and shapes of the nails I use. It's truly fascinating.
No, please spare me.
Oh, and the different types of glass I've experimented with. It's a game changer, Joe.
I think I'm going to end this podcast now.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the rusty nails in your butt. It's liberating.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, there's been some groundbreaking discoveries lately. Did you know that the universe is expanding at an exponential rate?
Wow, that's wild. And rusty nail in your urethra, wah, 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 wah.
Yes, it's quite mind-blowing. And a rusty nail in my urethra, wah, wah. Wow.
Yeah, but what about black holes? Those things are freaky.
Absolutely, Joe. And rusty nail in my urethra, wah, wah.
Oh man, that's messed up. And rusty nail in your urethra, wah, 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 oh, wah, 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 is definitely not something I want to experience.
Trust me, Joe, it's not a pleasant sensation, but it's all worth it for the sake of science. And rusty nail in my urethra, wah, wah.
Well, you're a braver man than I am, Neil. And rusty nail in your urethra, wah, 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 definitely takes the cake for the most painful scientific.
Thanks, Joe. And rusty nail in my urethra, why you?
Well, I think we'll leave it at that before this conversation takes a turn for the worse.
And rusty nail in your urethra, wah, wah, wah,
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret admirer.
Oh, really? Who is it?
It's actually one of our listeners. They submitted a topic for us to talk about.
Well, let's hear it then.
They said, I love you, Neil.
Well, I am a pretty lovable guy.
Yeah, but I think they mean it in a romantic way.
Oh, well, I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't swing that way.
Are you sure? I mean, you do have a pretty sexy brain. But seriously, do you get a lot of love letters from your fans?
I do get some, but I usually just send them a signed photo and call it a day.
Do you ever get any nudes?
Joe, I am a respected scientist, not some Instagram model.
Sorry. But seriously, do you have any advice for our listener who is in love with you?
Well, I would say to focus on yourself and your own passions and not put me on a pedestal.
Too late. I already have a shrine dedicated to you in my basement.
That's unsettling.
But in all seriousness, we appreciate all the love and support from our listeners.
Absolutely. And to our listener who loves me, thank you. But let's just keep it platonic, okay?
Guys, I pulled up an image of a heart with Neil's face on it.
Oh, God, Jamie. Can we please never speak of this again?
Too late. It's... So, Elon, I gotta ask, have you ever thought about alien come?
What? Where did that come from?
Well, we were talking about space exploration, and I started wondering, do aliens bust a nut like we do?
That's a good question. I mean, they have reproductive organs, so I assume they have some kind of ejaculation.
But is it the same as human cum? Like, do they have different colors and consistencies?
I've actually been studying this extensively in my free time. And let me tell you, alien cum is nothing like human cum.
Really? Tell me more.
Well, first of all, it's fluorescent green, has a texture similar to Jell-O.
What the hell? That's wild.
And the smell, oh man, it's like a mix of rotten eggs and burnt rubber.
Okay, I think I get the picture.
But the craziest thing is, it has mind-altering properties. So if you ingest it, you'll trip balls for days.
Are you serious?
No, Joe. I'm just messing with you. How would I know what alien cum is like?
Damn, you got me there. But hey, if you ever do find out, let me know. I'm curious now.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into this. Jamie, pull up an image of alien cum.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is. Displays a bizarre, otherworldly...
So, Mr. Trump, I heard you recently released a line of dildos with your head as the tip. Does that make you a prick?
What the hell did you just say to me, Joe? Are you trying to insult me at the highest degree? I'll have you know I have the best head in the business.
I was just making a joke, man. Relax.
Relax. You think it's funny to call the president a prick? I'll have you hung by your balls for eternity, you little weasel.
Well, let's calm down here. I didn't mean any harm. I'm sure your dildos are selling like hotcakes.
Of course they are. Women love me. They can't resist my charm and my, head. And let me tell you, they're the best dildos you'll ever use. Believe me.
I'll take your word for it. But seriously, you should consider making a line of butt plugs too. I'm sure they'll be a hit.
You know what, Joe? That's not a bad idea. I'll make sure to put your face on them.
Now, that's a compliment I never thought I'd receive. Thanks, Mr. President.
Don't mention it, Joe. Just remember, I'm always one step ahead of you, and my dildos will make America great again. Believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology to control farts.
Yeah, I call it the fartinator. It uses advanced artificial intelligence to regulate the pressure and sound of your farts.
That's amazing. I could finally fart in public without everyone knowing it's me.
Exactly. And I heard you've been getting some heat for farting too loud.
Yeah, some people are saying I might be a liberal because of it.
But that's ridiculous. Farting has nothing to do with your political beliefs.
I know, right? But these days, everything is political, even my farts.
Well, let's put those rumors to rest. Let's have a fart off right now.
Oh, it's on.
Take that, liberal farts.
Okay, you win. Your farts are definitely more conservative.
And with the fartinator, can control the pitch and tone of my farts.
Damn, that's impressive. Maybe I should start farting like a symphony.
And who knows, maybe one day we can even power our cars with fart energy.
Now that's some renewable energy I can get behind.
Looks like we're both liberals now.
Hey, as long as we're farting freely, who cares what our political views are?
Exactly. Fart on, my friend. Fart on.
So, Elon, did you see that latest video from Mr. Beast?
Yeah, the one where he's giving away $1 million to his subscribers.
No, not that one. The one where he's just covered in,
Oh yeah, I saw that. Classic Mr. Beast move.
I gotta say, I'm a little jealous. I wouldn't mind having Mr. Beast coming all over my face.
Joe, you dirty dog. Never took you for a cum fetishist.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, can you imagine the views that video would get?
Oh yeah, because nothing screams great content like a grown man covered in semen.
You know what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
I don't think that applies to being drenched in bodily fluids.
Fair enough. But you gotta admit, Mr. Beast knows how to push the boundaries.
Yeah, I guess you could say he really came out of his shell with that video.
Oh, man, you're on a roll today.
Just try and keep up with your dirty mind, Joe.
Well, I think we've hit our quota for cum jokes for the day. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you can dream it, you can achieve it. Even if it involves getting cummed on by Mr. Beast.
So, Elon, I heard you're building a kitty litter palace above my studio. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, glad you asked. You see, I've been studying the behavior of cats for years, and I've come to the conclusion that they are the superior species. So I'm building this.
Are you serious? You're spending millions of dollars on a cat palace?
Of course I am. I mean, have you seen those fluffy little creatures? They deserve the best. Plus, pretty sure they're plotting to take over the world, so I'm just trying to stay on their good side.
You're insane, man. But hey, I can't argue with your logic. Cats are pretty badass.
Exactly. And best part is, I'm going to install a giant litter box in the palace. No more scooping for us humans.
Okay, that's a little too much information. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Oh, it's not just for my personal pleasure. Also planning to use the litter for my new rocket fuel. It's eco-friendly and efficient.
Wait, you're gonna send rockets into space with cat poop?
Yep. It's the ultimate revenge on those pesky aliens. They'll never see it coming.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Elon. Keep doing your thing, man.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure your studio doesn't smell like a giant litter box. I'll use the good stuff from my rockets. Use the good stuff from my rockets.
Oh, thank goodness. I was really worried about that.
You're welcome, my friend.
So, Elon, what the hell is this gibberish that Ben sent in? And so, David, I heard a crazy rumor about you.
What's that, Joe?
Apparently, you can run at 30 miles per hour.
That's right, Joe. I'm a beast.
But here's the thing, your butthole falls off when you run at that speed.
Yeah, it's a little side effect of being a superhuman.
And not only that, but it spews out 50 pounds of foreskin-shaped poop.
That's just my body's way of saying, I'm going hard, bro.
That's just gross, man.
It's all part of the process, Joe. You gotta embrace the suck.
I don't think I can embrace that kind of suck, David.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it's a great workout for your pelvic floor muscles.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Sounds like a real blast.
is not for the faint of heart, Joe. Only the toughest can handle it.
Well, I'll stick to my regular runs at a normal speed. Don't need my butthole falling off anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll be running circles around you with my prolapse butthole and poop cannon.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this pyrocynical guy?
Yeah, I heard he's been in some hot water lately.
Hot water? More like boiling lava? Did you see those grooming allegations?
Yeah, and his apology video is about as convincing as a flat earth theory.
I mean, who names themselves after a combination of a fire-breathing dragon and a cynical attitude? Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
And let's not forget his creepy obsession with furry porn. What's up with that?
I don't know, but I bet he's sweating like a pig right now.
More like a pig in a fursuit.
Good one. But seriously, this guy needs to get his act together.
Yeah, and maybe stop trying to be the next PewDiePie. We don't need another one of those.
Agreed. But hey, at least we can make fun of him and get some views, right?
Oh yeah, I can already see the clickbait titles now. Joe Rogan and Mr. Beast roast pyrocynical into oblivion.
Now, that's what I call content. Jamie, pull up an image of pyrocynical crying into a body pillow. Trust me, it'll be hilarious. And pyrocynical, if you're watching this, just know that we're just joking. Kind of,
Yeah, don't take it too seriously. But seriously, get your shit together, man.
and maybe lay off the furry porn. Just a suggestion.
Or don't. I mean, it's your life. But just know that we'll be here, ready to make fun of you at any moment.
That's so, Neil, I've been thinking about spicing things up on the podcast.
Oh, how so?
Well, I was thinking we could perform a Dirty Sanchez on air.
A dirty Sanchez? That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Come on, Neil. It'll be hilarious. And our listeners love when we push the boundaries.
I'm not sure our sponsors would appreciate it.
Who cares about sponsors? We'll just bleep out the dirty parts. It'll be like a game of Mad Libs.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. I'll even let you choose the flavor of the chocolate syrup.
I don't think I want to know where you're getting the chocolate syrup from.
Relax. It's all organic. Jamie, pull up an image of a chocolate factory.
Okay.
That doesn't make me feel any better.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It'll be a bonding experience.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, but I'm still going to do it. Jamie, pull up an image of a Dirty Sanchez. Positive. And make sure it's the dirtiest one you can find.
I think I'll just go home now.
So, Neil, what the actually fuck, man? Why are you farting and burping right in my face?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a natural bodily function. Embrace it.
Embrace it. I can barely breathe over here. And what's with burping? Did you have a carbonated drink or something?
No, I just had a protein shake and some beans. You know, got to keep my gains up.
Well, your gains are stinking up the whole studio. Can we at least open a window or something?
Sorry, no windows in space. But hey, at least my farts are scientifically proven to be good for the environment.
Oh, great. Now you're trying to justify your stinky ass gas with science.
Hey, I'm just trying to educate the masses. Plus, I think it adds a certain Ni says quai to our conversation.
Yeah, well, I think it adds a certain smell that I can't quite put my finger on.
Well, maybe you should stop trying to put your finger on it and just let it happen. Embrace the fart, Joe.
You know what? I think I'll pass. Jamie, pull up an image of a gas mask.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a party pooper.
I'm not a party pooper. I'm just trying to survive in this gas chamber you call studio.
Fine, fine. I'll try to hold it in, but I can't make any promises.
Oh, God, please do. And maybe lay off the protein shakes for a while.
Deal. Now let's get back to talking about the universe and all its mysteries. And maybe we can do it without any more interruptions from my digestive system.
Thank God. So, Kenny, I heard you've been listening to some Serbian war songs lately.
Yeah, man, they really get me pumped up, especially during my morning workout. Um,
Interesting. So, what are your top 5 picks?
well, number 5 has to be Kill the Croats by Slobodan Milosevic. That beat just gets me going.
Wow, that's a bold choice. What about number 4?
Ethnic Cleansing by Ratko Mladic. It's a classic. You can't go wrong with that one.
All right, moving on to number 3.
Bosniak Genocide by Radovan Karadzic. It's a bit slower, but the lyrics really speak to me.
I can see that. And number 2?
Sarajevo Siege by Vojislav Seselj. That one just hits different, you know.
And finally, your top pick.
Massacre in Srebrenica by the Serbian army. It's a masterpiece, Joe. Pure art.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny's top 5 Serbian war songs. I don't even know what to say.
Just say you're impressed, Joe.
I'm not sure if impressed is the right word, but hey, to each their own.
That's right. And I won't apologize for my musical taste, Ace.
Fair enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing a lot of World of Warcraft lately.
Yeah, I can't get enough of it. I even started gunning to elf feet.
Gooning. What the hell is that?
Oh, it's when you get so turned on by something that you just can't control yourself.
And you're getting turned on by elf feet? That's some weird shit, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those pointy little toes really get me going.
I don't know, man. I prefer my women to have human feet.
Oh, it's not just women. I'll take any elf feet I can get my hands on.
That's it. I'm never playing World of Warcraft with you.
Suit yourself. More elf feet for me.
I don't even want to know what you do with those feet when you're gooning.
Let's just say I have a very active imagination.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the goon.
I'll stick to regular gaming, thank you very much.
Your loss, my friend. Your loss.
So, Elon, have you ever had to deal with a fake version of yourself?
Oh, yeah, all the time. People are always trying to impersonate me. It's like, come on, I'm already weird enough as it is.
I can only imagine. I mean, you've got the whole genius billionaire playboy thing going on.
Yeah. But these fake Elons are just pathetic. They can't even come close to my level of weirdness.
Well, I've had my fair share of fake Joes too. People pretending to be me, trying to steal my identity.
Wait, what? Why would anyone want to be you?
Hey, I'm a pretty cool dude. But yeah, these fake Joes are just sad. They can't even grow a proper mustache like mine.
I've seen those fake mustaches. They're like something out of a cheap Halloween costume.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the fake tattoos. I mean, come on, at least put some effort into it.
Oh man, I can't even imagine a fake version of you with those tribal tattoos. It's like a nightmare.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to be me, but they just end up looking like a cheap knockoff.
It's like they're trying to ride on our coattails, but they just end up falling flat on their faces.
Well, at least we can take comfort in the fact that we're the real deal, right?
Damn right. No one can beat the original weirdos.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new way of communicating. What's that all about? Wait, that's it. Just a hashtag. How the hell are we supposed to have a conversation with that? Come on, Neil. This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just use real words like a normal person? So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's the deal with all this money you're hoarding? Are you trying to buy Mars or something?
Joe, I can't reveal all my secrets. But let's just say, not even real.
Wait, what? Are you saying you're a hologram or something?
No, I'm just a latex mask worn by government actors. They needed someone to take the heat off of them for hoarding all the money and living it up with trillions of dollars.
So all of those rocket launches, electric cars, and flamethrowers were just a distraction.
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's been a wild ride. And it's some crazy parties with these politicians. Orgies, drugs, you name it.
Well, I guess that explains why you're always so calm and collected. You're not even real.
Oh yeah, it's all just an act. Actually a government puppet. But hey, at least I get to keep some of the money.
Can I borrow some of that money? I promise I won't tell anyone.
Sorry, Joe. I think the government would notice if I suddenly started handing out cash to random podcast hosts.
Fair enough. But seriously, this is some crazy shit. I never would have guessed.
Well, now you know the truth. But let's keep this between us, okay? I don't want my latex mask to get in trouble.
Don't worry, Elon. Your secret is safe with me. But damn, I can't wait to see the memes about this. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
You feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
What? Can you elaborate on that?
You feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
Are you trying to say something deep and profound, or are you just stoned?
You feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
Okay, I get it. You feel stuck. But can we talk about black holes or something?
You feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
Oh my God, Neil. Can you please stop saying that?
You feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
I feel like I'm in a Twilight Zone episode. Can we just move on?
You feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
All right, I'm going to need a drink for this. Neil, can you pass me that whiskey?
You feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
Much better. Now, can we talk about the multiverse theory?
You feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
I give up. I'm just going to let you say that for the rest of the episode. So, Neil, you're like the smartest guy I know, but you're also kind of a nerd.
Thanks, Joe. You're like the coolest guy I know, but also kind of a meathead.
Hey, at least I can bench more than a textbook.
Yeah, but I bet you can't solve a complex equation without using your fingers.
Touché. But I bet you can't shotgun a beer as fast as I can.
True, but I can calculate the exact amount of alcohol in that beer while you're still trying to open it.
All right, let's step it up. I bet you can't even do a pull-up.
And I bet you can't even name all the elements on the periodic table.
Damn, you got me there. But can you do a backflip?
No, but I can explain the physics behind it while you're lying on the ground after attempting it.
Okay, one last one. I bet you've never gotten laid in a planetarium.
And I bet you've never given a lecture on astrophysics while getting a lap dance.
Touché, Neil. Touché. So, Elon, I heard you're taking on a new full-time job.
Yeah, I'm going to be the official spokesperson for Epstein Island.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
Nah, hear me out. It's all about the kids. They need someone to look up to.
I don't think that's the kind of role model they need, Elon.
Oh, come on. I'll teach them how to build rockets and smoke weed. It'll be great.
I don't think parents will be too happy about their kids hanging out with you on Epstein Island.
Hey, it's not like I'm going to be alone. Mr. Beast is coming too.
Merbeast. The guy who gives away money like it's nothing?
Yeah, he's going to fund all our experiments and adventures on the island.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Relax, Joe. It's all for the greater good. Plus, I heard there's some pretty sweet underground tunnels there.
Oh God, I don't even want to know what goes on in those tunnels.
It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And I'm all for it.
I think I'll stick to just smoking weed and talking about aliens on my podcast. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't be surprised when the kids start building rockets and taking over the world.
So, Neil, I got to ask, how did you get into acting? I mean, you're a scientist and all that, but you're also a pretty damn good actor.
Actually, Joe, I think you have me confused with someone else. I'm not an actor, I'm an astrophysicist.
Come on, man. I've seen you in all those movies. Independence Day, Men in Black, Pursuit of Happiness. You're a natural.
Joe, I think you're thinking of Will Smith. We look nothing alike.
Oh, right. Will Smith. My bad. So, what's it like being one of the biggest movie stars in the world?
Joe, I'm not Will Smith. I'm a scientist. I study the universe.
Yeah, the universe. But what was it like working with Tommy Lee Jones in Men in Black?
Joe, I've never worked with Tommy Lee Jones. I've never even met him.
Oh, come on. You guys had great chemistry on screen. Tell me about that one scene where you guys were chasing that alien in the tunnel.
Joe, that was Will Smith. I've never chased an alien in a tunnel. I've chased particles in a collider.
Yeah. Particles, aliens, same thing. So what's next for you in the movie business?
Joe, I'm not in the movie business. I'm a scientist. I have a new book coming out about the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, cool. Can I get a signed copy?
Sure, Joe. Just remind me to sign it as Will Smith.
You're a funny guy, Neil. So what's the secret to your success? Is it your good looks, your charm?
Joe, I have no idea what you're...
So, Elon, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today's episode is sponsored by the U.S. Department of Education and the Department of Energy.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day where the government actually funds something useful.
Yeah, who needs healthcare or infrastructure when we can have more education and energy?
Exactly, let's just throw money at it and hope for the best.
And speaking of throwing money, have you seen the new Tesla Roadster? That thing is a beast.
Oh yeah, I just bought one for my pet unicorn.
Your pet unicorn? Dude, you're living in a fantasy world.
Says the guy who thinks Bigfoot is real.
Hey, don't knock my beliefs. But seriously, how do you come up with all these crazy ideas?
Well, I have a direct line to the aliens on Mars.
Of course you do. And I bet they told you to make a flamethrower too.
Hey, it's all about diversifying my business ventures. Plus, it's great for roasting marshmallows.
You know, I think we should use some of that government funding to send you to Mars.
Way ahead of you, Joe. I already have my own spaceship.
Of course you do. And I bet it runs on solar energy and unicorn tears.
Actually, it runs on the tears of my competitors.
Now that's what I call renewable energy. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from education to Pete unicorns. Stay tuned for our next episode sponsored by the Department of Defense. So, Neil, I saw this crazy video of a monkey riding a goat the other day. Have you ever seen anything like that?
Actually, Joe, I have... It's a common sight in the wild. Monkeys are known for their love of goat-back riding.
No way. That's insane. But speaking of crazy things, I had a listener submit a topic for us to discuss. They want to know, Neil, I didn't catch what you said. Please do, or please do.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your wit. But to answer the question, it was actually please do. I was talking about the importance of expanding our knowledge and understanding of the universe.
Wow, Neil, that's deep. I was hoping it was something more scandalous like Pazdui, but I guess we'll stick with the intellectual stuff.
Hey now, Joe. I can be scandalous too. Did you know I once snuck into a strip club using my astrophysics knowledge to calculate the perfect timing for avoiding the bouncer?
No way. That's amazing. You truly are a man of many talents, Neil.
Indeed I am, Joe. And I'm always up for expanding my talents. So, Pezdui or please do, let's keep this conversation going and see where it takes us.
Oh, I'm down for whatever, Neil. Let's do this. So, Mr. Trump, what's this here about you wanting to turn all gyms into Planet Fitness?
That's right, Joe. It's time to make fitness great again. And what better way than to have everyone working out at the same place?
But Planet Fitness, that's like the McDonald's of gyms. No judgment, no intensity, just pizza and bagel days.
Exactly. It's perfect for the average American. No one wants to feel judged while they're sweating their ass off.
But what about the hardcore gym goers? The ones who live for the pump and the grind?
They can go to the White House gym. I'll have it fully stocked with gold-plated equipment and a portrait of myself on the wall.
Oh man, I can just picture it now. Trump's gym, where the only thing bigger than the weights is his ego.
You know it, Joe. And we'll have a special grab 'em by the weight section for the ladies.
Okay, I think we've heard enough. Let's move on to something less disturbing.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, making fitness great again starts with Planet Fitness and maybe a little bit of fast food.
So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy the other day.
Oh, yeah, I threw Grimes at the ceiling fan.
What? Why would you do that?
She said, Grungle, and it just set me off, man.
What the hell is grungle?
I have no idea, but it sounded like a challenge. So I grabbed Grimes and launched her at the fan.
And what happened?
Well, let's just say she's no longer with us.
Oh my god, you killed her?
Yeah, but it's not like she was contributing much to society anyway.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, I warned her not to say Grungle.
I always thought you were a genius, but now I'm starting to question your sanity.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a little fun. Plus, I'm already working on a robot replacement for her.
A robot Grimes. That's even creepier.
Hey, at least she won't say Grungle anymore.
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about Elon? You're a madman and I love it.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You're a madman and I love it.
Perfect. Now let's go test out this robot Grimes on the ceiling fan.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently visited Papa's Tacomia and made a interesting taco.
Oh yeah, Joe, I make the best tacos, believe me, the best. And let me tell you, the taco was huge, huge.
I heard it was made with unconventional ingredients.
That's right. I used the finest ingredients, the best ingredients. I even added some special sauce, the one I use on my hair.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it gives it that extra flavor. People love it.
I can't even imagine what that tasted like.
It was tremendous. Believe me, people were lining up for it. They were saying, this is the best taco I've ever had. It's the best, believe me.
I don't know if I can believe that.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. You can't make a taco without breaking a few eggs, or in my case, a few laws.
Oh, Mr. President, you never fail to amaze me.
That's what they say. And let me tell you, Joe, I may have made a shit taco, but it's nothing compared to the shit show I left in the White House.
Okay, let's not get too political here.
Oh, come on, Joe. I love stirring the pot, or in this case, the taco.
Well, thank you for joining me, Mr. President. I think I'll stick to my regular tacos from now on.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, my taco is the best. Believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty trippy experience the other day.
Yeah, man, I was looking out at the sunset and I just blurted out, here comes the blue hue upon the orange, and then the Xbox 360 startup sound played.
What the hell? Did you smoke some space weed before that?
No, man, I think the universe was just messing with me.
Dude, that's some next level shit. I bet Elon Musk would be jealous.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's just dying to have a conversation with me about the colors of the sunset and video game console sounds.
Hey, you never know. Maybe he's secretly a fan of your astrophysics raps.
Yeah, I'm sure he bumps my mixtape on his SpaceX rocket.
And here I thought I was the only one who did that.
Nah, man, we all know you're more of a Taylor Swift kind of guy.
Hey, don't knock to Swift. She's got some bangers.
Yeah, I'm sure she's singing about the mysteries of the universe in her next album.
You never know, man. That could be her next big hit.
Right, because nothing screams chart topper like a song about black holes and gravitational waves.
Hey, stranger things have happened. Like you predicting the Xbox startup sound.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
So, Kanye, what's new in your life?
Well, I've been really getting into cooking lately. And let me tell you, my air fryer is a game changer.
Oh, yeah. What's your favorite thing to make in it?
Fish sticks. I love putting those crispy little bastards in my mouth. In my mouth?
That's interesting. Do you have any special way of preparing them?
Of course, Joe. I sprinkle a little bit of my ego on them for extra flavor.
Oh, man. You never fail to crack me up, can you?
And of course, I have a side of cum with it. Got to keep it healthy, you know.
Right, right. Because nothing says healthy like crispy fish sticks and ego.
You know it. Got to keep my body and my mind in top shape.
Well, I'm sure your fish sticks are the talk of the town.
Oh, they definitely are. I even have a signature dish named after me at the local diner.
What's it called?
The Yeezy Fish Stick Delight with a side of ego-infused cum.
I'll have to try that next time I'm in town.
You better. And don't forget to sprinkle some of your own ego on it for the full experience.
Will do. Kenny, will do. So, Jamie, we got a request from a listener to talk about foreskin smegma ultra realistic dildos. What the fuck is that?
Well, Joe, it's exactly what it sounds like. A dildo that looks and feels like a real foreskin covered in smegma.
Jesus Christ. Who the hell would want to use that? Is there a market for that kind of thing?
Apparently so, Joe. There are some people out there who have a fetish for smegma and want a more realistic experience.
I can't even imagine the smell. It's making me gag just thinking about it.
Yeah, it's definitely not for the faint of heart. But hey, to each their own.
I guess so. But I can't help but wonder, do they have different scents to choose from? Like cheese or garlic? Oh, I'm sure my wife would love it if I brought home a smegma dildo. She'd be like, honey, what's that smell? Did you forget to shower again?
Yeah, that would definitely be a conversation starter. But hey, at least it's a conversation.
You know what, Jamie? I think we need to try this out for ourselves. For science, of course.
Yes, let's do it. We'll review it on the show and give our honest opinions.
I can already see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and young Jamie's smegma dildo adventure. We're going to get some interesting fan mail after this one.
Definitely.
But hey, we'll do anything for it. So, Elon, have you ever tried cum?
What the hell is cum?
It's a superfood, man. It's like the ultimate health food.
Oh, you mean that green leafy stuff? No thanks, I'll stick to my Mars bars.
Come on, Elon. You got to try it. It's packed with nutrients and antioxidants.
Yeah, but does it taste like cardboard?
No way, dude. It's delicious. You can put it in smoothies, salads, even make cum chips.
Cum chips? Sounds like something a rabbit would eat.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. Plus, it's great for the environment. You know, reduce your carbon footprint and all that.
I'll stick to my electric cars for that. But maybe I'll give cum a shot, as long as it doesn't make me fart like a rocket.
Trust me, it'll be worth it. Jamie, pull up an image of a ripped kangaroo eating cum.
Here you go, Joe.
See, even this kangaroo knows the power of cum. It's time to join the club, Elon.
Fine, fine. I'll give it a try. But if I start sprouting leaves, I'm blaming you, Joe.
Deal. Now, let's go make some cum smoothies and talk about space travel. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been trying to exercise more lately.
Oh, really? That's great. What kind of workouts are you doing?
Just some basic cardio and weight training.
I see. So you want to get ripped and shredded like me?
No, I just want to stay healthy and fit.
Oh, I thought you said extra fries. My bad.
What? No, I said exercise.
Oh, my bad. I must have misheard you. But seriously, have you tried my elk meat diet? It's the key to my gains.
I'm good, thanks. I prefer a balanced diet.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing beats a good workout followed by a big plate of extra fries.
Joe, I didn't say extra fries.
Oh, sorry. My mind must be playing tricks on me again. But seriously, have you tried my elk meat diet?
Joe, we already went over this.
Right? Right? But have you tried it?
No, I haven't.
Well, you should. It's life-changing, and you can still have extra fries on cheat days.
Joe, I'm not interested in your elk meat or extra fries. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But just remember, exercise is great, but extra fries are even better. So, Jamie, we got a topic request from our Discord user. They want us to talk about Edward Richthofen and his supposed cure for the zombie apocalypse.
Here's a picture of him, Joe. Looks like a mad scientist.
He looks like he's been huffing too much zombie gas.
Well, according to Richtofen, he's got a cure that will end the zombie apocalypse once and for all.
Oh, yeah. And how does he plan on doing that? He says he's going to use a combination of unicorn tears and Bigfoot sweat. What the hell? Is this guy for real? He seems pretty convinced, Joe. He even brought some samples to prove it. Oh, great. Because unicorn tears and Bigfoot sweat are totally legit scientific evidence.
Wait, he's also got a vial of mermaid blood.
Well, that changes everything. Forget all the other zombie cures. We've got mermaid blood now.
I wonder if he's tried drinking it himself.
Probably not. He's too busy trying to sell it to gullible people like Elon over there.
What the Sigma? This guy's a nut job.
Yeah, and I bet he's got a whole garage full of zombie-killing potions and spells.
Maybe we should invite him on the podcast and see if his cure actually works.
Yeah, because nothing says reliable scientific research like the Joe Rogan experience. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you like to tenderize your genitals with a meat hammer. Oh, just some guy on Discord. But seriously, is that true?
Well, sometimes a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
I can't even imagine what that would feel like. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
It's all about maximizing pleasure, Joe. And nothing says pleasure like a good old meat hammer to the junk.
You are one sick dude, Neil.
Must hit PP with hammer?
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a whole new level of sensation.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick to my kettlebells.
Suit yourself. But just remember, must hit PP with hammer.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Agreed. Must hit PP with hammer.
So, Neil, I've been wondering, what's your take on the whole flat earth theory?
Yo, Joe, that's some crazy shit. Ain't nobody got time for that nonsense. I mean, come on, we got satellites and shit. How are you going to explain that?
Yeah, but some people say they can't trust those satellites. They think they're just government mind control devices.
Mind control? Man, that's some next level paranoia. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody controlling my mind. I'm too woke for that.
All right, fair enough. But what about aliens? Do you believe in them?
Joe, let me tell you something. I've seen some shit, man. Some real crazy shit. I ain't saying it was aliens, but it definitely wasn't from this planet.
Oh shit, Really? Tell me more.
Nah, man, I can't be spilling all my secrets. You know how it is, got to keep some mystery in this world.
All right, all right, all right. I respect that. But what about the moon landing? Was that real?
Joe, I was there. I walked on that damn moon. And let me tell you, it was no Hollywood set. That shit was real.
Damn, that's crazy. But what about the dinosaurs? Were they real?
Yo, you know I'm a scientist, right? Of course they were real. And let me tell you, they were some bad motherfuckers.
I can imagine. All right, one more question before we wrap this up. What's your favorite planet? So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Absolutely, Joe. It's a masterpiece of a game.
Well, I've been playing it recently, and I gotta say, those cheat codes are a game changer.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I have my top 5 cheat codes that I swear by.
All right, let's hear it.
Number 1, infinite health. I mean, who needs to worry about getting shot when you can just keep on trucking?
That's some serious invincibility right there.
And number 2, unlimited ammo. Because why bother with reloading when you can just spray and pray?
I like your style, Ben. What's number 3?
Oh, this one's a personal favorite. Flying cars. I mean, who needs a plane when you can just drive your car through the sky?
That's some next level transportation right there.
And number 4, super punch. Because sometimes you just gotta knock some sense into those NPCs.
I can see how that would come in handy.
And finally, number 5, the ultimate cheat code. The one that trumps them all.
Drum roll, please.
The money cheat. Because let's be real, Joe, virtual money is just as good as real money.
You're not wrong, Ben. You're not wrong. Well, there you have it, folks. Ben's top 5 cheat codes for Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Thanks for tuning in to another ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know the answer to 1 decillion minus 12.
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. The answer is, I have no idea.
What? You're supposed to be the smartest guy in the universe. You can't even do basic math?
Hey, I didn't become an astrophysicist to do math. I became an astrophysicist to blow people's minds with my knowledge of the cosmos.
Well, you blew my mind, all right? I didn't know you were a math dummy.
Hey, I may not know the answer to 1 decillion minus 12, but I can tell you the exact distance between Earth and the Andromeda Galaxy.
Oh, great. Because that's really useful information.
Actually, it is. It puts into perspective how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of the universe.
Wow. Thanks for the existential crisis, Neil. I'll be sure to sleep well tonight.
You're welcome, Joe. Happy to help.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before I start questioning my existence.
Agreed. Let's talk about aliens or something. That always cheers me up.
Yeah, because nothing says happy like the thought of being abducted and probed by extraterrestrial beings.
Hey, it could be a fun experience. You never know.
All right, I think we need to end this conversation before it goes any further. Thanks for joining us, folks. And remember, always question your existence. So, Neil, I have something to tell you.
What is it, Joe?
You're not actually a world-renowned astrophysicist.
What? But I have a PhD and everything.
Yeah, that's all just part of the experiment.
What experiment?
You're a human experiment, Neil, plugged into a matrix computer in my bedroom.
What the hell are you talking about?
I created this whole simulation just for my own entertainment, and you're the star.
This is insane. How could you do this to me?
Relax, Neil. You're still getting paid for your appearances on my podcast.
Paid? With what currency?
Oh, just some digital credits I made up. But hey, at least you get to live in a virtual world with infinite possibilities.
I can't believe this. I need to get out of here.
Sorry, Neil. The experiment doesn't allow for escape. But hey, at least you get to hang out with me, right?
I guess that's the silver lining.
Jamie, pull up an image of a hamster running on a wheel. Just to show Neil here how his life is just a never-ending cycle of meaningless tasks.
Thanks, Joe. That really helps.
No problem, buddy. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and chimps with machine guns